Alrighty. Should be live. Gonna check the usual technical bits, and we will get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. There you go, unmute that. Hey guys, River the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Next Fest. We are on the final part of Next Fest for June 2026. The weather's been hell this week. I get very sleepy when the weather gets all like cloudy and rainy and you know. I like the rain, I do, but it's just like very bleh. Also with Next Fest, I've been like streaming this at nights and and then not going to bed immediately after stream. I just stay up and look at memes and shit like way too long, and then I go to bed. And also my hair is a yikes. Yeah, I was gonna go to the store today, but then it was raining, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna go to the store. I'll go to the store tomorrow. So I didn't take a shower, so now my hair's all bleh. Actually, ironically, it's easier for me to manage my hair with the headset when it's greasier. Because, as you can see, it's all sitting down right now. Got that little bit of grease to it. Okay, so we are back. We got these 9 games to roll through. We're gonna try and take it a little slower today, and just hang out for a minute, and try not to just run through a whole bunch. But in case we have a little time to kill at the end of the, at the end of the stream, we do have a couple. So this one's some case opener simulator type thing where you open cases, then you sell the thing, and it kind of parody of CS:GO stuff. Fish, which is some side-scrolling shooter where you are a fish with guns, as one does. And then Scratch the Ticket, another incremental game. So just scratching lottery tickets. Win it big, baby. Also, I went ahead and downloaded Impulse. I know I don't want to take a look at it, but I've been seeing some clips from it, and I'm really curious as to how it feels. Also, my head. Oh my god, I can't get the set right. I'm annoying myself by not just letting it sit and be and become one with my head. Okay, let me make sure I don't have any hairs inside the bits. Okay, that should be okay now. Right. But with Impulse, I'm just really curious how it feels, because it looks like it feels good to play, but I don't know. I'm not sure if we'll play actual matches or we'll just try out the guns a bit and see what the deal is. Yeah, I don't. Anywho, let's go ahead and start off with Phase 0. This one wants a controller. Okay, controller time. Get that plugged on in. For the controller. Alright. I figured as much. I probably should have plugged it in anyway. Trying to get my foot in the right spot, because I usually kick one leg up on the other. I'm used to sitting that way. Yeah. Okay, cord there. Get me a little loud first. Maybe. Let's see. Mute that so it doesn't blast our eardrums out with some menu music. Ew, creepy. Reminds me of the Dead Space intro. Yeah, the intro to the Dead Space main menu as like they actually straight up bought a dead goat for that. They bought a goat, like a dead goat, and they just filmed it for several weeks and just watched it decay, and then use that footage in the background of the main menu for Dead Space, which is fucking brutal. I really liked their ad campaign back in the day for Dead Space, where it was your mom's gonna hate this game, and they would just show they would just show these moms looking at some of the gameplay, going, oh my god, it's so violent. Which is really funny. Let's Let's see. Where's the audio? Yeah, it is kind of nice because I'm used to using the keyboard and the mouse so much that sometimes controllers are just kind of nice to break out when you want to play some games. It's such a simple setup. Like you get your thumbs, you got your fingers, and then that's it. Like your thumbs bounce between the sticks and the buttons, and your fingers bounce, on either side between just bumpers or triggers. And it's really simple. You know, it's very comfortable. I don't know, maybe it's a little nostalgic. Makes me think of the yesteryear of games before we had all these inputs and things. Ooh, that's impressive. So you can turn the UI off entirely, and then...
Hello? 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 Hello?
I think that's good. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, I locked in for a few seconds there. Sorry. That right there is why you need to break up your audio into several tracks, number one. Number two, give me a demo of what the actual audio is going to sound like so that I can balance it in the moment and I don't have to come back out of the game while I'm playing the game to try to fiddle with shit. It ain't hard. Just do it. I'm looking at you, AAA developer, because you motherfuckers could do this shit easily. Alright? Alright. Moving on. Okay, let's see here. I think I will take it down just a smidge, though. Maybe smidge more, because of the UI. Maybe, we could just turn the UI off as well, but I do like the little bumpy noise.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, a little bit of bumpy noise, not too much. That's good, though. Sprint, input, hold, or toggle. Tutorials, good vibes? What are good vibes? What does that mean? I don't know. Maybe that'll be a toggle later where you can... it's either a joke, because there's no on or off, it's just on, so it's the good vibes, Or that's a work in progress, and they're gonna add, like, a toggle for... hey, game not so scary. Kind of like an arachnophobia toggle. Also, my hair. It is a total nightmare right now. Oh my god, my mom's been talking about, like, oh, your birthday's coming up, what do you want to go do, this or that, or whatever. And I low-key want to set up to go to the mall and, like, just have lunch at our favorite Asian place in the mall, because they make this, they're fantastic. It's just a basic takeaway Asian place, but, well, not takeaway, takeout, whatever you want to call it. I know in Europe they call it takeaway. But, actually, that's a good question. What do they call it in... What do they actually call that in China? Like, what do they call takeout Chinese food in China? Hold on, now I'm curious. I want to look this up. Let's see. What is takeout food called in China? Like, do they call it a takeaway? Or, like, to go? Like, what do they actually... What's the term for it? Like, is it just a translation of takeout, or means, okay, takeout box, normally you just ask... I love how they always post this stuff with the characters, and then they expect you to be able to read the fucking characters. Like, you could just, in parentheses, make it phonetic, Like, how hard is that? I guess wame is takeout. Or it can also mean delivery, right? So it is just takeout then. Wame. How do you say this? How do you pronounce this? Yeah, I'm spelling pronunciation wrong. Okay, actually, you know what? I got a better idea. Let's go to the translator. I'm just thinking this. No, Latin. No, not Latin. What am I? Translate. There we go. So, take out in Chinese. Simplified Chinese. Kucho. No. I guess it depends on the context, and I don't think Google understands the context. So why don't we switch it? Take out, and then we'll switch it, but we'll actually write this as YMA. Yeah, food delivery. Why? So it literally translates as food delivery, apparently. But what do you mean translate from Maori? What? Okay. Did you mean... I don't know if that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Takeout or food delivery. It has like two meanings.
外卖
Kwaima.
外卖
Kwaima. Okay. So yeah, they just straight up call it takeout as well. They just say the same thing. They call it takeout. Wait, does that mean Europeans are saying it wrong if they say takeaway instead of takeout? I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, Europeans are usually wrong. It's an American joke. Alright, let's see. Tutorials, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, all the world's problems are because of Europe. Like, World War I, World War II, like, the current American Empire is just because Europe sucked so much that they tried to imperialize North America, and then, you know, like, it's round and round it goes, you know? It's just weird. Alright, display, VSync on, yeah, we always like VSync on. Alright, the more filter? What does that do? It's doing something. Okay. I'm like burning the image into my brain so I can see what the difference is. Ah, okay, so it's like it gives it kind of a CRT vibe. Gotcha. Why not just call it a CRT filter then? Or a screen filter? I don't know. Ooh, you can turn the HUD indicators off and stuff. That's nice. Files, checkpoints, okay. Gamepad, what can we do? Hey, that's cool. Controller type, DualShock, already knows. So the default icons, you can switch to Type A, Type B. Again, this is all shit that, like, I don't even know if... I know it's starting to go a thing where, like, top games do it as well, like AAAs do it, but... I don't know if it even is that much of a thing, but... It should be, though. Like, this is the type of shit that, by law, should be required in video games. Like, hey, your video game... Like, accessibility things. Like, hey, if your video game can be played with a controller, then you must give the player the option of manual control of the input type. You know? Is it a small thing? Yes. Does it need to also be in the game? Yes. If it's such a small, simple thing, then it needs to be added to the game. You know? Button layouts. So, yeah, you can actually... that's interesting. Type A, Type B. So, this one... Huh. That's weird. So you can actually reassign these as well, which is nice. So why is there an icon and then also for buttons? Because it's switching those when you do that. Type A, Type C, all that, right? And there's this one where you can do like customs and different inputs and things, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why there's a button layout and also an icon type. It seems redundant. Moving on. Alright, time for some...
Zero.
Brother, it's so Resident Evil. Because that's literally how Resident Evil starts. Resident Evil. And then it goes in... Like, just... This is literally just, I like Resident Evil, let me do some Resident Evil. Well, I don't, but I'm saying, like, the dev is like, hey, I'm in a Resident Evil, let's make a Resident Evil game. We just won't call it Resident Evil. Oh, that's not good. Run, dude. I love the old school animation as well. Everything feels very kind of janky and kind of jerky. It's even got that nice dithering as well around the characters when they move. It's got that slight dithering on his shoulder where the silhouette's gently changing. They clearly understand the retro, like, PS1 graphics. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, you got on a ledge. Uh-oh, okay. Forward. Oh, are we on, like, tank controls with this? Uh-oh. Oh, we way old school. Okay. So we're not even gonna use the sticks. Holy shit! What the fuck? He just splattered the zombie. My god, man. Okay, a little much there, bud. Okay. Go through window, yes, no, yes. Okay. He looks so done. He's like, I'm sad. Oh. Alright, bro, come on. You can't be, like, reloading and let the zombie just slowly walk up and eat your face. That's fucking dumb. Oh, God, we are on way tank controls with this. Ah, run. No. No, thanks. No, thanks. Is there an option for that? Because I'm really not liking the tank controls. Is there... Oh, okay, there's analog controls. Like, turning and stuff, so... Haptics... Quick turn... Okay, there's quick turning... Yeah, this is very, very old school. It might take me a minute to get used to that, because I don't do tank controls. It's a little oof. So there is an analog setting. What does that mean for analog controls? I don't know, let's kill this fucking thing first. Oh, that looks so cool. That's a really nice design. Yeah, we taking that. Hell yeah. Actually, wait, can't you, like, examine it? Oh. Get fucked. Yeah, bitch! So it seems he'll, like, lock on to whatever's kind of in his view. Okay. We got files, we got maps, we got items. Okay, can I, examine it? Okay, that's just the same thing we saw before. Gotcha. Okay, I want to see what's up with the movement. Let's go modern movement. Okay, there we go. Now we can use the... It's fun to do homages to things, but let's be real. There was no reason for the tank controls other than the fact that the first, like, PlayStation 1 controller could not accommodate, like, it didn't have analog sticks on it. That's the only reason it had tank controls. So, yeah, I would just rather with the stick, you know. It's retro enough. Is that blood on the pillow? No. Confirm asked what happened to the patient. She did. That's what happened. Okay, we got more ammo. Oh, God, this is gonna be one of those things where I have to, like, pause to go in and, like... Oh, no, okay, you reload with circle. Not with square. Or even with triangle. But with circle. Circular reload. Okay. I don't recall a lot of games using circular reload. I recall other games being, like, square or triangle, but I haven't heard circle before. Hear faint buzzing from this machine. Okay. Well, out here we go. Alright, how many shells do I have right now? Just so I don't waste them. Alright, we got 6 and 1. A guy on the ground. Okay. This guy's been splattered. Okay, move toward an object to push it. Ah, okay. That's my room. Motherfucker. Ah! I was hit the wrong button. I forgot what button it was. Now, can I finish him when he's on the ground? Or... Ah, no, I can't. Get out. Okay. So is there, like, a melee, or... That's a good question. There's running. Oh, run is on square. Okay. Interact is on X. I might change some of these around. If I play the full game, I mean. I might change some of these around. Just because my brain does not want to keep up. Just so when I kind of wouldn't do that again. Okay. Oh, there's a thing. Hold on. Alright, for that. There we go. Memory's fuzzy. Was this bed in the room before? That's a good question. I remember someone lying here earlier. Machine is off. Okay. Insurance plan, card, and letter. Mr. Guy, illegible because of the blood. Unfortunately, we are unable to cover the cost of your hospitalization as the worksite accident was caused by improper handling of equipment. Yeah, fucking figures. Of course the insurance ain't gonna cover it. The investigation found that the propane tanks used to dry the underground area. Huh? Were not properly sealed after use, which directly caused the incident. As the operator responsible, this constitutes a violation on the of the insurance agreement. Details regarding the... Yeah, fucking... Yep, there we go. An accident, how long was that for? So they seem to be combining, hospital key card. Yeah, we're gonna need that. They seem to be combining the, like, Resident Evil, like, here's the zombie shit, but like it's got all the gameplay and stuff, but they're using bits of, like, The Walking Dead, where, you know, you're in an accident, you wake up in a hospital, there's zombies, you know, that kind of thing, you're alone. Okay. Okay. I can run. Water? No water. Blocked. Blocked. That zombie is waiting for me. Hi. He's just so stuck. I don't want to waste the rounds though. I don't even have that many bullets left. But he's blocking the way. I guess I'll have to go this way. Bye, friend. Oh, this one's locked, but we have the key card. Nice. Okay, another cutscene. Up, the adrenaline's wearing out.
I see you.
Hello?
Listen, the elevator's stuck. You need to use the stairs.
What? Who are you?
I'm an employee here. I'm trapped in the basement.
What is going on here?
Oh,
Try
shit.
to reach the exit. I'll see you there.
Wait, Shit.
Okay, then. This is kind of cool. Because I never played much of the, like Resident Evil. Not really into it. My brother was more into it than I was. Well, yeah, the third brother. I have like 5 brothers. But no, my third brother, he was way into it. So I never played like the OG Resident Evils or like Resident Evil 4 or anything like that. Maybe I should sometime. I don't know. Restore health. Yeah, I want to do that. Okay. Closet. Once the things were taken out in a hurry, nothing useful. Ransacked. Okay. Oh. Ah, nice. We're saving with the phone. Clever. Because that was the thing back in the day, right? With Resident Evil, is you would use the payphones as like your save point, right? Something like that. I remember if it wasn't Resident Evil, it was another retro game that had like the payphones was how you saved the game. I think that might have been Silent Hill. Was it? I don't know. I'll have to look it up. The TV has no signal. Shouldn't there be an emergency broadcast? Yeah, there probably should, but yeah, time to struggle my work done. So a lot of this is just flavor text, but you do want to look around because now we got more ammo. This shotgun kicks ass. I'm glad they didn't give me some chicken shit little pistol. You know, I hate when games do that. Okay, nope. Not wasting ammo on you guys. Bye. I'm going in here. Haha. Seems like they are sleeping. They're dead, dude. What do you mean they're sleeping? They're clearly fucking dead. Okay, medical miracle. Agnes Hopkins, 68, suffered from lymphoma and had been in a coma for 4 years. In search for new treatment options, she was transferred to the newly added oncology wing at Flint Peak Hospital, where she miraculously woke up early on the morning of December 12th. I didn't know where I was. All I knew was how good I felt. There are now 7 patients who have miraculously come out of a coma this week. Oh, yeah, good, yeah. Miraculous coma, you know, stuff. Don't question, like, what's been put into their IVs or anything. No. They couldn't possibly be experimenting with some sort of virus. No. Somebody on empty hospital beds freaks me out. Yeah, no shit. Ah, fuck you guys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You can't do shit. You're stuck over there. I'm over here. Meh. Oh, there's a guy there. Okay, then there's quick turn. Well, we're using the newer, like, modern controls, so we don't really need quick turning. It is cool, though. We can spin. Quick turn. You'll spin me right around. I like it. Okay, I do want to look around, though, because there might be little hidden things. You never know. Should we go up? Well, he said he's in the basement. I'm gonna go upstairs. Oh, upstairs blocked. Okay. I don't like how he just has the one hand and he just swings the shotgun. I don't know. Good question. Wait, like, why does he do that? Why doesn't he put it in the other end? I guess it's trying to be really retro and not do too much animation. The snowfall is starting to get serious. Need to get out of here. Okay. Oh, no, not pediatrics. Oh, no, not zombie kids. That's gonna be bad. I hate zombie children. I hate regular children, too. But zombie children especially are annoying. See. I would assume we need to go that way, but... Oh. Is it gonna be locked? Or yeah, of course, it's gonna be locked. Alright. I like the red outline indicating I can't go somewhere. Then white is just... Nope, there's a guy there. Can I shoot this guy through the window, you think? Like, to get him before the door opens? Or before I end up in that room, if I shoot him through the window? Would that work, you think? Okay. Oh, we're going this way. I should check the x-ray room, but then there's storage, so maybe... I don't know. I really want to see this. I would assume not. Okay, what was the button? Was it X to fire? X shoots, okay. Yeah, that was a waste. That's alright. We had extra shells. Also, the x-ray says hips don't lie. Nice. Okay, this one's locked, but I do have a key card. Nice. Okay, calibrating x-ray. To properly calibrate the device, the technician must pay attention to 3 elements. Contrast allows for an image that differentiates between tissues. Higher values reduce the image contrast. If the value is too high, the final image may appear scattered. Saturation is how much radiation is detected by the sensor. The value is too low, the image will be noisy. The value is too high, the image may become oversaturated. Okay, penetration depth ensures a clear image that at the desired tissue depth. If the value is too low, it won't penetrate soft tissue. Too high, it won't capture anything. Penetration depth is determined by the product of KVP and MA values. So, so contrast and saturation equals penetration depth. Okay. I'm assuming this is part of a puzzle. Ensure that the patient does not receive excessive radiation exposure. Oh, well, yeah. Ew. What is on the table in there, my guy? Fucking, ugh. Looks like it has tentacles and whatnot. X-ray pictures of different patients. Well, no shit. We're in an X-ray office. Okay, image corrupted. Okay, so contrast is fine at 30. But the saturation is too low. Equal it out. Okay, penetration is too low. Try and up that? Nope. I thought you said it was a mixture of these. Well, if it's too high or too low. Well, it's saying it's too low. How high can we take that? So that's too high. So there is a limit. Alright, 70? 70 is still fine. Oh, we got it! Sweet. Oh. Oh, okay. Guy is dead. He's got like an ice pick or something in him. Foreign body detected. Oh, no shit. Okay. So yeah, we definitely want to get in there to get the thing. Oh, ew, ew, ew. Oh, maybe that's like a melee weapon. Maybe we get like a knife out of him and that way we don't have to waste ammo. Logan Jones, hospital janitor, middle-aged male found unconscious with several growths on head and torso. Ultrasounding concludes to proceed to x-ray as a metal foreign object was discovered prior to the MRI. Huh. Oh, can I like push him out of the way or something? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to push him outside, maybe. Am I? Or is this thing breathing? Ah, the bed is missing a wheel. Okay, that's why I won't move. So I'm guessing I gotta take him somewhere where I can remove the foreign object. So I gotta go find a wheel for the bed. Yeah, you guys get the vibe. It is definitely Resident Evil. Oh, that's neat. I actually have a reflection in the mirror. I wasn't expecting that in a retro game. Stall is locked. Stall is empty. Occupied? There's gonna be a zombie coming out of that shit. Take that. Okay. More ammo. Good. Make sure we're reloaded. I'm paranoid about that one stall because it says it's occupied. I guess maybe somebody just died in there or something. I don't know. He's just casually strolling this hospital. I guess we'll go to the MRI. Ah! So if we go to the MRI, if it's metal, it'll rip it out. Gotcha. Oh, hi there, Doc. Oh, does that mean I'm gonna lose my shotgun? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, damn, I lost the shotgun. Oh, it took the bullets, too, because the bullets have metal in them. Okay. Great. Wonderful. So this is the game sort of forcing you to learn that you shouldn't shoot every zombie. You should maybe just walk around them. I don't like the camera switching. At least time stops. Turn machine off. No, I need it off. Off, yes. Turn off, yes. Oh, that's cool. You can actually see it in the corner. All the stuff fell off. Bye-bye, stupid. Good thing these guys can't work doors. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. The items are in a different category than resources. Oh, that's clever. The chair in here is a plastic lawn chair. Because it's an MRI, you can't put a metal chair in here. Oh, that's cool. Actually, we'll put the gun on his back. If he's not actually using it. Does it need to be in a certain spot for me to use it, or? Equip. There we go. Alright, we'll just unequip it. We don't really need it in that exact moment. Let's see. So now we got the wheel. I want to go see what happens with this guy when we, wheel him into the MRI and have it yoink him. Let's see here. Alright. Wheel. There you go. Push him. Nice, nice, nice. Keep her going. Oh! Okay, don't panic. Don't stop panicking. Just push it through. Oh, God. Okay, I thought I could get through. I am mistaken. That's a good thing we have all this shit ready to roll. There you go. There you go. Okay, yeah, I should have just got off the cart and immediately attacked him. I don't know why I was thinking that. Okay, that guy's on the ground. Maybe we can get Crawler to come in here. I think technically you can maybe get through this sequence by not wasting any shells. If you just have them walk into the MRI with you. Or not the MRI, but in the... Yeah, no, this is the x-ray room. So if you get them in the x-ray room and get them to come in this way, and then you could go out the door here, and then you could go out back this way, and then you wouldn't have to waste any shells. So, like, technically I could have done this without wasting any ammo if I did this, because they can walk through this door because it's an automatic door. Then I walk through this door, I walk out this side, and he doesn't know I'm here. Well, he does, but he's, like, slower. Ooh, shells. Yep. Take those, thank you. Anything else in there? Ah! Fuck it. Fuck it, just kill him. Man, that did kind of scare me a little bit, not gonna lie. Having them all jump out like that kind of get me feeling a certain way. Got a little spooked. Got a little spooked. God, hospitals are creepy, man. Are you alive? See, the fact that he locks directly onto them means he's probably alive. I don't know. Whatever. Let's take old janitor man here away. Yeah. Okay, I can't see him because of the camera. Come on, boys. Closer, closer. There you go. Nice little three-piece. Oh, damn. Okay, still coming. Now. There we go. I like to try to get them clustered. Because the shotgun, so I can waste less ammo that way. Yep. Ah, you're on the other side. Yeah. Neener, neener. Sucks to be you, dude. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Okay. Meds. Good. We combine that. Oh, we just made bigger meds. Cool. So now our meds combine into bigger med. We can probably use the little one to get back up. But I think I'll wait until I get hit again, and then we'll use the bigger one to get all the way up. Also, I think the audio is a little loud with the music, but whatever. Stick him in there. Come in here. Alright, I'm not going to waste a shell on this guy because I don't need to. Okay, start the MRI. Is the patient the only person in the room? Yeah. Are there any metal objects? No. Does the patient feel comfortable? I don't know. Janitor dude, are you good? I'm gonna take that as a yes. He's doing just fine. Yep, turn around. Oh my god. I mean, I expected that, but it's a great PSA for not bringing metal into an MRI. Yeah. Oh, the fact that he's still breathing is disgusting. Like, that's some gnarly zombie shit right there. Oh, it's a crank to use to open shutters. Cool. Yeah, 'cause I saw some shutters back in the stairwell. Wait, I wonder if we go in the bathroom now. Here's that one that says occupied. Fuck you. How do I shoot the mirror? I thought it'd be funny if you shoot the mirror, you you shoot your mirror self, or like if you shoot your mirror self, you both die. That'd be kind of a funny thing. I don't know. I like when games have little fourth wall Easter eggs like that. All right, well, that was adventurous, maybe. How did he get a rod? It's like a Oh, he was like curled over, so maybe he was holding onto it because he was trying to get to the basement or from the basement. I don't know. Well, there's this one here, but wasn't there another one? Or am I misremembering? Well, it's pediatrics, but pediatrics is stuck. Okay, we'll just do this here. Crank. Got it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Why is there a shutter to the exit? Why is that even a thing? Very odd for a hospital to have something like that. Alright, there's reception. That's the exit. This guy said he's in the basement, though. I want to see what's in the basement. Oh! Guess we're not seeing what's in the basement. What is this monstrosity? Monstrosity! Just start going into Jumba's fucking speech in Lilo and Stitch. He is a marvel of science! My genius come to life! Just, oh my god. Old leaflets and announcements. Okay. Feels like the demo is actually about to end. Okay, we can restore health there. That's cool. Leave the message. We can save the game again. Awesome. Oh, the camera's moving. Oh, I thought it was watching me. Okay. Clock's ticking make me feel at ease somehow. Oh, it is ticking. That's cool. It's not just a static object. You can see the hands moving a little bit. Oh, is this guy again? Okay. Alright. I mean, I feel like this is kind of the end of the demo anyway. Like, just get out the hospital and then, you know, whatever. But this is a very cool homage to classic Resident Evil. And I will definitely play that at some point. Then we're just going to leave the controller plugged in. For the fun of it. So, Phase 0. Hell yeah, man. That was really cool. Oh, this came out, oh, this isn't coming out. This came out last month. Okay. I didn't even realize. So it's already, like, out. People are saying overwhelmingly positive. It is, like, very, very much old school Resident Evil. Got the Chucky shirt. Got Dead Space in the background. Yeah. This is, like, a pre-recorded thing for it. Very cool. So wait, if I'm me, who's this chick? Oh, is it gonna be like a Resident Evil 2 situation where you got like Leon and you got Jill, and they kind of have a what was that 2 or yeah no 2 because 2 was Raccoon City, right? I'll look it up in a minute. Yeah. So what are people saying about it? I do wonder. See, amazing mix of modern and retro. Really excellent demo. It's all right. The visuals are definitely the strong point of the game, but I felt level design and actual mechanics are a bit lacking. As is Pulse Breaker is the more promising RE2 inspired game. Pulse Breaker. Okay, might look into that one. Let's see. Protagonists are incredibly handsome, but that aside, it feels like a very smooth, well done zombie shooter. Loved it from start to finish. Very entertaining. 3. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh no. Okay, so the demo came out in May, like that they had the demo ready for like some different. I guess Steam must have been doing like a retro fest or a horror fest that they got the demo ready for. Gotcha. Okay, because Steam will do that. They'll have like certain like themed fests in between the next fests. I just like doing next fest though, but we might start doing the theme fests, like maybe not a whole week-long thing like we do with the next fest. Next fest that would make the next fest kind of special. It's doing a smattering of them, but it might give me a chance to go through certain genres and kind of hone down on those, like for maybe 2 streams, 1 or 2 streams, and try to be like, hey, here's like 20 cool games in this genre we found, and that would also lead to less. If it bunches up with the next fest, then we would have less demos we have to try, thus letting us try other demos during the next fest. Because we already have tried those ones, right? So, I don't know. Could be something to look into. Let's see. So it's by Spina Studios. Seems to be their first outing. And wait, Superhot presents? Wait, what? It's being published by Superhot? No way. The Superhot guy is now like a publisher for other indie games. Or he is the same guy? I don't know. It's a good question. No, because Spina Studio has just the one, so they're not the developer; they're just the publisher. So they're co-publishing. So Spina is like independent, but under Superhot Presents. Neat, very neat. Okay, somebody said something about Pulse Breaker. I'm gonna look at that real quick, because if it's RE2 inspired, that might be interesting. Let's see, Pulse Breaker. I have no idea. Like, there's Game Breaker, Curse Breaker. I'm not seeing a Pulse Breaker. I don't know what that other review was talking about. No idea. Yeah, let me look up the games real quick, because I think RE2 was the one, like Resident Evil games in order. I think that was the one with Leon and Jill in the same game. Yeah, let's see. The Resident Evil games get really weird, because there's only like, what, 5 or 6 actual mainline games until you get to Village, but there's a lot of spin-offs and other things. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very odd. So yeah, there's like, the original Resident Evil was the one in the house, right, where you're part of STARS, and then Resident Evil 2, you had, let's see, what was the plot to Resident Evil 2? That was the one, it was like Raccoon City, right? Yeah, Rookie Cop, Leon S. Kennedy, and Claire. Okay, it was Leon and Claire, and Jill was in the first game, because she's part of STARS, right? I think so. I think that's how it goes. Like, you can tell I'm deep in the Resident Evil lore. Basically, the most contact I've had with Resident Evil was the movies, and I thought the movies were kind of cool. The movies were pretty kick-ass. Just as stupid films, they're not, like, amazing stories or anything. They're just, like, yeah, cool action, shoot zombie in the face. Like, that's basically it. It's, watching the Resident Evil movies is like, even with the first one, it's like watching, like, Resident Evil 5, essentially. It's like where they just say, fuck it, action time. Which, Resident Evil 4 had some of that, but it was, like, much more, like, it still had a bit of the horror elements, because, you know, the whole village, you know, thing, and the Las Plagas and all that. Whereas Resident Evil 5 was just, yeah, here's the machine gun, and Chris Redfield's a badass, and go kill a bunch of zombies in Africa, because why not? Didn't somebody get mad about that? Like, somebody got really upset about the idea of, like, this white guy going around shooting a bunch of black people or something. Somebody got their panties in a twist over that. I seem to recall. But yeah, retro game where you saved at telephones. Like, what was the game that you would do that? Yeah, I gotta phrase this better. Which retro video game? Well, we'll say classic, not retro. Let's say which classic video game had save points at telephones. I want to say, yeah, because Resident Evil was the typewriter. Resident Evil had the typewriter, Bioshock had the Vita Chambers. I'm vaguely remembering, was it Resident Evil 2 where you had the phones, or was it Silent Hill? Like, what did the save point actually look like in some of these? Okay, that was a save point there. Was it Silent Hill 2, maybe? Okay, hang on. Telephone save point. Maybe it'll just come up. No. Okay, so this was in Alien Isolation, right? But there was something else. I swear there was something else. Other than, there was this, there was Yakuza with the phone booths. I swear there was another game. Maybe I am confusing it with the typewriter. But I could have swore there was another classic game, like Resident Evil or Silent Hill or something, that had a telephone checkpoint. No idea. I don't know. But I do like the big red telephone in that one. I think it would be cooler if they had a... I'm trying to think if it would be better if there was an animation for that or not. Because it would be kind of cool if you could actually... If your guy would reach down and pick up the telephone to save it, and you get like a dial tone. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. Moving on. So, Phase 0, that was a pretty fun one. Spend a little bit of time on that one. Let's go through Plobania. So this is one of the two Papers, Please style games that we're going to go through. So these ones, maybe not so much time. I just got kind of really into that one. Into Phase 0. Ooh. It was kind of a neat little retro experience. Let's see, though. Let's see. All right. Audio. Okay. God, the music's so low. That'll do. Sure. Text speed. Low. Text skip speed. Low, I guess. Document snap. Okay. No idea. What is this image? Dude by the fireplace. And we have some sort of alien potato. Right. Oh, new save game. Blingus. just make shit up sometimes. The year is 2199. The world is no longer the world you know. Huh? Humanity has been immortal since the 1990s, but this was not a salvation. Overpopulation, famine, and water crises have collapsed all systems. Okay. Immortality. Humanity has been immortal since the 1990s, but the... Okay. That was weird. Kind of a bug. Global crisis. Life is no longer sustainable. Cities are trapped under resource wars and famine. Yeah. Isn't there a comic that does as well? It's like 137787 or something like that. Also, did I move that? I want to say I did, but I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna move Discord out the way. Because usually I have it on my main monitor. There we go. Okay. Yeah, wasn't, or it might just be a book. I don't know if it's a comic book about, nobody... Yeah, about everyone becoming immortal. I want to say there is a thing like that. It's... No, not Boat of a Million Years. It was like a numbers thing. 17737, something like that, right? What was this book? What the fuck? Why is this being asked? What was Charlie Kirk's favorite book? Who the fuck is asking this? What Nazis are asking what Charlie Kirk's favorite book was? Like, does it matter? Bro's 6 feet under. Who fucking cares what his favorite book is? He was a dick. But no, I swear there was a book where it had like a bunch of numbers on it, and it was like the title of it was like a string of numbers. I swear I heard about this being a thing, and it... 1773-27? Is that the thing? Or... Yeah, I don't know. Point being, it's... From what I understand, it's a book that... It's about people who don't die anymore. Like all death just stops. Like, the very concept of death. Like, you can't die from being hit by a bus. You can't die from old age or anything. Everybody becomes effectively immortal and endless, right? So, they apparently, they start off just being really super lazy for, like, a couple of centuries. Because there's no rush for anything. Because if nobody's gonna die, they're like, we're good. You know, I'm gonna spend the next 100 years sitting in my house watching sitcoms. And I don't care what the world's like outside. But then they realize, wait, if we can be around for the world to be shit, we can also be around for the world to become better. And we can actually personally benefit from the tangible. It's not like we're passing it to the next generation. It's like, if we improve our world, then we all are improved. And so they usher in this, like, utopia of, like, a 10,000 years of peace and prosperity, because they get into, like, everybody cooperating, and, you know, it's like, they don't look at their lives as short and meaningless anymore. It's some sort of, like, a hopium story. I'm like, it's interesting. So yeah, this is kind of going the opposite way, where it's, like, dystopian overpopulation and stuff. Which, it seems to be, maybe... calling back to an episode. There was an episode of Star Trek where there was a world that had a bunch of people that were super healthy and they lived super long lives and whatever. The problem is that they don't get sick. They don't have, like, they suffer no disease, which means they have to wait until they're until they, like, die of old age or whatever. But they live so long that they basically overpopulated their whole planet, and there's, like, everybody's shoulder to shoulder with everybody. It's a big problem. It's a weird episode. Weird plot. Let's see. Sleep program. A solution has been found. Excessive lives must be suspended. The system requires this in order to continue. Milton Clark, a country bumpkin. A newly assigned sleep officer to District 47B. The task is simple. Review documents, decide, execute. So, are we killing them, or, like, just putting them in, like, cryostasis or something? I'm confused. Like, when you say sleep, do you literally mean sleep, or is that a euphemism for euthanasia? What? Can you I can? I'm Chuckles, Chucky Chuckles. I'm the director of Babani. Okay, the audio is a little... Let me adjust that. That's a little better. Okay. It was just a smidge too much. I am so sorry, I didn't recognize you. No problem, I like you. You seem funny. I came to teach you the job, okay? Oh, I'm happy to listen to any info. Shut up! Now look, there are rules posted daily in the drawer in the upper left. Okay, so up in this one. Well done, so you can use your arm. A higher level rule is more important than a lower level rule. Got that? Okay. Use arrow keys to navigate between rules. The book. Oh, okay, lot going on here. Yes, sir. 3 is greater than 1. In the bottom right, you'll find these. Okay, so rule 1, rule 2, rule 3. Okay, rule level 1. Put to sleep anyone whose age 150 to 200. That's voluntary. Put to sleep ages greater than 200. That's not, there's no voluntary. Put to sleep greater than 135, female, voluntary. Okay. Right. Gotcha, okay. So at the bottom right, you'll find the Sleep Officer's Handbook. This thing? Okay. Okay. You can learn the logic behind the rules in the book. Read it sometime. You can read, right? Of course. Good, I thought maybe not because you're a country bumpkin. Anyway, you have the stamps in the upper right. Okay, so here's the rules written herein are mandatory for the continuity of the system. All information is not contained out. Okay. What the fuck is a Plobintosh? Click the top bar to lift the computer. Okay. It's like a Macintosh, the Plobintosh. Okay. Genders, female, male, check that. Okay. So this is sort of a guidebook of how the shit works. Okay. You have the stamps in the upper right. Always a stamp guy, huh? Okay, use the stamps carefully. The first stamp you applied is valid. The red keeps them awake, green puts them to sleep, yellow is for restrictions. Apply to any documents are missing. People might bring false documents to deceive you. To be sure of the documents, you need to run the Plobintosh and log that in the system. Okay, this thing. Alright, so we need to use that for that. Okay. Then we got a drawer here. Okay, great. Can we go? Am I supposed to use this? Or okay, I have to actually click on the thing. We get a whole computer. There's a music player? Oh, sick. We can change the music. Maybe. Transformers Ultimate. Oh. Nice. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because I don't know if these are actually copyright or what. Space Crush? Oh, we got a mini game. Hell yeah. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Okay, forget that. There's settings on the computer. You can change the background. Aw, Space Kitties. Hell yeah. You do the sound of the computer. Okay. The colors, the mouse. Okay. Suspicious soup. What are we playing, poker?
Play a card. Discard a card. Cards open 2 cards. Play a card. Discard a card. Cards open 2 cards.
What is happening? I'm so lost. This game is ridiculous. We go on the internet. The Daily Plebonian. Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck? I gotta actually scroll this so slowly. Oh my god. That's hilarious. What else is on the interwebs here? Children of the Moon. Was that some kind of cult? This community explores the practice of voluntary sleep, offering guidance and support to those who choose it. Club sounds. The Great Wise Bonzi. What the fuck is happening? Club Kids, a child-safe portal for children. What? What the fuck? It's like cool math games. Okay, I guess that goes to the homepage. Okay. Citizen identification system. Prepare the documents for the citizen identification system. Okay. There's an error in the documents. Restrict the person. Okay, how do I get out of the... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, well, he's... Hello? Can I get a combat log here? Okay. Now imagine someone's come for an inspection. Alright, nowhere... Oh, no, I'm so sorry. They put my family to sleep. I don't want to be put to sleep, too. Please, I'm crying so much. Sobbing. I'm Alexander, but not really, of course. Okay. Documents. Okay. Yeah, so very much like Papers, Please-esque. Ugh, I don't like the way the paper swings around. Alright. So this is his book. What are the rules? Age 150 to 200, voluntary, yes. And he wants it, so it's voluntary. What age is he? Birth date. Okay. Wait, what's ED? End date? Or expiry date? Like when his license expires? Or when he expires? I'm so confused. It's not even in the same format. That's wrong. Wrong format. How's it supposed to look, though? Right, yeah. Put to sleep. Right. If older than 200. If male. Okay, this one is do not put to sleep if younger than 160. If female, if not willing to be put to sleep. Okay, so these are possible reasons not to. Like, each one of them could be reason to do it or not to do it. Oh, God, this is gonna get complicated. Don't forget to check the date from Plovintosh. Okay, so I have to... Okay. So I have to check the date on the computer. The date on the computer is 2109-2199. 2109-2199. Okay, so his end date is here. So these documents are expired. This is not a valid document. Okay. And then we would use the citizen identifier. Oh, God, I have to type his ID by hand. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, yeah, this really sucks. 5837-2018. Okay, Chuckles Chucky. Okay, so he is age 54 then. Date of birth 2145. What does his passport say? Yeah, so 2145. Is that right? Oh shit, I should have left that up. Oh my god. Okay, it's still up. That works. 28215. Yeah, so that's right. He's director, but he's age 54. So we can't put him to sleep because he's not old enough. So we need to reject him. Plus the document itself is expired today, so wait, which one is good and which one's bad? Green goes to sleep, red, no. So green, yes, red, no. Yellow is restrict if, apply if any of the documents are missing. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, this is the volunteer thing of like, they need that in order to volunteer. Right. This is weird. Okay, so he's got all the documents, but he doesn't fit the criteria, so... Oh, I can't put him back all the way. You can do one at a time. Okay, next. Wait, what? Do I, like, log this in the system? How does this work? Do I give it... Oh, I give it back to him. Milton, you fool. Ah! You made the right decision. He was just ready to talk so much shit on me. I'm proud of you, Milton. Keep doing exactly that. Well done. Why is he smiling so goddamn much? Okay. I would love to see you more Plovintosh, but you talk too much. I can't dedicate my whole day to you. Ah, get back to work. I'm the one talking? Okay, get the point. Jesus, get out of here. Hello. Okay, female. Right. Oh, poor thing. Why'd you call me that? Because. But I see you're still an empty head. That's what we call those who don't belong to any cult. I'd rather befriend the children of the moon than talk to an empty head. Alright, bitch. I suppose you are, I'm Ricky's favorite slut. Excuse me? No one can force me to sleep. I'm sorry? We're not forcing anybody to sleep. What? Of course, by the way, have you seen our new website? You can access it. Okay, that's cool. OpenICreed.plb. Okay. Take a card so you don't forget. Alright, so she gave me her friggin' cult card. Great, wonderful. Sure. Whatever. Okay. Here's the ID. Alright, I'm gonna use the drawer for this. Keep that there. Okay, I'm not even gonna do that because I just need to check these. Yeah, she's a willing volunteer. 2171. Bitch, if you're born 2171, you're younger than the other guy. Alright, hang on. Yeah, she's like, what, 20? Okay. Oh, God, I have to fucking remember her thing. 88, 79, 98, 45. Okay. 88, 79. 88, 79, 98, 45. 88, 79. Okay, so 98, 45. Okay, Esther Blavik, 28. So yeah, you're not going to sleep because it's got to be voluntary, but you have to be over 135. No, go away. Get the hell out of here. Did this chick just come by to do this just to give me a card? What do you mean the wrong decision? What is happening? Ricky said that getting vaccinated was absolutely sinful. I'm sorry, she's an anti-vaxxer as well? Get the fuck out of my line, freako. What the hell just happened? I'm so confused. What? I checked the thing. It said she was... Am I reading this wrong? Yeah. Put to sleep if older than 135. I guess technically if she's a female, she would get put to sleep anyway? Regardless of her age? Okay, that's... There's a lot of information here. Oh, wait. So, okay, so the checks... I thought the X's meant that they were volunteering. Okay. So the check is that they're volunteering. The director keeps telling people not to put me to sleep. If you don't put me to sleep, I'll keep coming back. Okay, so he wants to go to sleep. That's fine. We got that. We gotta check his age, though. What do you mean wrong gender? You said female. What? Okay, I'm confused. I'm out of here. I'm done. Get me the fuck out of here. Quit to desktop. I can't. It won't let me. There's a weird error with the mouse. Okay. It's an interesting game. It's like you said, very much like Papers, Please. It does look fun, but I just not sure if the like what the wording was there on that. I'd have to consult the handbook and all that. So yeah, kind of an interesting game though. From 2 Bytes. They seem to have also done Mysteries of Fang Claw, so they've done sort of a little horror thing. Neat. Okay. A lot of characters. A lot of interesting characters, and I really like... Was that the weird squished cat? Oh my god, it was. Oh my god, that's the weird squished cat meme. That's like the content of Weird Scaled Kitten. What the fuck? That's just one of those kind of, you know, jokey parody type games. I like it. Alright. Retro space. Enough of the cutesy crap. We're going back to space with this one, boys. We're about to get all horror and shooty-tooty and, you know, immersive sim. Gonna do cool video game stuff. I do need to get water, though. I think I'm gonna get water before we start this. Stretch my leg a little. Okay, the Wild Gentleman. That's pretty awesome. You got a freaking monkey in a in a bowler hat. Nice. Okay. Yep. Check the shaders. I think I could probably just get up and go get the water while the shaders are checking. Yeah, I got time. I'll go do that. I'll be back. I'm not. I'll just, you know what? Yeah, I'll hit the AFK. I'll be back. I have returned, and the shaders are not done yet. Unfortunate. Thought they would be finished by now. You like this logo though? It's pretty awesome. You get the guy, you get the giant moth. You know, looks like our guy has a tentacle arm. Maybe is that a thing? I don't know. Good question. Well, if the shaders ever want to get finished, then we can check that. Let's see if he's got a tentacle over an arm. Some kind of weirdness like that. Ooh, excuse me. Goodness. Ah. Tired. It's been a long next fest, boys. It's been a long next fest. I don't know what to yap about while we're waiting on these shaders. Assuming it's not stuck. I would hate if this thing was just bugging out and it was stuck. Oh, okay, there we go. I just hadn't clicked back in, so it wasn't showing the shaders actively. Okay. Gotcha. But no, so far, a lot of good demos. I mean, I always say that every time. Like, we find some good demos. But I do really like the personalized option for the lists, so that you're not just getting random slop that you're not going to be interested in, you know? Because, like, if they gave me, like, a match 3 game or something, I wouldn't be into that, because that's not the type of games I like to play, you know? But it's cool. So you have the random option if you want to discover new types of games, or you can just go by an option that's sort of... It's kind of like looking at genres, but you're not looking specifically at genres. You're looking at genres of games that Steam has looked at your library and your demos and things, that, okay, this guy seems to be into this, so we'll push these types of games at him. Which is, you know, makes sense. Like, humans are creatures of habit, right? So it just makes sense to give them more of what they're already wanting, because if, like, yeah, discovering new things is good, but you wouldn't exactly tell somebody who spends their days watching sitcoms that, oh, dude, bro, trust me, go watch this, like, dark, dystopian sci-fi future show, and you'll be way into it. It's like, they're not going to be into it. If they were going to be into it, they wouldn't be spending all day watching sitcoms. Like, that's their thing, you know? And vice versa. Okay, this is almost done. Sit up. I'll swap my legs around here. There we go. It's better. Ugh. Had a... At a early dinner, late lunch, bunch of leftover boxer tails. They were Nathan's kind though, so they were like all beef hot dogs. Just a little much. All right, we're gonna change up the. Let's go for. I guess there's high quality, and then what's after the high quality? It's balanced, and then performance. I guess performance like the worst it could look, but it's a highly stylized game, so it doesn't really matter. Active brightness, render scale. We'll keep that at 1. FOV at maybe 90-ish. Okay, keep that. That'll work. Back. Okay. Audio, change it. Come here, do the audio there. We still seem to maybe be getting FPS issues in OBS. I don't know. Crank it down. Crank it up. Ooh, nice tunes. Oh, cool. Cinematics are broken out in their own thing. Nice. I think that'll do. Maybe. Hold on. Let's go audio. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. I like the interactive camera here. I got this thing. I guess this is gonna be my little like Pip Boy because it's got the map. It's got hacking on sides, a voice recorder. Okay, cool. I like the gun. The gun looks cool. All right, retro space. Okay. Oh, I guess there's other ones. Yeah, it's gonna change it, kind of like in Wolfenstein. When you change it, it puts him in like if you put it on super easy mode. I think in Wolfenstein New Colossus it was you know, like if you did the higher ones, it was like hurt me plenty, and then if you did the lowest one, it put BJ Blazkowicz in a bib with a pacifier, like he was a baby. it was like what did they call those? God damn it, I'm blanking on the name of that one. I remember the image of him with the pacifier because it's really funny. But let's see, New Colossus difficulty levels. Yeah, there were like different. Yeah, what was the one with the baby? Yeah, so here we go. Yeah. Can I play Daddy? It's like as if you're handing the controller to a literal infant. Let's see. Don't hurt me, bring him on, do or die. Call me Terror Billy, because Terror Billy is the like propaganda name that the Nazis give him in that universe because he's like a terrorist. It's a weird. It's just such parody. I am Death Incarnate and Mein Leben. Mein Leben is like super mega ultra death mode. Okay. If you select a difficulty level and start the game, you will not be able to change it unless you start a new game. Ooh, hardcore. I like it. So story mode, I guess, is just the easiest mode. We get recommended by the developers, tough but fair opponents, quick save option available, but dying overrides it. Oh. So you can quick save, but if you die, your quick save, like, the death will override the quick save. Like, you're still kind of fucked. Interesting. Fair prices, a normal amount of resources and ammunition. Alright, 1999 mode and Russ Curtel mode. Russ Curtel, Kurt Russell. Clever, clever. Engage. I guess we'll do the classic horror mode, because that's the only one in the demo. A lot of these games have this retro setup for computers. I love it. You press F4 to skip. Okay. Nice. Aurora, the golden journey awaits.
The golden journey serves the interest of all humanity.
Okay.
We set out on this voyage to find a new homeland for all of us. We chose the most exceptional individuals for this mission, including you.
Yeah!
We're proud that you are part of humanity's greatest venture.
We're the best, boys! Hell yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. That's bad. May the tears of those left behind power our engines? Excuse me? That is like the coldest line I've read in a video game in a long time. So when they say the tears of those left behind, it's kind of like a double meaning. I would assume that's like meaning the people that are back on Earth while we're like out colonizing the stars. And you know, like make your motivation you gotta make a better world for the people we left behind. Like that's the idea. But okay, did you die and that damn Helodome cloned you incorrectly again? No problem. Just find your latest corpse and suck out his genetic material with your gene sucker. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of Dark Souls. You can get if you die, you can get some of your skill points back if you go find your corpse. Creepy. You guys know I love me some BioShock. I love me some Bioshock, so getting to play something that's akin to System Shock and that kind of immersive sim space shit is pretty awesome. Terminal. Okay, open the door. Fantastic. I guess the door's already open. This says healing. Okay. Oh man, it's giving Alien Isolation. Be quiet. Fuck you, be quiet. I'll be as loud as I want. Nobody in space can hear me. There's an umbilical. Oh, it's like a space bridge umbilical, yeah. Oh. They're dead. That's not good. I don't think you guys can be out there. I think that's bad. Flashlight. Oh, okay. So F, and then I was hitting tab when he was trying it, so I thought tab was the flashlight. I was like, oh, that's neat. Usually F is the flashlight.
Hello, cowboy. Welcome to the medical section.
Okay, hang on. Let me try something. I do want to try something real quick. This might be weird. I really shouldn't play with this on stream, but don't take that as context. Is there a way I can rename, transform, order? I could just move the group, but I can Control C this. So maybe C V. So what if I were to copy this? Copy, and then right click, paste, reference, or to paste a duplicate. So if I paste a reference, what does that do? Nothing. Okay, if I paste a duplicate of the camera, now we have two cameras. This is getting out of hand. Now we have two of them. Okay, so if I move this from the folder's origin point, hey, there's two of me. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is it's not actually lined up with the side, so snapping it to the end is a bit of an issue. Right, okay. Let's see, if I were to... Oh, but I'd have to play with this to get it in just the right spot. Because if I squish it like this, that's just going to do that. I wish I could crop it to the edge of the image I use for the border, because it just doesn't do that with the folder itself. Because there's, like, technically some alpha channels on the side of the image I use, I think. Because there's, like, the webcam. The webcam is technically, like, out in a square ratio. And the webcam border is that, like, border, right? But yeah. It's the webcam itself that's being a problem. Okay. Is there a way to, like, move it? We can stretch it. Is there a way to crop it, though? Interesting. Because I'd like to just shave the ends off, because I don't use them anyway. Because if I move this, you can see it's in a square format. Okay, hang on. Yeah, put that back. Might just be a case of trying really hard. Well, what's the dimensions here? The dimensions there are 1453 that way. Okay. I can kind of use the numbers to figure this out. So if that's 1453, I just need to get it to the same amount, and it should be fine. Because it's symmetrical, right? So that's now 771, 1453. That's 771, 1453. Okay, so we're good there. Then we'd want to take, like, this one and lock it down. We're going to rename this. Call this Q cam 3. So like 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we're going like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see. Cam low left. We'll do that. Okay. And this one we're going to rename cam up right. Then we're going to make 2 more cameras. Okay. These new ones, this is going to be cam up left. This one's going to be cam low right. Okay, so take that one, move it down. I hope I grabbed the right one, but I can always just rename them, whichever one. Bear with me here, people. I'm doing this for an actual reason. I'm not just dicking around. Luckily, it does snap pixel by pixel. Okay, cool. I feel like I'm making like an '80s music video. Like I got a bunch of TVs on at the same time. Okay. I need to like have these off though. So basically now we have these multiple cameras set up, and I can move me in case there's like something in the way that we need to see. And then maybe okay, let's group them maybe. So we'll do cam, low, right, left. Yep, okay. So we'll group the uppers and the lowers. Or should we group them by left and right or upper and lower? Very good question. Because I'm just trying to group them so that they're a little more organized in the thing. Yeah, maybe we'll Control G to. I gotta like make a new group here. But the size of this is not right. Hold on. Okay, I could just make it bigger, but I want to make a group for those. Group. We're gonna create. What do I add? Okay, there's no existing group, so we'll say cams as one group. Put them all into cams. So now cams are. Oh, they're locked down. Okay, that's the problem. And then put these groups into that group. Come on, nest in there, damn it. Wait, you can't put a group in OBS? Are you fucking serious? Or is it because these are locked down? Nope. You're just screwed. You can't do that. It's not possible. Okay. That seems like a bug. But, I mean, they're not expecting you to do something like this anyway. I don't think the guys at OBS were like, hey, what if somebody wants to group a whole bunch of stuff together into one folder? It's like, why would they need this many folders, you know? You can add a source, move source up, down. Okay. That's fine. So we're going to go up, left. We're going to go up, right, low, left, low, right. Okay, that's fine. And then we're going to get rid of that one group. We don't need that. Delete that one. Yeah, remove the cams group. Because I just can't get these to group together. Like, I can't nest them. That's the problem. Ordering, scaling, transitions. Okay. Whatever. We're going to paste the duplicate of the camera just so I have a cam source. And I'll call that one cam free. So that's my free cam. And we're going to put free cam, right click. We're going to set your transform to in the middle. So you're going to center to screen with D. There we go. Just so I can always have it in the middle and then move it where I need to. Okay, so this should be fine. Okay, lock that down. And now, if we go this one, that's left, that's right, that's bottom, that's top. Yeah, cool. Okay. I think the thing's in the top right, so let's try going low right, just to get me out of the way.
If I'm not
Now you guys can see what's always hiding behind my head.
Nebula has been in contact with you. Good. For now, we have a mutual goal. Get to Professor Hammond's office and unlock the quarantine lockdown.
Okay, unlock the quarantine lockdown. Alright, I'm going to change the audio a little bit. The audio is a little... Let's see here. Everything else is fine. I want the dialogue a little higher. But then everything else needs to come down a little bit. Like 2 ticks on dialogue, and then...
For a while.
Okay, that should be fine. Don't be afraid to cry. God, that's a fucked up poster. It's like they're ghosts. Let us remember the day of tears and the loved ones we left on Earth. Okay. That's not creepy at all. Oh, I have a box. Oh, I can do stuff with the box. Okay. Throw, distance, rotate. Oh, look at that. You can spin it. Alright. Hit! Okay, what? Oh, you have to charge it up. Or maybe my strength stat sucks. Oh, you gotta give it a little 1-2 punch. You gotta give it some momentum here. Hit! Cool. Alright, I'm probably gonna need those. Let's see. Cleaner? The fuck? The Universe Cleaner has arrived to be your best friend and most loyal companion. Deal with the most stubborn stains, be they dirt, oil, or even blood. Clean the universe efficiently now with a citrus fragrance. Can I quick grab these? Okay, cool. So, I'm sorry, is this my weapon? Also, with the thing. I don't know if maybe it's what I did with the cameras that's killing my frames, or it's just the game itself. Because I think the game itself was having a bit of a schnit bit earlier. Here, why don't we drop the render down a little bit and see. Oh, kind of makes it retro looking too. I mean, you guys aren't going to see it because of YouTube's compression, but I'm just trying to make sure my frame rate's not so bad. But it should be fine. We'll put it like half maybe. Does it? Well, they had like, let's go. Like, wait. They had 60 before when it was on performance? I think that's what they wanted it to be on. Okay. That should be fine. It's not too bad. Luckily, it's a very stylized game, so. Do I spray this at people? Or?
Helo Dome Chamber activated. Come back to us if you have any injuries.
Ah.
Please note, we do not take responsibility for lost body parts.
We do not take responsibility for lost body parts? Okay. A gun. Very nice. Wait, can I clean the blood if I use this? Or how do I use this? What's my... Okay, eyes on inventory. That's friggin' annoying. What are the controls here? Is tab gonna do anything? Tab is for a PHCD. I have no fucking idea what that means. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm new. AUCS helmet. Okay, I'm guessing I'm gonna need this for my brain. Yeah, let's go ahead and put that on. Seems important. Now we get a HUD. Okay. Powered by retros. Don't what the fuck is that? Mutamod. Don't panic. Be brave. Be more. He's not a monster. He just received his first Mutamod treatment. So yeah, if you can't tell by now, this is highly, like, System Shock, Bioshock coded, right? This is very much like them. Okay, it's still giving me the frame rate thing. Like I said, I don't know if it's because of the cameras or... I mean, it didn't seem to change much with the cameras. Like, if I turned all these cameras on right now, I'm gonna turn all 5 cameras on. No. I mean, if I turn all the cameras on, it doesn't really do anything to OBS. Yeah, no, the cameras... Because the cameras are already just, like, from one source. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I don't know where to put me. I think I'll put me in the top left, actually. There we go. It's just weird. Weird, because now I'm in the top left. I'm looking this way, which means I'm looking off screen instead of on screen. So what I need to do is actually transform and flip that. I need to, like, flip it the other way. Or not flip it, but flip the camera. But I can probably just flip the whole group. It's fine. Flip that horizontal. It feels weird. It doesn't feel right to my brain when I see that. Okay, so I'm looking here, which is gonna have me looking into the screen. So that's good. Like, I'm feeling negative space here now. It's weird, man. It's weird. Because, like, when I flip it back the other way, usually you got the negative space, and I'm looking in, and the negative space is on the right, but it's on the left. It's just weird to me. It should be fine. It's just weird to me. Sure. Okay. Do that there, and then while I'm at it, we're going to do this one as well, because they're on the wrong side as well. So, just in case in the future, if we need this, we'll have it already set. Okay, so there's 2 me's facing the right way. Now I'm in the top left. Now if I look this way, I'm looking off screen. If I'm looking this way, I'm looking on screen. I'm trying to keep it into the screen. Because the other way, when I'm looking at my monitor, I'm looking off screen. It's eye direction, man. Eye direction. It's crazy. Oh. I can't get up there. If I use the boxes, I can. Ow. I'll be throwing shit. Oh, that's interesting. There's a light level at the bottom of the screen showing how much light or how much noise I'm making, maybe. Good question. Okay, what does this do? Can heal me plenty, gene reconstruction, repair and terminate gene and cloning errors. Limb loss or even sudden death can occur during use of the Helodome. Please consult your doctor or spiritual leader associated with your religion before proceeding. Okay. Is my camera off slightly? I'm trying to keep myself centered, and it's a pain in the ass. I don't know. It's gonna be like that. Whatever. Deal with it. Alright, we got... Ah! That's the Pip-Boy. Got it. Okay. We have objectives. Find out what happened, where am I, and when. I need to know what happened as soon as possible. So I guess I was in, like, cryostasis or something. There's the office. I need to find the office of Professor Hammond, the head of the medical section. From there, I will be able to unlock the quarantine locks that are blocking several parts of the station. Okay. The codex. Nothing in the codex yet. Okay, then. So yeah, you might want to bring that up sometimes. But then there's the inventory. I want to be able to check inventory, too. I wonder if Q is going to do anything for me. I like that little noise when you bring it up. It goes ding, doo-doo-ding. Like it has a little loading sound. Okay. What are the controls? Is Q going to do anything for me? Or can I do something like Q? Okay, so I think Q I could probably have as, like, a quick thing. Again, I can remap this with my mouse and make it even easier, but... See, tab for... I think tab for inventory? And then Q for quick map, quick guide. So now, tabs, I can see the inventory. Okay, and Q brings up that. Did I save that? Or is it like crossing the streams here? Does it understand that I switched it? Or is that a bug? I don't know. We'll be fine though. We got a gun! The Wolverine W3 designed for personal protection. This elegant pistol fits in any purse and can save your life in tricky situations. Its projectiles are slow, but they can bounce off walls, and its 12-round magazine makes it handy for even longer firefights. She's a lady. Be gentle with her. Oh, you can scrap it. Okay. Cool. Got a little bit of inventory Tetris going here. I'm gonna put the gun over here, because we're gonna have it for a while. Put the ammo next to it. We got a cleaner. We got a refill for the cleaner. And that's water. Okay. And we got a gun. Hell yeah, dude. The animations are really nice. They feel very weighty. Should I waste bullets shooting these, or... I don't know. Good question. Yeah, the game itself does feel a little chuggy, so I don't think it's what I'm doing in OBS. I think it's just the game itself is a little bit under-optimized. It's a smidge. Okay. Got some bullets. Got some scrap. Got a small box. Okay. So the heavier the object, the further it throws. Very, very immersive sim. Like this is in the same vein as, like, the way Phase Zero was clearly just straight up aping on Resident Evil 2. This is all up on System Shock, like, very clearly. Oh, no, that's not what I need. Well, at least you can quickly get out of stuff you need to. Okay, so I'm here. I'm trying to go... Right, there's a medic station, elevator, something. Okay. So if I go down this hallway, and then down, there's some more stuff. So if I go down this hallway, there's a little room to the left. Okay. Cool. God, the lighting here is really cool. Okay. Oh, nope. Now I'm in the... Oh my god. Now there's a tips thing that's in the way. Okay. Whatever. There was a tips thing. It was behind my head, but that's way less important than what's going on there. Because the lady that was talking to me before, and like you can see in the upper right there, it's got no, it's got like go to Hammond's office, like that's like kind of thing that I want you guys to be able to see. That's why I switched up the cameras. Okay. Does the flashlight run out of battery or what? I don't know. What? Hi. You look very dead. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm guessing we're not getting through here.
Emergency alert deactivated. Safety lock has been released.
Oh, good. There's a gun tied to that happy face. Okay, then. Is there like a crouch? Okay, there is. I want to hack this motherfucker. Yeah, we're getting some serious frame drops now. Yikes. Control panel. We're gonna mess with this guy. Oh, we don't know the password. A 4-digit code has 10,000 possible combinations, an almost limitless number to keep intruders at bay. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Load info. Here, pickups. Okay. So the game is a little with the frame rate, but yeah, very much like System Shock, BioShock, that kind of stuff. Cool. We'll get more into it. I definitely want to do a playthrough of that sometime. That'd be sick. I do have System Shock. I have like the remake or the reboot or whatever the fuck they made for it. I think it was like a remaster they did, and then but I think I have the first one. I know they did a second one, but yeah, that's awesome. You guys know me. I love an immersive sim. I love retro sci-fi shit, so we into it. That's awesome. I want to get the wrench. Gotta give him the 1-2 punch, you know? So I can't tell if it's more geared towards System Shock or BioShock, because I haven't played System Shock, but it seems like maybe less System Shocky, because in System Shock, yeah, like, my buddy has showed me some of the game, got, like, pills and, like different, like, it's a little more intricate. This feels closer to, like, BioShock, or, like, a happy medium between, you got System Shock with the whole sci-fi aesthetic, but you got maybe just BioShock, pick stuff up, shoot things in the face, you know, that kind of deal. Okay. I'm gonna go and put me back on the correct side here. It's gonna take me a minute to get a handle on these. There we go. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yes. So that's by Wild Gentleman. Oh wow, they've done some games. They be knowing some games. Oh, they also did Wild Tactics. Okay, cool. This is just another one I have on my wish list. Zips Cafe. Oh, that's a cool one. A nice little game. Love, Betrayal, and Coffee. Zips Cafe is a noir, chill little game about a cafe. Neat. I'm gonna put that on the wish list there, buds. Because that's fun. I like me some chill games. Chicken Police Into the Hive. I'm sorry, Chicken Police Paint It Red. Chicken Police? How have I never heard of the magnificent game that is Chicken Police? Oh, hell yeah. These are like photo real as well. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's such a goofy art style. It's all serious, hard-boiled, you know, like PI storytelling, but cop detective. They even do like some FMV for the trailer. That's fun. Okay, what is Moses and Plateau? Last train to Clawville. What the fuck? It's like Murder on the Orient Express, like Sherlock Holmes type shit. I'm here for it. I'm here for everything. So they seem to be way into like anthropomorphic characters, like anthropomorphic animals. But then you get to Retrospace, and Retrospace is just people. But I mean, I guess technically you got the mutations, and your guy seems to have a tentacle arm and stuff. So yeah, but you can see you light the floor on fire. That's awesome. Why are we squeegeeing that? What was the point of that? Why clean that up? There's a reload. Fuck off. They could reload the water bottle. You take the bottle off and you keep the head, you reload it. That's fantastic. That's good. Why are we cleaning though? I don't understand. Like, is it just a fun thing or is it an actual game mechanic of like you want to spray the blood to get rid of it, because then, you know, other creatures might come by later and mess with it or something. Like, they might use it as fuel. I don't know. There's, like, cloning errors, so whenever you die or something. Yeah, very, very, like, Bioshock, System Shock coded. Yeah, disco punk, space horror, where stealth and action are both viable ways to succeed. Play clean or surrender to mutations and take every possible opportunity to survive in Aurora 5, a space station swallowed by a black hole. Oh my god, these character designs are crazy. Like, you got plant, you got a Mothman, you got a Pigman, you got robots. Wild. And then your guy's just sort of amorphous blob man. Wow, so cool. Just, nice. Oh, I don't like it. Ew, the spider head. It's like The Thing. That's exactly from The Thing, where he, like, grows the legs and turns into a spider. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. In space and no one can hear you groove. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So, who's the publisher? The publisher is Quali. What else have they done? Yep. So, Town to City, that's on my list. Call of the Elder Gods, that one's on the list. We actually did a thing of that. Modulus, put that one on the list. But yeah, decent publisher. That's cool. Sprawl. Yep, Sprawl's on there. Are they also doing Sprawl 0 or not? That's a good question. Because there's Sprawl, which is being made by Maith. And then Sprawl 0 is also being made by Maith. Yeah, so they are also publishing Sprawl 0. It's just not appearing on the list of upcoming because it's not ready yet. It's still in coming soon. Speaking of which, that's on the list of demos we will be getting to today. So I'm excited. Let me make sure I got that, because I don't want to forget that exists. Yeah, cool. All right. And now we have that kind of gave me the kick in the ass to actually do the camera thing, so now we do that. I just don't know, is there a way to just key the camera to certain spots so I can just switch it instead of having to have duplicate cameras? Because I don't know if that's going to be too much of a problem. OBS, change camera to preset location. Like, how to, like, I want to just be able to quickly move it to a preset thing. Like, there's camera scene switching. But I mean, at that point, it's like, that's just other scenes, not so much like the main scene. Because then it's like, okay, you're doing the camera again, you're just doing a whole different scene. Whereas here, I've got multiple cams set up so we can do. Plus, I mean, if we do multi-scene like that, it's you know, if we do it this way, we can have fun like this. We can do. Yeah. I think I can, like, kind of high-five myself. Let's see. Like that, just whack. Can I reach into me? Oh no, I can't. I can't come back around with it. Unfortunate. Wait, I can kind of play with it though. Hold on. So I reach out and I come back in. Now we're thinking with portals. I'm having too much fun, as you can tell. Wait. We went up right. There we go. Okay. The wrong one. Alrighty, moving on. Salt and Soul, Pocket Chef's Adventure. So we'll see what little chef dude's up to here. Should be fun. So off of the immersive sim Mutants in Space and on to little simple chill game. Pocket Chef's Adventure. Yeah. little salt shaker man. Making a nice pasta, you know. How we doing? About 2 hours in, and we're about halfway through the list. Not bad. So another hour or so, and then we'll be good. Well, 2 hours maybe. Because I'm letting these ones kind of breathe a little. We're experimenting. We're checking things out. Yeah, that's cool. A nice kitchen. I just hope it's an optimized kitchen. Because so many times I want to play cool games and they're not optimized. It's a problem. Oh, this one's already starting off on a rocky start. Oh god. Okay. 60. Yep. Apply that. Okay, why is DLSS a thing in here? And yet I'm not able to change that. Why is there no input to this? There's no choice here. Okay, VSync's on. Yep. Audio down. This might just be another issue. Again, I don't know if maybe it's the camera thing doing it now, or if it's just... I think it's just that this game is one of those, like, super pretty games. actually apply it. Ugh, that's so annoying. I hate that in games. You have to actually apply the audio or apply the setting to see it change instead of like, because audio is one of those things that really should be updating in real time. Because otherwise I have to keep going back and forth and hitting the apply button every damn time. So maybe 20%. Okay, like I said, I doubt we're ever gonna be able to play this one because it's a little pretty. It's a little bit pretty. Okay, the pretty has left the game because when you go to low, it apparently just kills all the shadows and stuff, thus removing all the coziness from the game.
Did you collect the photo albums?
Yeah, they are in the box by the door.
Cool, that's awesome that you tied the audio volume of the cutscene into. Oh, and we skipped it. Awesome. I sure love tying audio to the improper channels. And I love the game's barely loading. Alright, yeah, we're not playing this. Work on your optimization if you want my attention. I have other games to go to. Yeah. Okay, let's just get out of here. Big yikes. It does look like a cute game. It really does. Giving me, like, Little Nightmares vibes. But I'll keep an eye on it. We didn't get to play it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, look at that. He's just popping out the wall. But yeah, you can see it. Like, even him's, like, he's jittering with the physics and the light and everything. Even in their own trailer, it's, like, a little not great on the frame rate. Unfortunate. Okay, moving on. Cute looking game, though. Salt and Soul. There we go. All right. Well, I guess it's back to science fiction with Security 51. Some more Papers, Please type of shit. But this time with aliens. We on some sci-fi shit today, boys. Okay, let's see here. Yep, good. Okay. Yep, there we go. Alawar. Okay, English. Yeah, fine, where? Okay, settings, sound effects, music, full screen. We could go windowed, but we'll just go full screen. It's fine. We gotta do a little bit of audio controls here. Okay, we're gonna leave it about there and drop it about half. Sure. Okay, well, adjust as needed. I think we are going to need to adjust that a little, but it's fine. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. Day 1. Okay, so we're working at Area 51. Seems to be. Okay. Hold on. Shit. Trying to access the settings, which are behind my head, but let's see. Greetings and congratulations on your first day. Your job is quite simple. Screen visitors according to the instructions you've received. Thank you, it sounds easy enough. Remember, despite its simplicity, the importance of your work cannot be understated. Or overstated, rather. So carefully review the instructions at the start of every day. The situation can change quickly, and so can the rules. The situation? What situation, my guy? You don't need to worry about that for now. Instructions and visitors, that's all you need to know. Got it. Sorry, what was your name? Doesn't matter. For you, I'm simply the supervisor. Okay, no need to call me. I'll come to you myself when needed. Okay? Alright. Why spacebar? That's awkward. Okay. Okay, Sophia Jenkins. Alright. Pay attention to the photo, name and number in the documents. Okay, Sophia Jenkins, 869-780. Okay. Switch view, click the arrow or press shift. Okay. Oh, she got the same face. Go back. Alright. The name, number, and photo are correct. You can let them through. Take the access card. Place the card in the punch machine so that the access area is inside. So, green would be good, I assume. Punch the card. Okay, hold on. I gotta... You can move the sound effects up a little bit here. That's better. Okay. A little low. Always let through except when the following are detected. Fucking shit. Okay, hold on. Get out of the way. Alright, mismatch each other. Hang on. Can we move this? Or what? I don't know. No, it is what it is. I'm just trying to figure out where to put me. Also, why is this here? What is the... I guess that's the level we're on. Because it's like 2-1, and then up here behind my head it says 2-0. I just don't want to get away in the way of the cool keyboard and stuff. I think top right is like the only place I can really fit for a game like this. Okay, so... Okay, mismatch details between passport and pass, name, number, or photo. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so here's the pass. The numbers match, the face matches. Yusuf Hassan. He's got a beard and he's bald. He's got a beard and he's bald. He's got red glowing ass eyes. Alright, I guess we let him through. Come through, don't dawdle. But you were the one who took so long. Okay. Hello. Okay, old lady with glasses. Yep. Yep. Numbers match. Okay, we're good. Send her through. Okay. Who's next? Guy with a comb over. Sad guy with a comb over. Yeah, he's sad guy with a comb over, that's for sure. Okay, this seems a little too easy. Okay. I like that they're talking, but they're not actually talking. The elevator can fit 4 people. Click here to send down. Ah, it's the elevator on the left. Okay. Send the elevator down. The elevator's going down. Be careful who you let in. And who you let out. Oh, we have the screen of coming out, too. Okay. Camera mode. Everything is in order. Close the camera. Okay. So when you look in the thing, it's like there should be 3 people. So if there's like an extra person, they might be a spy or an alien or something. So we control the elevator. Gotcha. You're doing a fantastic job. Your first day was a success. Keep up the good work. Oh, and I forgot to mention, there will be no days off. What the fuck is this? God damn it. I'm gonna call the union. This panel has characters' financial and health indicators. Oh, wonderful. Yes, that's just what we need. This is the sanity bar. Mistakes in stressful situations lower it at the end of the day. Some sanity restores naturally. You have to buy food or medication to get more. This is the satiety bar. Satiation, like your hunger bar. It decreases every day after work. To refill it, you need to buy food. If any of these stats drop to 0, your character will die and the game is over. Okay, we gotta go to the store. We gotta get a sandwich. $75 for one goddamn sandwich? What the? All right. Click here to buy and eat a sandwich. This will restore your anxiety and some sanity. Make sure to keep an eye on these stats. Okay. Right, then we got tools. Wait, we can buy tools? Oh, we can buy upgrades. An upgraded X-ray lens with expanded area of effect that makes it easier to detect skin abnormalities. Okay, that's kind of neat. As far as I know, Paper Please doesn't have that kind of an upgrade system where you can buy new equipment. You're just kind of doing the thing. Okay, decisions. Yep, so it tells you when you got it right, when you got it wrong, how, you lose money for errors. Gotcha, okay. So we can restart the day, or we can do the next day. Let's do the next day. Day 2. Day 2 in the middle of this goddamn city. Oh, he lost his pencils. Unfortunate. I'm going to turn this down just a smidge. Music's a little much for me. There we go. A little more cozy. Okay. Hey, what up, Soup? You did quite well. Keep the good work. Okay, little tip. Read the instructions carefully. They change every day, such as the nature of this place. See, I hate that I can't click through this. I have to actually hit spacebar for it. I get it. I think even if you see someone with a third eye or a fish instead of a brain. What? If the instructions don't mention otherwise, you must let them through. Even if it was different the day before. Okay. So day to day, it just changes. Gotcha. Alright, and keep in mind, yesterday was simulation. What? You don't want to know the details, just remember, time is finite. Oh god. It did feel weird that yesterday flew by so quickly, so it wasn't even real. Even if the work was a sim, the money I got for it was real. That's the right attitude. We pay you for your work, not for your questions. If you complete it earlier than planned, you'll get a bonus. Should have led with that. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. We gotta check. Alright, what's our details today? Alright, mismatched details and external body anomalies. So, if their body is wrong. Okay, this is a 24-hour clock. The hand shows the time. The green sector indicates the shift, or indicates your shift. So, green is the shift. The length of the shift may vary from day to day. Okay. During your shift, you must check everyone going in and out. If you manage to do it before the end of the shift, you'll get a bonus. If you don't check someone or leave them waiting for the elevator, you'll be fined. Okay, so now there's a bit of a stress element to this. The number of people remaining for the day is shown on your monitor. Ah, that's what the number is. Okay, so there's an 11 behind my head. You guys can't see it. You show a monitor with those already waiting for the elevator in square brackets. Okay. Today you were asked to check everyone for rashes. Okay. And now there's an X-ray. Look for suspicious rash on the body with left mouse button. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's just the only one, right? Arm. I guess, yeah, she's got a weird rash. Move the cursor to the instruction area for the manual. Select the relevant item. Switch to this view to deny. Okay, so here. Denied. Not today. Get out of here, that's why. I am the gatekeeper. I am the keymaster. Alright. Purple guy hair. Got it. Okay, numbers are fine. That's fine. X-ray. He's clean. Okay. Yeah, you go. Alright. I'm gonna put... Oh, I can't do it ahead of time. Shit, I was gonna load it up. Okay, yep, fine, good. Your face is your face. Wait. Okay, no, the hair is the same. Alright. Got it. Rashes. No rashes. You're fine. Alright, go on through. Okay, that's 2 down. We got 9 to go. Alright. Let's start with the X-ray first to maximize our ability here. Guy with dreads. Wait a minute. That doesn't match. Denied. Get out of here. Yeah, the wrong hair, dude. Okay, purple hair guy. What? Thank you. Okay. I have chocolate now. I've been handed a piece of chocolate. Okay. In the middle of this, I'm trying to do my job here. Okay. Purple haired short guy. Short purple haired guy. Numbers are the same. He's good. Let him through. Okay, there are 2. Alright, I think we got like 3 guys in the elevator right now. We got like 1 more. Alright. Please just have a rash so I can deny you quickly. Damn it. Alright. Lady, numbers, face, good. You know, when you think about it, what do you mean instruction violated? It was the same. It was fine. What? Yeah, whatever. God damn it. I hate these games because they're so, like, you have to follow the exact fucking thing. And then if you overlook something, even though it doesn't look like I overlooked anything. Alright, whatever. Okay. So yeah, you get kind of the vibe. It's just papers, please. You know, that type of thing. Alright, Alawar. What did Alawar do? Anything else? They have done... Let's see. Oh, they also did Beholder. That's why it feels so familiar. Okay, they've also done the Beholder series. And Wall World. And, okay, I don't know if this is like publisher or developer or what. Or they might just be developing and self-publishing, and have been doing all these for a couple of years as like small games. Cool, cool. So yeah, that's kind of neat. It's a neat one. Just the theme of it, you know, being Area 51 is kind of interesting. All right, keep an eye out for that later. I've been handed a piece of chocolate. There's like marshmallows and caramel in it. I heard broken up more. With all this chocolate. The marshmallow in it's very good. It's not bad. It's just milk chocolate. That's not so bad. I used to actually get some of the chocure, however you say it, from Aldi, and they had a really good deal on chocolate, but prices have been going up, and I'm just like, yeah, nope, not getting that anymore. Even though they're really good, but I'm not interested in getting them for snacks anymore. Not that I snack on a lot of stuff like that anyway. It's just, once in a while. Anywho, alright. Soul 1, Sprawl 0, Veterville, and Washington Prime. Yep. So we're going to spend some time on each of these. So Soul 1. Got like a planet crafter situation here. Build us a little base on Mars. Should be fun. We get to live out our dreams of being Matt Damon in The Martian. Was that Matt Damon or Mark Wahlberg? I want to say it was Damon. Yeah, I want to say it was The Martian was Matt Damon and the other. I get them confused sometimes. Yeah, it was Matt Damon. Okay. Then Mark Wahlberg is they're basically the same guy when you look at them. They're like basically same dude. I'll tell you, I just watched Ted for the first time a couple months ago, and it was actually really hilarious. I actually enjoyed that movie. It was more touching than I expected it to be. It was more. You would think the joke is like, oh, the teddy bear is incompetent and he has to go out and get a job, and it's like this coming of age thing or whatever. But the actual story is really interesting because it's not like other ones where you would think that Mark Wahlberg's character telling Ted he has to leave because his girlfriend wants him out of the house and he needs to be more independent and all that, because they're trying to start a family and all this, that you would think that would lead to the usual hijinks of, oh, well, Ted doesn't like the girlfriend. The Ted doesn't like the girlfriend butting in between their friendships, so maybe he tries to start messing with that. No, he doesn't. He just straight up doesn't. Which is such an interesting twist for that kind of a script, to say the shenanigans that arise are just, it's just shenanigans. It's not like any real like comeuppance for Ted as a person, because he's not a total jackass, and it's just a nice buddy story. They're just best friends. It's great. Okay, so I can't seem to actually change anything graphically here, or audibly. At least not yet. Maybe it has to load up first. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe. You will be. Let's see. God, it's a massive dust storm. Yep. We are on Mars. All right. Yeah, running. Seems to be running somewhat. Okay. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Oh no, I can't. I'm sorry. Why are there no options for the graphical settings or even the audio settings of your video game? That's weird. But it's like coming to early access at the end of the month, so it's not even close to it. But we can still kind of look at it. It does give you the Planet Crafter vibes, which is weird considering it's saying it's similar to Subnautica and Ark, which it might be closer to something like Subnautica. That might be the bit, unless because Planet Crafter is more an incremental game than a survival game, whereas Subnautica is survival exploration. Obviously, the developer just saw the movie The Martian and said, "Hey, what if I made that into a video game? I want to be the Martian." Because like he's out here growing potatoes and shit. It's obviously inspired by The Martian. Great, fucking fantastic movie, by the way. Just like hell of a film about like the indomitable human spirit and teamwork and all kinds of sappy stuff. But it's a real like scientific type of thing. It's funny the type of stuff you find when you look into movies. Like for instance, in the Green Lantern movie, right? So in the movie, the Green Lantern jets. So he had sun jets. Yeah, so whatever you think of the costume and all that, the Green Lantern movie was actually not super terrible for what DC was doing at the time. I just feel like they didn't have a big master plan going into the DC movies like Marvel did, and that's why Marvel was more successful. And I think that's why they're basically pulling in James Gunn to be like, "Hey Gunn, we want you to just do all the stuff because you did really good with Suicide Squad. Can you just do all the stuff for us now and be our Kevin Feige and keep everything cohesive?" Which, hey, I'll take it. I'll take some nice DC movies. But he does this bit where he's trying not to get pulled into the sun at the end of the movie, and he's using these jets, right, which appear to be the F-35. Now, let's see, the F-35 fighter jet pull total. Like what's the term I'm looking for? Like force. So like how do they? What's the actual like force it can put out? There's a term for this. My brain is blanking on what you would call that term scientifically, but it's escape velocity. That's the term I'm looking for. So fighter jet escape velocity. So the escape velocity. All right. So this thing can achieve 1.6 Mach or 1,200 miles per hour, right? So what is the you say, okay, well, what's the escape velocity of the sun, right? So if you look at the escape velocity from the sun, it's like 94,000 miles per hour, whatever, right? The initial speed required to escape the sun from its surface would be this, and it drops to a certain amount at Earth's, whatever, right? So it all depends on like mass and stuff, but it's interesting because if you like run the numbers, you find out that if you were to combine two F-35s, it would be just enough to push against may not necessarily get escape velocity, but to push against it. And also you're in the vacuum of space, and these things are representing his willpower. But it's just that kind of fun thing. But The Martian, for instance, in The Martian, there's like a lot of the equations and stuff. It's like some of the scientists guys, they've reacted to it that are like actually work at NASA and stuff, and they've been like, I've seen videos of them going like, yeah, no, that equation will work. Yeah, this is kind of how a guy could potentially survive in this situation if he had X, Y, and Z. This would be technically plausible, not like possible, but like literally plausible. Like it could actually be an eventuality. It has a really great line in The Martian where he says, where he's back on Earth and he's like, spoilers for anybody who doesn't know Martian. He gets off the planet, yay. So once he gets back to Earth, he's talking to he's like old man, he's telling his stories at like the Space Academy or whatever, and he's telling them like, hey, this is how he's like a teacher now, and because people forget that astronauts are like fucking geniuses. You have to know all kinds of shit. Like they don't just strap you in and say, hey, go get it, my guy. Like you have to have like engineering and degrees and shit. You have to understand the science of it. So that leads usually into teaching other astronauts in the future. But the thing he tells the students is, the like space is a series of, or like being an astronaut is a series of problems. There's a problem, and you solve that problem, and then another problem shows up, and you solve that problem, and if you solve enough problems, you get to go home, right? And that's kind of the thing, and that was his mentality of it, and that's just a really great way of like simplifying the way we think about space travel. In that, yeah, what is space travel? It's like any other engineering problem. If you solve enough problems, you get that result. It's all just math equations at the end of the day, really. It was just, hey, how do we sustain a person in space? Hey, how do we have them, how do we get them vitamins without packing fruit that spoils, And that's where you get something like Tang, where Tang was invented for the astronauts to be able to take pouches of, basically just concentrated vitamins, like vitamin D, which they'd be deficient in while they're in space because they're not able to absorb anything from the sun. Because if you absorb solar rays in space, you're dead. You're immediately dead. Like if you take too many solar rays in space, like it's literally solar radiation just bashing into you, which is why insulation and stuff is very important in space. But no, it does look like a cool game. It looks like it could be our next like Subnautica or whatever. Unless Subnautica 2 comes out first, in which case, that'll be our next Subnautica, because 2 actually does look kind of fun. All right, well, that one's a bust as well. That's okay. Now you guys see why I picked out a few more, just in case we got a little extra time. Because you never know what's going to happen with these. You never know. Alright, Sprawl 0. Oh yeah, let's go shoot some stuff in the face for like half an hour at least. Let's go tear some shit up. This is going to be awesome. I've been waiting so long to play this demo. I want to get into it. I want to get in the nitty-gritty and shoot things in the face and catch bullets. Gonna be awesome. Okay. Go ahead and mute that. Is that another quality game? Oh yeah, because we just looked at it. Never mind. I'm like, wait, quality again? Yeah, no, because quality is the Sprawl guys as well. That's such a cool menu. I love the look of that menu immediately. Okay. Let's see. VSync. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just kick this down to 60. Okay, view, brightness, contrast. Bloom is fine. Volumetric fog should be fine. Low, FX. Low. Because it's a highly stylized game anyway, so we really don't need everything to be super great. Texture filter, detailed map, and gore. Sure. Should be fine. Let's see. Master volume down. My god, they took... Actually, hang on. Let me change the graphics up. We want to be in borderless so that when I'm moving between those things, it doesn't always cut out. Okay. They did not just do audio. They got master dialogue, music, and effects, and then on top of that, they have an EQ. You can literally tune the equalizer to exactly how you want the game to sound. That's friggin' awesome. Dialogue there. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh, look at that. You take the treble down. You can literally modify the music in this game. That's cool. Ah, awesome. So if you don't like it, you can take the low down. It makes it a lot more clear. But here you get sort of that boost. I think I'll probably just leave it on default, but I'm curious. So you can put it like all on the mid. You can put it on just the mid. You can put it on just the low. See what happens when you get just the treble. Oh, you can actually make it where you can't hear certain things because you have like at least 2 of them going. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on the normal, but yeah. Okay, maybe 10. That might be okay. 10 or 5, somewhere there. Try 10. Okay, we'll try 5 maybe, because I know the gunshots will probably be pretty loud. Okay, cool. Game, tutorials, objectives, hiding indicators and stuff. Okay, difficulty, martyr, formidable, unstoppable. Hell yeah. Strafe tilt, okay. Profile. The fuck? Oh, this is like, I guess, your save state. Alpha, beta, gamma. I guess, yeah, these are, I guess, save data. You can have like up to 3 save games, I guess. Martyr. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Unstoppable is actually the... Yeah, is the easiest one. So, Unstoppable, you are the Golem of Death, the nightmare they speak of in hushed tones. Your foes will cower and break before your relentless onslaught. You take 20% damage. A relentless war of attrition. Your enemies match your ferocity. They will not waver. They will push back, and your will shall be tested. Oh, yeah. You take 100%. So that's like easy, medium, hard, right? Obviously. Martyr, you have been sent to die by uncaring masters for the glory of the NCO. You face opponents who have never known defeat. This is suicide. 200% damage. Good lord. I think we'll just do normal, thank you. Also, loving the metallic background. Just this weird orb. It's sick. That's like so 2000s type shit. I love it. It is the year redacted. The shadows grow long for the human race. Endless wars, natural cataclysms, and rampant disease have left a fractured world paralyzed by the illusion of order. The last surviving state is governed by men kept alive long past their natural lifespans, consumed by a bottomless paranoia. The world is broken, yet unable to imagine an alternative. Humanity blindly maintains the facade of a functioning society. The illusion has become a self-fulfilling prophecy. The simulation is our reality. Don't put a bunch of words on screen. Let me read them. Okay, hold on. The voice needs to come up a little. Oh, he sounds like fucking Ultron. I love the flange on that.
Find it amusing. And I find you and your council a waste of time. Something that we have very little of. This operation will purge the sprawl of all of our enemies. If that is really what you believe, Samuels, who am I to stop it? All in favor? As I expected,
Damn.
this council is now adjourned.
Brutal.
Later, there is no room for failure. The assets must be removed from play before it all ends. Understood.
Ooh.
My friend, the time has come. Let's see if you were right.
Ooh, interesting. So I wonder which game you're supposed to play first.
Comlink established.
Five, can you hear me?
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a little.
Good. My name is Lyda, your commanding officer for this operation. We're deploying you to a suspected rebel compound. Find a way inside.
Okay. So we're in the graveyard. Oh. Wait, what? You can pick your objective? Or are you, like, picking where you come in? Regroup with the junta forces. Locate the Imago Dei compound. Locate MIA squad leader. Stolen research chemicals? Okay, so are these, like, the objectives? Or are these my starting points?
The Imago Dei captured an experimental augment that interfaces with your systems. Locate it. Their biometric signals faded hours ago. Find out what happened to our recon team.
Okay. I'm also kind of using this to tune the dialogue in. Okay, I think it was just that particular scene might have been tied to the master. I mean, when I crank the dialogue of it, they have that flanging on their voice, that sort of robot voice thing, and it's a little hard to hear sometimes.
Penetrate the religious fanatics' stronghold. Leave no survivors.
Okay. So the Imago Dei are religious fanatics. Got it.
Once primary targets are eliminated, proceed to the designated extraction point for recalibration.
Okay. So, get your chemicals, get your squad leader, kill the cults, and extract with the boys. Alright. So I'm wondering which one you should play first. Because there's like Sprawl and Sprawl Zero. I think Sprawl Zero is meant to be a prequel to Sprawl. So I think if I were going to play them, would it make more sense to play it in, like, Sprawl Zero first and then the next one? Or, I don't know in what order I should play them if I play both. Oh, yeah.
Autonomy is the fall. Enact the directive.
Okay, damn. Dude, the armor looks sick. Ooh. Okay, there's a fucking photo mode? Why does this have a photo mode? Awesome. Okay, let me see. Controls. Mouse sensitivity is a little high. We're gonna drop that to about half, maybe. Yes, toggle, crouch toggle, sprint toggle. Aim response curve, linear exponential dynamic. Okay. Not too many things here. So, use weapon, ADS, throw weapon. Okay. Okay, switch those up so I can do a crouching with alt like I like to do. Shift. Okay, shift to sprint. Yep. Gravity glove. Okay. Gravity shield, gravity glove, right? Bullet time with F. Rush down is R. I don't know what a rush down is. Okay. Throw weapon with it. We'll just do the side button on that one. Like maybe middle click? I think it is just middle click anyway. So I have middle click set up on the sides of my mouse because the actual middle click itself doesn't work. Okay. Thankfully, there are subtitles baked into this game, because there ain't no way you're going to understand these guys without cranking your speakers up to 1,000. Okay. The graveyard.
We lost
Sick.
contact with our recon team several hours ago. I'll display the last known location of their captain.
Okay. Gravity Gloves is tier 1 melee. Okay, can't do anything right now. I guess I gotta go. Oh, here we go. Locate the leader. That way. Oh, am I gonna get a gun or something? Yo, can I have that gun? No. I guess maybe it's like a sneak thing. You gotta stealth your way there. Are those good guys or bad guys? Okay, grunt, grunt, grunt. I assume these are my grunts.
Did you hear? They're sending in Reapers. Are you serious? Yeah, the High Command is not fucking around this time. Well, I mean those religious nut jobs.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do something here. We're gonna crank this up a little so we can hear more things. But we're gonna take the music down a smidge.
I've been intercepting shipments for a while.
That's better.
Whatever they got this time must be really bad. Okay, hush. Everyone ain't really hear us.
Okay, it's all about the balance. Audio balance is like, oh, okay, so you could go down the ramp, you could have gone down here. Ooh, I like the puddle. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I am going to have any frame issues if I crank it back up. I'm just playing around with it now. So what the idea would be. Let's see if we go like super high on everything. I wonder what the difference is going to be. If anything, really. There's not really a significant difference in the design. Which is good for a stylized game, because then you can just throw everything to low to get good frame rate, and you don't have to worry about losing any detail, really. It's basically the same. Right, so we're going to go that way to find the squad leader.
Just stay out of his way.
Okay, so I guess I'm a Reaper. I guess that's the idea. I mean, I am. Of the raging variety, but still. Alright. Sprint, crouch. Crouch in the air while sprinting to dive. Wait, what? Sprint, jump, dive. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. So, if I jump and then... Yeah, so you can just jump dive. You don't have to necessarily sprint. I think sprinting... We toggle sprint? Or yeah, I think I'll toggle sprint. Some games I'll hold sprint, some games I'll toggle sprint, but I think this one is more toggle heavy. Combat drone Akami. Oh, okay. Hi, buddy. There's a little robot dog. That's cool. I like the pouches on the back. They can bring you ammo and stuff. Oh, hello. Codex entry. Soda can. Oh, it's gone. Wait, can I bonk this guy with the soda? Wait, I want to see. Also, we had a codex entry. Oh god, that's a lot of words. When the symptoms presented, the onset was almost universally fatal. Countless citizens died on the spot, leaving an endless array of vehicles to rot exactly where they stopped. To those who remained, these rusted hunks became gravestones, the only indication left in this world that their loved ones had ever existed. NCO leadership made no effort to clear the clutter congealed on the roadways. To high command, any obstruction that limited free transit was viewed as a blessing. International risk assessment remains minimal, as citizens have no means of repairing or powering these derelict machines. Petroleum-based fuel sources ran dry long ago, and remaining stockpiles are secured far beyond civilian reach. Jesus Christ, this world is so just... Like, when you look at, like, Batman Beyond, this is the type of shit that would actually happen in, like, a cyberpunk dystopia. This would be the actual result. Alright, let's see what happens if I try to bump this guy with that. Whoa! Okay. Fell down. Did not mean to do that. Boonk. Okay, he doesn't care. Hey, Dippy, out of the way. And that's why they are staying out of my way. Because I don't care about my guys. They're just grunts. I mean, they're literally called grunts. Okay. Okay, you can vault the wall.
For your crimes against God, you have been judged and found guilty. No. Please, just wait. Just wait.
Fuck me! Okay, the classic thing is happening behind glass and you can do nothing to stop it. Okay, what's this? Oh, rip it off. Okay. It's a little touchy on where you gotta aim for that. Okay. Right. And up here. So I'm guessing if I... okay, so... Slide! Yeah, there we go. Wait, I wonder if I can sprint jump slide that. Hold on. Like, I dive under. Is that a thing? Like, dive! Oh, yeah, it goes right into the crouch. Nice. I think crouching may be better on... Yeah. So crouch, not toggle, sprint toggle, though. So, let's see. If we go sprint, slide. Oh, what the fuck? Sprint, and hold, and slide. Alright. Sprint, jump, dive, hold, up. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we got that smooth movement. Oh, yeah. This game's gonna kick so much ass. Oh, it's like Half-Life if you didn't move super slowly. Like, if you had, like, actual groove to your animations, you know? Let's get his ass. Whoa! Motherfucker! Yeah, punch him! Oh my god! Well, we found the MIA squad leader. Bro is dead. Good god. And we got a gun. How do I melee consistently? Or do I just have to, like, drop the gun? Okay, so there's just a... Yeah, gravity glove is E. So E is melee? No, E is the gravity glove. Gravity glove is not melee. Gravity glove is the thing where I can mess up walls and shit. Okay. I thought I was gonna, like, dive through the wall and get him, but no. Throw weapon, gravity shield with Q, rush down R. So I guess there isn't a melee button necessarily. It's like you can... Oh, what the fuck? Throw his ass. Oh, yeah. Get fucked, dude. Oh, okay, so you don't pick up the ammo even though they're the same weapon. You just have different weapons. So you're constantly, like, picking stuff up and dropping it down and keeping the pace. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, so wait. I can... Yeah, I think I am going to change that button then for throw, because that seems like I'll be doing that a lot. Yeah. Nice. Okay, okay. We got that. And then I can throw, punch. Okay, but that's sort of a desperate attack. You don't want to necessarily do that. Ooh. Nice.
These rebels are Imago Dei, religious fanatics. Use extreme prejudice and wipe them all out. We're picking up a supply beacon. They looted something of ours. Find it.
Woo! Hell yeah. Didn't need to tell me twice. I know how to use sliding. What we got? The fuck is that? A relic fragment. Huh. Relic fragments are collectible items scattered throughout the sprawl. They serve as unique currency spent inside your reliquary, allowing you to purchase complete relics that unlock a myriad of modifiers for New Game Plus. The reliquary becomes accessible only upon completing the full campaign. The sprawl holds many secrets. Can you find them all? Ooh. I like collecting things. Okay, those are my guys. So, we want to go this way. Here. Okay, cool. I got this. Now, can I take left click to throw or left click to... Yeah, okay, so it will be left click to throw. And then you go back to shooting. Gotcha. Yo, Dippy! Oh, suck that. Oh, that was awesome. Daddy likey! See, this is the type of shit the gravity gun in Half-Life should have been like. Like, this feels like what Gabe and them were trying to do with Half-Life, but they did not have the tech for all these, like, really slick physics and everything, you know? Like, they were... Because, again, back in the day, they were just still developing it. I want the gravel. Yeah, they call it the gavel because these guys are called Judge. Okay, I get it. I get it. Alright, next up, we're looking for stolen chemicals. Is there a sneaky in here? No? Okay. I like to be a sneaky there. I want to hit somebody with this. Where you at, bitches? Oh, you can't sprint and hold something. Okay. Ooh! Loot chest. Oh, I accidentally shot that. Whoopsie. Hey, came back. What we got? Ooh, hello. Stim. Okay, I don't need a stim. Slow down time, magnetize your bullets, enemies in the... Oh, it's the bullet time upgrade. Thick as fuck. Not the drugs. Oh god, the drugs. Okay, wait, we got a shotgun? Pick up the shotgun. I love that when they give you bullet time, they're like, yeah, you're gonna want to see this up close and personal. Let's give them a boomstick. Engage bullet time, defeat the enemy while in bullet time, projectiles will magnetize. Oh, shit. I love it. Oh, I'm out of ammo, though. They took my ammo. Unfortunate. Alright, we'll take the gavel. I like the gavel a lot. It's like a big rivet gun. Ah, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Nice. A little bullet time on the jump. I love it. What you go? Where you at? Where you at? Fuck you. Oh, right on him. Oh, that would have been sick. Okay, hold on. What you got? Bitch. Oh my god, he won't go down. Fuck you then.
5. The compound you found interfaces with your limbic reward implant, granting you higher perception. There are others like this elsewhere in the sprawl. Keep an eye out.
Okay, so my name is
This
5.
place is
Or my designation is 5.
Find their compound and wipe them out.
Okay. So it seems that shots won't go... Like, they'll go where you're aiming, but then they have the magnetized thing. Oh, aha! I knew there'd be a sneaky up here. Brother, we have the package, but we hear their steps. It won't be long before they make it through. I am trapped. The golem is coming. Oh, I guess they're calling me the golem? So, the same way in, Doom... actually... No, not Doom. What am I thinking? Master Chief. In Halo, the like, Covenant refer to... They refer to the Spartans as demons. I think... Was Master Chief the one they met first? Or... I want to say they met a different one. They met, like, one of the other Spartans. And then they just started referring to them as demons. Who was the first Spartan to encounter the Covenant? That was Samuel. Yeah, Talon Sam. He went on the first mission to Eridanus 2, right. Why does the Covenant call Master Chief Demon, yeah. Because I know it's like they fought him, and like canonically in the books, it's like the first time they fought one, it was they fought him, and it was dark, right? So the elites didn't really get a clear image of it, right? And so they thought, okay, this thing is otherworldly. It's because when they finally see him, it's just there's no eyes or anything, right? Because the elites they don't have visors, right? The Jackal snipers have goggles, but they don't wear visors or helmets. They have their eyes and their mouth and everything's always exposed. Whereas when they saw the Spartans, they were like, "What the fuck is that thing?" They started calling it a demon. Yeah. Here's whether he was called Demon before that. Master Chief wasn't even the first part to be dubbed Demon. Yeah, it was J006. That was the one. Yeah, that's the earliest I can think of the term being used in the war. It was his first encounter with a Spartan. Right. In the book Cole Protocol, Vadam, which I guess Thelfadam, I guess is the name of the Arbiter. Was he the first Arbiter, or is he Arby as we know him? Because I think... Who was the first Arbiter? Yeah. So there were other Arbiters in different periods. So the Arbiter's kind of like their best super... It's the alien equivalent of the Master Chief. It's like their holy guy, right? Or actually, more specifically, it's the Covenant equivalent of the Doomslayer, because it's they hold him as like a religious position, you know? Even though Arby, I think, technically got the role because he was in trouble with the prophets. I don't know. I'm thinking when we get back to regular streams, I might drop Autonots for the moment, because I'm kind of out of the factory thing for a bit. I'm kind of... I don't mind it, but that one takes a while to play, and it's just like the programming of the robots and stuff, and you know? I'm feeling shooty-tooty lately, and with the news of the new Halo campaign Evolved, I low-key want to go back and do my Halo run, and like, I'm talking, we're going to crank out Halo and all that, and then in between we might have a palette cleanser, like, here's Halo, then there's something else, here's Halo, there's something else, like we did with Yakuza, because there's a lot of Halo games. We got Halo, we got Halo 2, we got Halo 3, we got Halo 3 ODST, we got Halo Reach. There are many in the Master Chief Collection. Okay, it won't be long before they make it through. I am trapped, the Golem's coming. The Seraph will not make it in time. You must fight, there is no other choice. How can I? I only have a boar. My patriarch has gone missing. Please, I cannot do this alone. Recall the story of Martyr Dismas at the filtration wards. When the Junta's Iron Walkers breached the sanctuary, he was armed with nothing but a sparking welding torch. He did not beg for his life, Arga. Please, how can he knew the flesh is merely a cage? He threw himself directly into the beast's gears. His bones were crushed to dust, but the machine choked on his remains, and the flock escaped. Don't leave me here, it's coming. Hello, you bastard! So they're like religious fanatics, but some of them are not so fanatical when the bill comes due. I mean, they should be happy, because they're going to get to meet their god, sooner rather than later, and I'm going to be the reason for it. Like, that's the thing, I don't think we're the good guy. I'm not getting the vibe that we're the good guy, or they're the good guy. I think, we're all just kind of, evil dystopian factions. I think that's the idea. Okay, so this is cool. If you want to loop back around, you can come back down if you missed something, or you need to go, like, grab another gun. Okay, is he just, like, spouting propaganda on the TV? He is, straight up. That's awesome. Okay, I can't run with it, but can I throw it? I mean, I can throw it, but I was wondering if I could, like, kick it or something. What's this? Oh, it gives me health back. Okay. Ooh. I see you. Hold on. No, don't throw it. Drop it. There you go. What? I can't climb that. I want! Daddy want upgrade. Hold on. Did I miss that? Was I supposed to get that, or... Is there a map that I can see or something? Hold on. No, I don't see a button for a map. It's gotta be that you climb up over this, right? Like, why else would this gap be here? Yeah, I can't step on that. Maybe it's something you gotta come back, like, through the level again. You gotta, like, replay it with a different ability or New Game Plus or something. Or maybe it'll come back around to it in some way. The Vulcan. The fuck is a Vulcan? We gonna find out. I'm checking the corners for collectibles. Oh, yeah. Beefy looking SMG. Take out Captain to stun and reveal squad. There you go. Ah, they're stunned. Okay, cool. The Caesar. The fuck? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! This game is amazing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Come to daddy. Boom! Holy shit! Oh my god. Why can't games be like this anymore? When did we get away from, like, high-speed thrills? When did we decide that punching a guy into a pile of meat wasn't good enough, and we needed all this story and dialogue and cutscene? Fuck all that, dude. I don't need any of that. I am good, my guy. Why does this feel like I could do something with it? Uh-oh. Is there sneaky? Is there secret? Hold the phone. Huh. Okay, this feels like I should be able to do something with it. Like there's a secret here somewhere. Don't know. Bullet time to heal from enemy drops. Oh, if you use bullet time, then you can use like when you kill enemies, then you get that. Okay, gotcha. Here we go. Ooh, explosive canister. I'll take that with me. Thank you. Nope. Give me the shotgun. Give me the explosive canister. It should be red. Like, if you're gonna blow shit up, it should be red. Just saying. That's like the rule of video games. When you blow shit up, it's gotta be red. Alright, let's just see, you know. Hello! Get fucked! Oh my god, it's... I love this. I love everything about this. But, like, dude, honestly, I think gaming needs to go back to this for, like, a little while. Like, a couple of years. I think it's good we have different genres and stuff, but I think the main focus, for me at least, like, this is what I think video games are, is, here's the thing, shoot a thing, enjoy. That's pretty much what you need. You just need to mess some dudes up. Ah! Bitch! Boom! Boom! Fuck you! I love it. Yeah. Okay, so if you use bullet time, you get it back. It's kind of like the finishers in Doom. In Doom, we do like the what do they call them? The gory kills or glory kills? Do they call them glory kills or gory kills? I don't know. Why? Why? Just because you can? I guess just because you can, because fuck it. Huh. I don't know. I do like this Caesar assault rifle. That thing's pretty good. Or the Czar. Because it's Caesar, so maybe it's just Czar. Ooh, there we go. Do we go up or down? Oh, down. We gotta go infiltrate their thing. Hello? Twins? Nobody's here. I should be looking around for more collectibles and things, but it's just a demo. Wait, can you go up there? You're just gonna mantle that somehow, or? I don't know. I'm just walking around with a propane tank and I'm about to fuck somebody up. Operate? Operate what? What am I operating? Oh, that there. Okay. Alright. Yoinky splinky. Ah, here we go. Boink. Oh, God. I love it. The impact of everything. The sound and all that. Oh, shit. Did somebody just throw a grenade at me? Like, you motherfucker. Okay, try that shit again. Try that shit again. Okay, I gotta push it, but... Alright, what you gonna do? You gonna throw a grenade? Huh? Oh, he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. Check this out. Bullet time! Get fucked, idiot. Okay, the frame rate is dying. Jesus Christ. Has the frame rate been this bad the whole time? No idea. I don't know if it's just that section or if the whole frame rate's been overall shit. I turned the graphics back down. They're all like off and low and stuff. But you know, why don't we just turn off and turn... We'll keep the gore, but we'll turn everything else off. Ah! What? What has happened? Oh no! Okay, yeah, sure. Alright. I mean, I think that's enough. I think we have shot things in the face enough on that one. That's pretty solid. Plus, I don't know if it's gonna mess with the thing too much. I mean, I don't even need to put it on wish list. It already was, but it's good to get my hands on it. So, Sprawl Zero is fast-paced, brutal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so which one comes first? I'm trying to figure out if Sprawl or Sprawl Zero comes first. Escape the walled city, take on the militarized government of the Sprawl, fueled by the blood of your enemies and a mysterious voice in your head, make your way towards the spire to topple whatever lays within. So, I guess in this one, you're not actually playing... I mean, I should probably play this one first, because this is the older version. Yes, this is like the old school version. And then Sprawl Zero is the, like the newer one. So, this one, will, if I played this one second, it would probably feel more antiquated. Interesting. A lot of wall running in this one. I wonder if they have, do they have wall running in the other one, or is it more like on the ground shooty-tooty time? Because it seems like maybe the golem is not... Well, am I the golem or what? I don't know. I guess 5... Yeah, 5 seems to be more Gordon Freeman stare down a guy and shoot him in the face type of deal instead of, you know, speed like the other character is. So I guess they are two different characters in the same world. I don't know what's coming through there, but... Oh, it's a big boy. Oh, it's a big boy. Okay. So I wonder which one comes first in the Sprawl series. I don't know. Gravity-based combat system, designed for player choice. Oh yeah, you can say that again. Let's see. So which one comes first? Which game? Sprawl versus Sprawl Zero. Like, what's the difference? Like, lore-wise. Like, should you play Sprawl or Sprawl Zero? Sprawl Zero, a not so fast-paced cyberpunk FPS. I'm sorry. What do you mean not so fast-paced? Okay, that's a weird way to describe it. But I mean, it's not like super zippy like Quake. It's more heavy. It's more on par with like Doom, like the new Doom series. It's more, you can move around pretty fast if you get good at it, but you really don't. Yeah, citing Halo, Fear, and Half-Life 2 as inspirations. Yeah, so that sounds right. That sounds about right. Because I'm feeling that. I'm feeling the Half-Life. I'm feeling the Halo. Fear I never played, but I don't doubt that that's probably got some Fear DNA in it as well. Maybe mostly in the aesthetic. Let's see, Fear. FE8. Is Fear even on here? Yeah, okay, Fear is on here. Maybe we should go back and play the Fear game sometime. Yeah, the multiplayer component of Fear is no longer available. RIP. RIP. Oh god, man, look at those old-ass graphics. I mean, it's 2005. Yeah. So yeah, I could definitely see the Fear DNA in something like Sprawl Zero. Pretty nifty. Alright. That was fucking tight. I was into that. It might need a little... I don't know if maybe when you change the graphics settings and you reset the game, maybe it's cleaner or whatever. It seemed to be kind of alright. I still don't know if I'm getting frame issues with like the multicam setup or something. So you know what? I'm gonna do something I don't want to do, and I'm gonna get rid of the cameras just for the moment, and then I think I'll look into it. I'll get rid of the cameras for the moment, and then I will look into how to get OBS to maybe set a position marker or something, or make it where it's easier. Like, or maybe I can redo the webcam to where it's easier to just snap to the four corners if I need to move the camera out of the way for certain playthroughs. That might be the thing to do. So I don't know. I'll just like I already need them on at the moment. Like it was just for my brain stopped. What was the game called? Retro Space. Yeah, it was for Retro Space. All right, let's take it down a notch. Take it down a notch and play a bit of a detective sort of visual novel point and click type of thing. Little detective game. I'm gonna need more water. Oh yeah, I need water. All right, yeah, gonna get the blood pressure to come back down. We're gonna chill out a little bit with this one. Okay, go to work of fiction, names, places. Yeah. Got that. Whatever. Ooh, nice menu. Okay, let's drop the... Why can I not click on the main? I guess main means just not adjustable at all? Voice is not working either. Okay, there's got to be an issue with the resolution or something. Hold on, let's go. Window. Nope. Alright, cool. Your game is fucked. Ah, great. I can't even click to go back to full screen mode because it's not doing it right. Hold on. Ah, wonderful. Love your game having problems like that off the rip. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Again, maybe it's because I was muting it and while it was loading and it got confused with what my resolution is. So where the cursor might be tied to what the resolution of the window is. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If not, I can always just use the desktop to adjust the audio. It's not a big deal. Let's see. Can we... All right, now we got it. Yeah, I think... Just wait. No. It's very friggin' touchy. Oh, it's a little bit buggy. Just a bit. Okay. See, I can't even... I gotta go like, up here just to get at it. What the fuck? What the... Alright. Forget it. Christ. Oh, there are voices. Interesting. Forget it. We're gonna do this manually. I mean, like a 5 that I want to do. Jesus Christ. Okay, that definite bug needs to be fixed there. Okay, there we go. Chapter selection. So I guess we're reading the first chapter, which is Orvin Zanri. What a name. What an absolute name.
Grandma.
Oh, thank God I don't have to do the voices. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so it's... They have voices, but they don't voice the whole thing. Got it. Grandma, you know I love your... You know I love our calls, but if the sun isn't up, you shouldn't be up. She's calling in the middle of the night. That's a hell of a phone.
Well,
It's been a whole month of this, and it can't be good for you. Everyone else in Germanon is sleeping. Germanon?
I'm 18.
I'm a respectable 18 years old, and you're also annoying. I want to turn the voices off now.
I know.
I know, Grandma. I'll always be your little boy. You'll always be my favorite person in the world.
Come on.
Even more than Mr. Avadine. You know it's not even a competition. Okay.
Love you.
Yeah, the audio is kind of too low now. Hold on. The main menu was just too high. There we go. We're going to start our new nightly routine, so you're not waking up the crack of dawn anymore. Okay, bye, Grandma. Alright, time to take off. Time to make a difference. Time to set a new personal record. A good world starts with goodness in me. What fucking... I want to vomit. I'm sorry, but it's so like cutesy and upbeat with this guy that I just he makes me want to just hurl. It's like, what are you smiling for? What are you so goddamn happy about? I mean, to be fair, if I got to live in my own little house like this by myself from whatever job, like Loki, like I'd be okay with that. Like, bro's living better than I am. Like, what the fuck? Trying to make a difference, trying to set a new personal record. A good world starts with goodness in me, I guess. Let's start with a grandma-ism. Okay. Good music. Best thing about waking up early. Folgers in your cup. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. just gonna go into coffee commercial. It's passing all the cafes and bakeries. Okay.
Mrs. Langtree.
Mrs. Langtree, good morning. Oh, okay. So we just have straight up goat people. She's just got the horns and the ears and everything. At least the ears are on like the side of the head and not the, yeah. Because then you got to question, do they have two sets of ears or what? Yeah. Honey, if you got here any earlier, you'd be stuck sitting outside the factory. You know, I know you got that first job eagerness, but I haven't wanted to come to work since long before you were born. Bro, mood. I love Mrs. Langtree. She knows what's up. Sees the means, my guy. Yeah. I start at 5 o'clock on the dot, not a minute earlier. Do you understand me? She's sassy, like Miss Langtree. Oh, that's cool. It's very sketchy for the background. It's not like a super refined image. Or you could just give me your key. Ah, shut the fuck up. Just imagine. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to ruin the good vibes with stupid jokes, but like, it's just where my brain goes. Sorry, but I got a good thing going on. I set up the hot shop and they put me in the boxing station for my shifts. I'm sorry, why is she this old and still working? Like, what kind of shit-ass fucking world do you people live in? Like I live in that world because it's a capitalist hellscape, but y'all seem to be so whimsical. Why is your whimsical world also, you know, hey, old woman working? Why? Look like she's about to retire soon. I was wondering why you were never assigned to glass work. Glass blowing did a number on this old body of mine. So the master key stays with me. I can't let a young buck like you steal this old person's job. Then let me set up the bench so you don't have to worry about the heavy instruments. Aww. Orvin, you gotta save some of that energy for later. Your Mr. Avadine is coming today. But the results of you are tomorrow. Indeed they are, but you know how we didn't do so well the past couple times? Oh shit, okay, we didn't do well? I heard the man failed us twice before. Yeah, I mean, the man is always trying to keep the little people down, right? Yeah, preach, my brother. It's not the man, it's the apothecaries who are conducting the scientific and safety review for our product. We're not against some inscrutable enemy here, child. I think the boss knows that the past can weigh on our hearts, so we might say a couple words.
I know.
Keep our chin up. Oh, God. The writing here is, like I said, I just want to vomit. It's so cutesy. Like, what are you guys so goddamn happy about? You're making, I don't know, you're doing glass blowing, I guess. You're making jars or something. Whatever you're doing in a glass blowing factory. I don't get it. Oh, I ain't worried. I know we'll do whatever it takes to safely get remedium to the people. What the fuck is remedium? What are y'all making magical potion shit? Okay, time out. Time the fuck out. Pause. This is a goat woman. You're in a alternate universe, right? Like, I never liked this trope of parallel realities when there's, like, literal, like, physical differences. Okay? That would be like saying that out there somewhere, there's an Earth of people that there's, like, a me on another Earth somewhere, right? That if life had been, like, lizard people, we would still be doing the same thing with webcam and streaming and gaming. It's like, that would not be the same. They would have a different history because it's like when you have magic, right? I've said this before, but Avatar: The Last Airbender in, like, The Legend of Korra, it makes sense because they go from feudal world of magical element-wielding guys and swordsmen, and then in just a couple of years, when they're all cooperating and peaceful, they start to get into, like, the 1920s. They transition into that. because they don't harness electricity in the way we do it. They don't do coal burning and all that other crap. They have firebenders learn how to conduct lightning, and they spin generators by conducting lightning straight from firebending, right? That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. So, like, it's at least believable there that, oh, they have the 1920s, but instead of having, like, boxing tournaments, they have bending tournaments. They have, like, an arena where they do, like, a bending thing, right, as their sporting event. That makes sense. The police are all metal benders. Why? Because if you're the one person that can bend metal, you can do something other people can't. It's a force multiplier, right? That alters how their law enforcement interacts with their world and what they do to, you know, contain people. And, you know, they probably wouldn't have ever, like, they probably don't have that many firearms in that reality, you know? Like, they have some war machines in, like, Season 3 or something that show up. But they had those in, they had some of those designs in Last Airbender as well. So this thing of, like, oh, well, this would just be, wouldn't be neat if it was exactly the same. It's like, why would it be exactly the same? My question is he a goat? Are they all goat people? Are there some people that are animals, some people are not? If so, how do you have that dimorphism, you know? At least, would you do something like, what would be the term? Parallel evolution, let's say? You gotta look at something like Star Trek Enterprise, where the Xindi, who were the main antagonists of, like, Season 3 till then, Season 3, Season 4, they were, like, the main antagonists for a whole season. And their world had parallel evolution of different species. And they had some that were descended from apes, some that were descended from trees, some that were descended from birds, insects, and lizards, aquatics. They had like 6 races, right? And the avians, right? They were the most peaceful ones. They didn't like the war and everything, but they all evolved simultaneously with, like, you know, like being intelligent, you know. And then whatever wars they had gotten in fighting over, you know, like, this guy's a snake, this guy's a bug, this guy's a lizard, they don't get along, so they start fighting. However, the avians got taken out during that war. And that changes the dynamic of how they see their world, because they had a different version of something like World War II. They wouldn't have had, like, World War II and the Americas and all that, because they're on a different planet, they're in a different world. In here, even if you were still on Earth, but things developed differently, if, like, oh, let's introduce just a little bit of magic, you have to take that to its end point. You have to say, okay, spiderweb thread here. If one thing changes, down the line, what's the ripple, and how does every major historical event be affected by that? Now, you don't have to do every event, but you have to think of daily things, right? You know, for instance, what would the world look like now if someone had never invented the zipper? Right? If the zipper had never become a thing. Or Velcro never became a thing, right? If plastics. Imagine if people discovered plastics, but immediately discovered the deleterious effects of them, and said, okay, plastics are bad for the environment, we all want to be green, energy conscious. How does that change our world, right? Would we still have plastic wrapping? No, we would probably have cardboard wrapping and stuff, you know? There you go. I don't know.
Okay.
Rant over. Jesus. Are you worried? I've been here too long to worry about every project we take on. Okay?
Come on now.
Come on, honey. Let's get this place pretty for the boss. Man, I ain't cleaning up for no uppity motherfucker coming in here telling me my shit. Okay. Who's yelling at me now?
Dude.
Herb, you're early. Oh my god. Herb the himbo. Brother is, like, just so chill. So relaxed. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And somehow, no matter how early I am, you always beat me to it. You might as well sleep here, Orvo. So he's kind of a himbo. I kind of want to give him, like, stoner chill vibes. Well, he comes in early, though, so I don't think he's a slacker. That's the thing. But seriously, you gotta dial it back. Your grandma's gonna kill me if I don't get you in check. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hard to read. My brain's gone today. When I'm in a pinch or need to remember something important, I have to use my quick wit. Quick wit means I have to think on my toes and answer quickly. Oh no! What time did Mrs. Langtree say I should arrive at the factory? 5 o'clock? Miss Langtree won't get here a moment earlier than 5, and neither will I.
That's right.
That's right, honey. No matter how cute your big ol' eyes are, I don't want to see them any sooner than I have to. It's like, look, dude, look. You annoy me. Just keep the fuck away from me, little shit. Also, he is short in this. I don't know why. Why is he like down? I guess he's down here because he's the speaker, and then they're, yeah, it's to help differentiate on a visual plane. Also, I really like the background here. It helps him stand out from whatever's behind him. He's got this kind of Art Deco background.
Why is this?
Why are you Orvo, and why is Herwin Herb? You both have such handsome names. You should use them. Yeah, tell her Herb. Well, we didn't come up with these names, did we, Orvo? Okay, you know what? Miss Old G. Say no more. I should have known. Some other woman.
Good morning, compatriots.
Who the fuck? Wilhelmina? Who the fuck is Wilhelmina? Oh my god. Oh. The energy this woman is giving off. Like, I told y'all, it's all cutesy and shit. Like, she's annoying. Like, brother, same, Miss Langtree, same. Like, I'm just like, oh, God, just fucking kill me now. What an absolutely gorgeous day for Mr. Averdeen to grace me with his presence. Oh, God, she's such a whore. It's like the Sovereign Father coming to meet the Holy Mother. Destined, fated, intended.
Yikes.
Doomed. I'm gonna make Herb kind of lower here. He's just kind of chill. Wait it, man. She's right there. And that's all these old ears can take for one day. See ya, Orvo. See ya, Herb. Yeah, she's like, I'm peacing out. I don't want anything to do with this bitch. She's too happy for me.
See ya.
See you later, Miss Langtree. Okay. The young lads, Herb and Orbo. Oh, Jesus. Orbo. Why am I Orbo? No, it's Orvo. What the fuck? That's cute. His name is now changed to Orbo with a question mark. That's funny. He's thinking Orbo. Where did this bitch get an Orbo? Good morning, Miss Odich. You look really pretty today.
Mr. Averdeen.
Why, thank you, young Orbo, for noticing my deliberate choice in attire, for it was specifically chosen to be noticed by the wondrous Mr. Averdeen. Surely today will be the day he sees my visage and falls in love as I have with him. Okay, so she really just be hoeing around. Goddamn. Isn't Mr. Averdeen married? Oh, damn.
Dude.
He's a homewrecker.
Very
We do not speak of that witch here. Oh my, Jesus Christ. You're the one trying to get a dude to, like, cheat on his wife with you. What the fuck? That harlot has him by his throat. But I know she's secretly stealing from him everything secretly stealing from him everything he has. Like his money, but they don't live together. But don't they, like, live together and they have kids? If only it were just his wealth, you silly child. She is taking his life. Fucking okay. Jesus, this woman. And here comes the vampire bit. Like the blood-sucking vampire she is, she will steal his life away. His life would be best spent with more. I kind of want to turn her into Miss Piggy, where she's all up here and glorious, and then when she gets angry, she's down here. Like, that's my favorite thing about the Muppets. Well, one of my favorite things about the Muppets is how Miss Piggy always has that, like, petite and wonderful voice, and then when she gets angry, she just goes, she's just got that growl. I love it. She is taking his future and his happiness and his fulfillment. I don't sound like that, do I? Nah, you're good. We should probably go. It's way too early for this.
Dang.
I thought I'd be Orbo. Like, am I not Orbo now? I can't keep up with this lady. We'll take her first attempt and stick with it. Okay.
Yours truly.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this going to be, a paragraph? Like, she's got like a whole sonnet for him. Oh my god, she's going to just ramble. Alright, this is going to suck on my voice. Alright. She's up here. She's up here. She's like a fucked up version of Miss Frizzle from Magic School Bus. God, my brain is blanking right now. I haven't had enough water today. But she really just comes off like that kind of, like a homewrecker Miss Frizzle. Jesus Christ. take me into his arms and say, Wilhelmina, you look lovely today, as you do every day. There is no moment when my mind is not thinking about you. And I will respond, likewise. Just, yeah, same, fam. Just imagine. And that will be indicative that we have been of the same mind this entire time. It is love. It has always been love. And finally, my sister will look at me with envy, as I have the most respected and valued man in the whole city beside me. It is my destiny. It has always been my destiny. There is no wasted time, only time waiting for perfection to coincide. There is no possibility of dying alone. There is only the patience for the future. With enough time, I'll be married to Rhett Avadine. I'll be the mother of the church, and surely when people see my potential, they will have no other choice but to make me mayor. Wilhelmina, the start of your future begins today. Oh my god, she is... Jesus Christ. Yeah, no wonder they dipped. I could not stand that for more than 5 minutes myself. Yeah, that would... Oh, I like the little sort of union poster. The, Actually, what do they call that? There was a particular propaganda poster in the Soviet Union that was like, you know, like power to the working man, that kind of thing. Like they were, I think it's agitprop is the term for it. I believe that's the type of thing they put up. Yeah, political, originally communist propaganda, especially in art or literature. So agitprop was like, they would, as one would do, agitation, propaganda. Put them together, you get agitprop. So it's propaganda, but it's not just saying, like, Russia is the greatest or whatever, right? It's specifically, it was for the communists to say, you know, to war, right? It was a call to action, basically. Let's see. I can't even read that one. Agitprop, communist, posters. Actually, I don't know why I'm looking this up here. I could look this up like, on the screen. You guys could see the cool pictures, too. The agitprop communist posters. So, like, problem is they're all in Russian, in English. So I'm sure somebody's remade them in English, yeah? Have they not? Oh, damn. I mean, obviously, it might lose its meaning if you translate to English, because it might not literally translate as well with the design of the words and the placement composition, you know. Okay, so this one is saying, have you volunteered for the Red Army, right? This is similar sort of to like the Uncle Sam needs you type of thing, right? The same thing. Let's see what else. What else they have? I'm kind of afraid of some of these because it feels like they'll be like low-key racist in some of them. But as far as I understood, or as far as I understand it, with the exception of the LGBT community, that seems to be the one fault. The one fault of the 20th century communist movements is that they weren't inclusive in that front. They wanted things to be more specific and whatever. Some of that had to do with Stalin, because Stalin took the whole communist thing and like made it more like hardcore about federal power and not so much about where, because by the time Stalin shows up, you have to remember, by the time Stalin shows up, the communists have already created the Soviet Union. Like, it's already been declared for several years, and they're working actively towards the rapid industrialization of a nation. And to do that, you have to get everybody on the same page very, very quickly. Like, you do not have time to, like, worry about the individual, like, prosperity of the proletariat. You have to worry about the proletariat as a whole. It becomes a whole thing. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That's crazy. So it says U.S. on it. It looks like a bunch of bombs. Okay, 1,284 something. So, oh, it's like a snake charmer. That's interesting. Okay, we gotta look at some of these. So the reason I mentioned this, by the way, is because it's got this little poster, this For Us poster. That seems to be their kind of agitprop in that setting. What the hell? So anyone explain to me why... Do not fucking tell me that your shit-ass game is so poorly programmed that for the last, like, 10 minutes of me playing this game... Don't tell me that this has been off-screen because you fucked it up that bad. Wow! Wow, it's been stuck on there. go fuck yourself. I'm done. I'm done. If you cannot respect me, I'm not gonna respect you. I'm sorry. Like it looked like a fun game, but you know what? Kindly go fuck yourself. I'm gonna ignore it for the love of God. Like, dude, I have said this once. I have said it 1,000. Like, you have fucked my stream entirely. Like, I can't even see. Like, what's going on? Is it OBS? Is it the desktop display is now? I had to refresh my desktop display to get it to work. You fucked up my shit. Fuck off. No, fuck off. I'm sorry, but you can't just have that be a thing. That can't just be a thing. Especially when I go into your settings to try to mess with your, like, audio settings for your game, and the damn cursor's not even selecting in the right spot. This is not amateur hour. I get that you're probably just an artist trying to show off your art and you're doing the drawing, and maybe you're not so good at programming or whatever. But Jesus Christ, test the game. Jesus, like you gotta have that game tested by somebody before you go throwing it up in the thing. Oh my God, like that ruins the whole experience now because you guys didn't get to see the whole paragraph that chick typed out or you saw nothing of the game. You guys saw nothing of that game. Oh my God. Okay. Hang on. Let's forget it. We're going to go off on agitprop stuff now, because I'm going to, yeah. Okay. I want to see that one with the snake charmer. That's a pretty cool looking one. So this one is Long Live the Red Army. No, but they don't actually translate it. They just say some things. Interesting. Despite serving a cause that would soon spawn the world's first officially atheist state, this poster glorifying the Red Army borrows heavily from Russian Orthodox eschatological iconography. Who told you that the Soviet Union was an atheist state? Because they weren't against religion. They were against organized religion. Like, they allowed religion, but the problem was that all the religious guys were wanting to talk shit about the government, and that was going to undermine their authority. So, of course, that's why they cracked down on the church. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Women learn to read and write. So they're basically, it's a literacy campaign. Will take their place. So this is like their version of Rosie the Riveter. When they're going off to fight the Germans, the Red Army is marching to Germany. Then same thing in America, where the Rosie the Riveter was, like, hey girls, get to work, let's roll up our sleeves. Which is, like, I'm fucking amazed. Can we talk about this for a minute? I am amazed that all these women took up the men's work in the factories. Like all the men went off, like a lot of the men went off to fight in World War II from America. They took up their jobs in the factory, right? Then when the men came back, basically all these women were then out of work. And were basically like, no, go back to being a housewife now. Like, what the fuck? Should that not have been the ultimate moment to say, hey, you know what? They held down the fort while the men were away dying, and maybe we'll have some equality. Maybe next time we have a war, we'll send the women too. So we'll send the women and the men, and we'll send just the best to do this and the best to that. That could have been it, but it just didn't materialize into that, which is crazy. So our forces are innumerable. Who is on this poster? The selection of the monument to Menin and Posarsky is as the touchstone of this poster is a logical choice that would have been unthinkable a decade earlier. 1612, the merchant Kuzma Minin and Prince Dmitry Posarsky raised a volunteer army that would ultimately defeat the Polish-Lithuanian occupiers and install the first Romanov Tsar. Really? So it's like glorifying the guys who started the Romanovs as the Tsars of Russia. Which, as you know, the thing that then spawns the communist revolution is that the Tsars are total dicks. Like, that's the thing. The two become a symbol of the people, noble, commoner, uniting to defend their native land, right? That was the idea. Okay. Stalin's endorsement of Russian patriotism during the Great Patriotic War allowed for symbols such as this statue to re-enter the public sphere as positive and productive messages that stressed continuities between the Soviet present and the Tsarist past, right? So they weren't just saying, like, death to the Tsar anymore. It was, hey, that was our history, but, we continue past that history, and it's like, that's where we were, this is where we are, So it's kind of interesting. Right. So who's the actual guy up front? I think this might just be some guy, some model. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got? No. Okay, so that looks like an atomic bomb, maybe. So in 1958, the artist Albert Artemovich Oslan won a prize at the 1960 Venice Biennale for this comic of anti-nuclear weapons poster, which would be reproduced in many forms over the years. While at first glance most suggests an unambiguous rejection of nuclear war, the inclusion of palm trees in the lower right-hand corner associates this fictional detonation with the U.S., whose extensive atmospheric tests were being carried out in the Pacific Proving Grounds, and points the viewer away from the Soviet tests largely held in the Kazakh steppe or Nora Zamela in the far north. Yeah. Yeah, because America was just straight up just nuking whatever, Like, we were just dropping bombs on, like, Bikini Atoll and shit just to play with them, and we're just destroying islands for the sake of that. I don't know why. Like, you'd already done nuclear tests out in the middle of the desert. I don't see why you had to do it with islands, but okay. The High Priest of Bond. Wow, look at that. Cultural thaw, general relaxing of international tensions. There was always possibility of the Cold War to turn hot. A year before the 62 Cuban Missile Crisis, the status of Berlin was one issue with the potential to reignite war in Europe. Yeah, so basically the Nazis weren't so well defeated by this point, so it's possible they could have, launched it back into another war. Connection lost was this. I'm guessing that's God and oh, that's funny. I like that one. So it's I guess this is propaganda to be like, oh well, as you like cut the cord with orthodoxy, maybe, right? Aiming to temper what the state saw as a concerning resurgence of Russian orthodoxy. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want a strong, decent state, you can't really allow orthodoxies. It's not really a thing. Like, you can do spiritual stuff, like China does. They can have spiritual stuff and, let people practice and whatever. That's fine. But it's getting, like, mega churches and big orthodoxy, like Catholic churches. Like, look at the Vatican, for instance. Catholicism has a whole fucking city dedicated to it, where, like, a dude sits in a palace as, like, a king, essentially. A king of the Catholics. But yeah, no, these are interesting. Yeah, take the greens and thank your lucky stars. As for the roots, well, those are ours. Okay, yeah. So basically, this one's saying, hey, yeah, just take your leafy greens, take your money. That's fine. And they don't see the actual wealth, right? He's the greedy capitalist is trying to tell the working man not to do that. Plus, if you look at the backdrop here, this seems to be aimed directly at Americans, because the backdrop here doesn't seem to be a Russian city, it seems to be New York. Yeah, decidedly anti-capitalist visual propaganda was a staple of the Russian press that predated the October Revolution. While the forms changed slightly over time, the top hat and tails giving way to trilbies and suits, the content remained the same. Exploited workers brazenly and constantly swindled out of the fruits of their labor, right? So that's, this one's the one I wanted to get to. The familiar tune of the anti-Soviet loon, right? So here you've got the U.S. military, and that's actually clever. So they're using the duck here. Donald Duck was sort of the propaganda piece for America during World War II. That's why he's like a sailor and stuff. He's of that branch, and he was used in a lot of propaganda war films to to get people hyped up about buying war bonds and stuff. So he's playing the duck like it's a flute, and he's doing the snake charmer thing, and he's taking what I assume is tax money or like the defense budget, and it's weaving from being these golden coins, and it morphs over the stages into being bombs. That's an amazing composition. You know exactly what this is trying to say immediately. I know this has turned into like an art stream the last like 5 minutes, but we're doing this now. With this amalgamation of visual and verbal metaphors, the American military plays a charmed pipe of lies. The Russian word for duck, as in French, also means canard. Hence, the officer's instrument is called a duck pipe, spouting anti-Soviet alarmism to conjure an ever-increasing military budget. Interesting. The piper here is unaware that his Utka Dutka's transmogrification of money into bombs spells impending self-wrought doom. The poster's night sparks Soviet awareness of ballooning U.S. defense spending and to sell that as a dangerous warmongery in stark contrast to Soviet calls for peace. Yeah, because like that was the thing. The Russians were not actively threatening America, by the way. That's a total fucking fabrication of American imperialism. Is that Russia never outright said we're gonna come and like take over your country and steal your children and murder and maim and we will control everything and the glory of the communist world. Like they never really did that. Like all they did was go to underdeveloped regions and sovereign nations that were not the United States and said, "Hey, we want to come in here now and help you guys rebuild because the war fucked you up, but that's okay because we'll be here and we'll help you like put in a communist regime, and you guys can be like us. We're like, see how industrialized and cool we are. Don't you want to be part of the party?" And that's why like China and North Korea became that because they were right next door and the Russians showed up and basically all China had gotten up to that point from the West was occupation by the British and I believe also the French as well had occupied like mainland China at certain point, or not mainland, but like Hong Kong and stuff. They'd come in and mess with them. They'd had colonialism before. So instead of partnering with the West, which by the way, they were still much in a civil war up until 1949 when Mao solidifies the power and creates the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, nowadays referred to as the Communist People of China or the Chinese the Chinese. What is the CPC? The CPC China, like what does that actually mean? Okay, it's the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP, or the more like modern term is the Communist Party of China, the CPC. It doesn't really matter which way you say it. It's just that like it just depends on what emphasis you're putting. So in the old case, it was the Chinese Communist Party, right? There was like it was like we're Chinese, we're communists, and that's our party, right? It's the party of the people. Whereas when you say Communist Party of China, that kind of disconnects China from being like, if you're Chinese, you are communist, to if you're like you have the Communist Party is leading China. That seems to be why they wanted to change it a little bit. But it really doesn't matter. CCP, CCP, CPP, CPC, CCP, it doesn't really matter. Because the thing itself, like, that's what their government is referred to as, but the actual, like what we declare them to be, like, in America, we have the Senate and the House and all this other stuff. We don't really have we have, like, the Democrats and the Republicans, right? But we don't really have, like, a declared one party overseeing things as they do in China. So in China, if you are a member of the government, you are either a member of the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP. You're either part of that, like that's basically the ruling body, or you're like a minor member who belongs technically, if you can somehow get elected, you would be elected to a minor party. So it's like their version of like libertarians or Green Party or, you know, whatever you want to call it. Like that's different thing. But there's still technically you can be elected in those spots because like how many let's see, Chinese Chinese government by party. Let's see, Chinese government reps by party. I'm curious because they do have multiple parties. This is another lie from the West. Is like, oh, they don't have democracy. It's one party rule. It's whatever. It's like, yeah, but they do have multiple things. Yeah, it's one country and two systems principle, right? So the idea is like you have the one party, the CCP, it's enshrined in their constitution that the CCP is the overseer of all things government. It's like the CCP is more like their federal level government, and then the representatives directly under the CCP are their. It's like the House and like the House of Representatives and the Senate for us, right? It's kind of the same thing, but not really. Like it, and you could technically have minor party officials in local elections that are like technically not CCP members, right? Because the CCP is more like their federal government. It's weird. It's hard to understand. I don't really have the words to explain it really well because I haven't looked too much into it myself. But basically, you have, let's see if Wikipedia can tell us. Yeah, there are 8 minor and non-oppositional political parties subservient to the CCP, right? So they still do what the CCP wants, but they are technically separate from the CCP. They are not representatives of the CCP. They are representatives of their party and their policies, but they are under the CCP leadership. Yeah. The PRC, which is the People's Republic of China, in the way that we are the United States of America, the USA, the PRC, right? So when we say, we just use the shorthand of China because they refer to themselves as China, as like the one people, China, and that's why we call them China. We don't say the PRC the way we would say something like the DRC, the Democratic Republic of Congo, right? Different, a little different. Yeah, the PRC is officially organized under what the CCP terms a system of multi-party cooperation and political consultation under the leadership of the CCP. So basically, it's not too different to our system, where it's better than our system in certain ways, but they have like the CCP is the ruling head, and then the ruling body, they oversee everything, right? They're mostly just overseers. They say, okay, here's the planned economy, here's the 5-year plan, here's what we're all agreeing to do, and we're having votes on things, and they straight up, they do have a form of democracy. It's just not direct democracy. We practice direct democracy, and we have like completely fucked up our country for the past 50 years with Republican rule. That has completely fucked us. Meanwhile, the Chinese have indirect democracy, where they vote for their local reps, and then you go up, and then the local rep representing their town or district votes one step higher to elect people to the CCP. Like that's, it's like the mayor. It would be like in America, if you didn't vote for your congressman, you voted for your mayor of your town, and then your mayor voted the way you wanted to elect another guy who's going to vote the way you want to on the next level, right? And that seems to be the way they do it, as far as I understand it anyway. Let's see. So then there's like Hong Kong and Macau. They're like special administrative regions. They're not separate from China, but they're kind of separate. It's very weird. They have very weird legislation about that. But I mean, look at it. Like, you have like multiple parties. You have the Revolutionary Committee of the Chinese Kuomintang, which I'm amazed they even allow that party to exist. Like, oh, they're such dictators and whatever, right? Like, there's a thing for the Chinese Kuomintang. If you didn't know, the Kuomintang are the guys who were in a civil war with the communists. Like, Mao Zedong was shooting Kuomintang members. Like, that's what they were doing. That was a thing. And the fact that they founded them in 1948, and they haven't absolved them. They just let them sit there, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. You know, you guys are fine. We're participating in this sort of mixed democracy / planned economy thing. We're kind of figuring this out. They leave them alone, you know? There's the China. I don't know what all of these stand for exactly. I don't know if they're more like Kuomintang in name only or what, but whatever. It's just weird. It's weird. It's like UK politics. I don't know who's left, who's right, who's good, bad, whatever. It's because they're not my country. I haven't studied it that well. You know, in America, it's a little simpler. Republicans hate you. Democrats don't care about you. And then you'll maybe get a couple of guys who do care that are Democrats, but they never really gain any real power because capitalist hellscape. But I mean, look, you've got the China Democratic League, the China National Democratic Construction Association. I don't know what their deal is. Let's see. Let's read a little bit about these. Just this is what we're doing now. We're doing this now for a moment before we get back to the demos. Let's see. The Revolutionary Committee of the Chinese Kuomintang, commonly abbreviated in Chinese as Mingge. I don't know how you would pronounce that. Is one of the 8 minor parties, officially termed Democratic parties, led by the Chinese Communist Party. Right. So there's the CCP, which is the Communist Party. So technically they're not democratic. Whereas these are the Democratic parties. These are the minor parties that are like practicing, I guess, direct democracy of, you know, sending their guys as reps. But they're not an insignificant number as a block altogether. Because you can see out of the total seats, the NPC is the National People's Congress, right? Out of the Congress seats, they have 2,980. Almost a third, like basically just about a third of their Congress is made up of this block of all of these 8 parties combined. Like, that's, I mean, in the NPCSC, which is the Standing Committee of the National Peoples, the permanent organ of that, the supreme organ of the power of state, Yeah, so basically you have the NPC, which is the big Congress of like 3,000 reps to represent everybody. Then when they're not in session, the guys overseeing it are more like, this is like their Senate. So the standing committee is like their version of the Senate, where the House of Representatives, the way we do it, we have the House and the Senate in session simultaneously, and like something goes through the House, then it goes to the Senate, and it might get revised and go back to the House, or it might just be killed in the Senate. It's like, even, this is the best part, even in America, even if you get everything that to pass in the House, you could get like all of the guys passing something in the House, like all 435 whatever guys are in there, and then it could be shot down by like a simple majority in the Senate. So like if 51 people in the Senate can override the will of potentially 435 other people in the House of Representatives. Does that sound like democracy to you? Does that sound like representing the people? No. Okay. So in this is like their version of the Senate, and they have almost like half the seats there are held by minor parties. So then there's the NCCPPCC, the National Committee of Chinese People's Political Consultative Conference. That is the national level organization that represents the Chinese People's Political Consultative Conference, which is a political advisory body. Okay, so what do these guys do? So you basically have the main Congress, then you have the active Congress. So whenever the main Congress is, they meet like every 2 months or something. And then when they're not currently in session doing their big voting for like the 5-year plan and stuff, then you do this. Their ideology is referred to as socialism with Chinese characteristics, but it's basically just communism. Like it's communism if communism was allowed to like actually get to an endpoint without getting blown up and corrupted, like what happened to the Soviets. Because the Soviets basically just got manipulated by the West into becoming corrupt. And if they would have had stronger, because that's the Chinese for you. The Chinese were they cracked down on some corruption. Because they saw what happened to the Soviets. They were like, fuck that. That's not happening to us. What is the Pretty Princess? Welcome in. What is the context of looking at the Chinese communists? We were playing a game. We were playing a demo, and then that demo had like kind of a little propaganda flyer on a telephone pole, and I said, okay, oh, that's cool. That's like their agitprop, and I realized some people might not know what agitprop is, so I was going into what agitprop is, and now we're like into like the lies of the West and how the CCP actually structure their how they structure their government. Yeah, this one I was not aware of. So how does this thing work? There are 554. Wow, so they actually have a lot more seats. They control more of this. The block here of minor parties actually controls the vast majority of seats in this branch as opposed to the others. But they're not like kept out of the democracy. They, at worst, if you could get all of these minor parties to all vote together, they could hold up legislation, because that's like 30% of the guys that they don't have full control. But if they could get even half of the, like, it's third there. So all they need is to peel off, like, if they could all work together and then also peel off like 20% of the regular voting base, they would achieve a simple majority in the Congress if they could somehow sway half of the other 2/3 to actually vote their way. You know, it wouldn't even be that hard. They don't even need that many guys, which is kind of crazy. I mean, not that it would be, probably not plausible that that's going to happen, but, you know. So what do they do exactly? Okay, so they have a chairman. So is the chairman... Okay, so there is a chairman of that one and the vice... I think when they say chairman, I don't think they mean Xi Jinping, because Xi Jinping's the leader. He's like the president, but he's also kind of just the chairman. He's the chairman. We refer to him as the president because he's like a different... Yeah, he's the chairman of the party, but he's also the president of China, so he's the leader nationally, but inside the Congress. It's the same way that we have like the vice president. The vice president in our Senate, even though he's in the executive branch, he also technically functions in the Senate as president pro tempore, which, okay. Oh, geez. Okay. The president pro tempore, yeah, the Constitution instructs the Senate to choose a president pro tempore to preside over the Senate. It's usually the second highest ranking official. So he's usually the, right now it's like Chuck Grassley, but technically, whenever the vice president is there, the vice president, when he is in session with the Senate, he acts as president pro tempore. President pro tempore is like the president pro tempore is the president of the Senate, so he oversees the Senate hearings. So essentially, it's the same way that works, where Xi is both their president, but when he goes into Congress, he is acting as the chairman of the committee, not as the president of China. It's the reason they have a president is so they can have like one central leader, so that leader can talk to other world leaders. And because if they tried to vote by committee on everything, if they had like 3 or 4 guys who are all part of a committee that all meet, it'd be hell. It'd be hell. That's why they pick like one guy, the same way we do. They're like, look, we just need like one guy. Okay, so what exactly do they do? The National Committee typically holds a yearly meeting at the same time as plenary sessions of the NPC. So the CPPT, so the National Committee and the NPC are collectively called the two sessions, right? When the committee is not in session, the Standing Committee exercises most of its power on its behalf. So there's the Standing Committee. So the Standing Committee is this one. So there's the NPC Standing Committee, which kind of represents both of their interests. Something. So essentially what they have is they have the main Congress, which has a certain amount of guys. They have the active Congress, which has a certain amount of guys. Then they have the People's Congress, which is much more like that minor party thing. And then, when these two are not in session, these guys are in session. So basically, these guys will meet like once a year or like twice a year to do to all come together, have a touch base, and then they'll go back to their districts and work on some stuff and come back in 12 months to do it again. And meanwhile, our politicians sit up on Capitol Hill all year round and do basically fucking nothing. So instead of doing it the way we do it, of having guys living at the Capitol permanently, what they do is they say, okay, meet once a year on the main guys, and then the main guys go back to their districts and touch base with the people, and they live there, and they work there, and they do all their stuff there. And then you have the NPC SC, which is like the standing committee is just kind of tax, regulate, doing all the bureaucrat shit in the meantime, make sure everything's on track. But yeah, I mean, look at like you got like a billion of these. You got the Kuomintang. You've got, and they're considered non-oppositional parties. So you can't be in opposition to the CCP. Technically, you're not allowed to say I hate the CCP and we'll take power from them and dismantle communist China. You're not allowed to do that because the CCP is trying to take care of the people, and they can't let you dissolve their government like that. That's basically what happened in the Soviet Union. Was you had a guy who had the authority. Well, technically not. It was kind of an illegal dissolution of the Soviet Union because they didn't meet with the Congress. They didn't put it to a national vote. They didn't do any of that shit. It just had like fucking Gorbachev at the head of the thing and saying, "Yep, I'm gonna sign this away now. Soviet Union's dead." Like, that's not like just absolutely not cool. It doesn't make any sense, right? But these guys, they are non-oppositional, so they want to represent their people's interests. Like, on the local level, they want to then go to Congress and represent those actively. But they're just not opposing the CCP. They're like, look, CCP, we agree. We're all on board with the 5-year plan. However, we want to make sure that our people are, getting their input in the Congress, which is why they keep these minor parties. They don't want to just be CCP guys. They want to be specific. They want to be special and different, right, essentially. And then, of course, you have the fucking Taiwan Democratic Self-Government League, which is a whole fucking thing. I mean, getting into Taiwan is just even more complicated. They do have some banned parties. That's kind of interesting. So they tried to founded one in 1998 on the ideology of liberalism. Good. Ban the liberals. Smart communists. Don't trust the liberals. Don't let them in. Yeah, the Democracy Party of China. If you couldn't tell that, I mean, the sound of that alone is just, like, really? The Democracy Party of China? Come on, man. That's like when Republicans say, we're the conservative party. We hate big government. Bullshit. You love big government. You like fucking with people's lives. Fuck off. And their ideology was liberalism. So, of course, they got fucking banned. Like, come on. Of course they did. And then the Union of Chinese Nationalists. What? Okay, an unregistered political group in the People's Republic of China. So they're like, not even a thing. Following parties are formed in China are or have previously been banned by the government. So they're like, not even a real thing. As of 2010, they had like 5,000 members. They were founded in 2004, and out of a country of now 1.4 billion people, they have like, even if you, like, you you'd have to multiply that by 100 just to get a significant amount of people to be included in this crappy little party of, I don't know. What is tridemism? The principle is nationalism, democracy, people's welfare. Like, they're basically Chinese version of Republicans. Like literally, look at this. They had liberals and conservatives in their government, or at least they had some pop up and try to be part of their government, right? And the CCP was like, no. We see what America's going through. No, we're not doing that. Okay. We're not letting that bullshit happen. We've read American history books. We could see what's happening over there. Fuck you. And just said, no. Bad. Go sit in the corner. Time out. You can't sit with us. Right? You know, it's just ridiculous. Okay. So what exactly is the history here? I wonder. Okay. So you have the Communist Party, which was Marxist-Leninist, right? So the classic communism. Okay. So this one is an anti-revisionist communist party. Okay. Founded in 1976 by several Maoist rebel factions of the Red Guards in Wuhan, Hubei. Fun fact, Mao's successor was not actually the guy that followed him. The guy that followed him was Deng. Deng was technically not supposed to be in charge of government, as far as I understand it. Yeah, they believed it was illegal to arrest the Gang of Four, that the new leadership of the CCP is revisionist and unlawful. They were suppressed after attempts at an armed revolt in Shanghai. So they basically went a little cuckoo. They were like libertarians, a little bit. Gang of Four was a Maoist political faction composed of 4 Chinese Communist Party officials. They came to prominence during the Cultural Revolution and were later arrested and charged with treason. So these guys were kind of the libertarians. They swore they were Marxist-Leninists, but they didn't want to. They were against the Cultural Revolution. Which, if you don't do the Cultural Revolution without Mao, without the communists, without the CCP, there is no new China. Deng would have nothing to reform. Yeah, it's all. Communist Party of China, Workers and Peasants Liberation Army, anti-revisionist Communist Party in 1976, a Maoist rebel faction of the Red Guard, and they announced that the new leadership of the CCP is revisionist, called for an uprising, and reestablished the party central committee. Okay, the New Democracy Party of China, founded in Guquan in Nanjing, or by Guquan in Nanjing, end of 2007. So they just got formed in like 2007. They haven't achieved much. The Maoist Communist Party of China, anti-revisionist Communist Party, founded in 2008. The party seeks to initiate a second socialist revolution to reestablish the dictatorship of the proletariat. It has been subject to crackdowns by the Chinese government. So yeah, there's some guys that are going they're going a little too hard in the paint when it comes to, because these are Maoists. These are not Marxist-Leninists. So like these guys claim to be Marxist-Leninists, but really they're not Maoists because they didn't follow Mao. They were at odds with Mao. But weird. There's a difference between Marxist-Leninists and Maoists. I'm not getting into it. Okay, so then what else we got? The Jishun Party, also known as the Chinese Constitutionalist Party in English, founded by the supporters of Bu Xilao in 2013, banned in December of the same year. So who the fuck is Bu Xilao? Chinese former politician convicted of bribery and embezzlement. He came to prominence through his tenures as mayor of Dalian, and then governor of Liaoning. From 2004 to 2007, he served as minister. Oh, good. You always want a fucking, like, a Chinese Constitutionalist Party. Really, come on. Color Revolution, obviously. For a guy who was charged with fucking embezzlement. He wasn't even charged. He was convicted of bribery and embezzlement. Like, what the fuck? You know? Okay, So yeah, there's defunct parties historically, regionalist parties, extra parties that are like overseas and stuff. But yeah, it's all essentially bullshit, right? So basically, all this Americanism of like democracy and freedom and all, it's like, they just tell you lies. The American government just lies to your face all the fucking time, and they don't even tell you it's a lie. they don't even tell you they're lying to you. They swear the lie is the truth. And it's like, even though it's demonstrably false, and even if you confront them in real time to their face on national television, they'll still worm their way around. It's like, I'm calling you a liar to your face. I don't know. We have the slippery slope. Something about a car here. What's this? Oh, anti-drinking campaign. Yeah, Gorbachev launched the final large-scale campaign that would target drug and alcohol consumption, right? Interesting. Let's see. But that was a really cool one to see. That's kind of neat. So you got this one here. That's kind of interesting. You got obviously the worker, the proletariat here, and he's putting his fist down on the table of what appears to be like the tycoons and warmongers and things. Seems to be maybe the aviation industry or the transport industry, to say like, oh, they have their little gathering, but if we put our fist down, you know, like that's the thing is they're also visuals, so that you don't really need the language necessarily. Like this one here is pretty good. This one's actually cool. The United States all make the world whole, and it's, you know, one Earth, one communist people. It's kind of cool. It's a neat idea. But oh, this is from Stranger Things. Oh, okay, no, somebody based the event like on Stranger Things. That's why. Okay, I was like, that looks like Stranger Things. It is. It is like the mind flare and stuff. That's kind of a neat one. That's kind of cool to see. It's like an alternate history type of one. Might have been. This is so here's Lennon with his usual aura. Just fucking go. Let's get it. Love that about Lennon. He was always just like throwing that arm around, like, yeah, let's go, dudes. He was commanding people. He was directing the proletariat. He was a leader. This one, I don't know what this one says. I have to wonder. I've seen this one before. I've seen this one before with the piggy capitalist banker guy. I have seen that one. That one's funny. This one's really cool, where they're like hammering down on you know, whatever with the guy's head and the clock and stuff. Like it's all very mechanical. It's very mechanically driven. Okay. So what about this one? So this one is, okay, it's titled Want It, Join It. Okay. So the first panel says you want to overcome cold, you want to overcome hunger, you want to eat, you want to drink. Hasten to join shock brigades of exemplary labor. The hell is a shock brigade? Terminology in the Soviet Union, the Eastern Bloc, and other communist countries, and udarnik, plural udaniks or udaniki, also known in English as a shock worker or strike worker, collectively known as shock brigades or shock labor team, high productivity worker. It derived from the expression udarny trud for super productive or enthusiastic labor. Basically, this one's saying like, oh, you don't want to be cold, you don't want to be sick, you want to eat, you want to drink, like you don't want the bad stuff, you want the good stuff. Well, roll up your sleeves. Let's, you know, you gotta be one with the proletariat. That's kind of what they're getting at. Okay, enough of that crap. I rambled on that for a while. That was the only thing I could think to do to not totally crash out and start yelling about that game, because I just like I got angry enough. Okay, moving on. All right. Speaking of politics, Washington Prime, baby. Excuse me. All the talking, though, has ruined my throat. We shall continue with Washington Prime in just a moment. I need water. I shall return. Alrighty, we are back. We have returned. My hair is a myth. There, that's better. Alright. Washington Prime. Time for some more Shooty McTooty games. Could be awesome. Hell yeah, man. I'm psyched for this one. I'm gonna do this one and then probably run the other ones a bit. And then we'll call it an evening. We'll put Next Fest to bed for a couple of months, and then we'll be right back at it again. Alright. It was limited to 2 levels for the full game, an early level, and 1 that comes later down the line. So you're doing like level 1 and level 8. Okay. A reduced amount of enemies and weapons and FMVs from the whole game are not available. Aw, man. Are we not seeing the FMVs? That sucks. I want to see the FMVs. I think maybe they just mean it's limited, not that it's... Oh, God. What's with games not doing borderless? Why is it in fucking full screen? Alright, FOV, contrast, brightness, yep. Set video mode. There we go. Oh. Okay, so we are gonna have to do it full screen. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Prepared rendering API Vulkan. Oh, Jesus. OpenGL Vulkan. Last time we had Vulkan, it wasn't working too well. So we'll see. VSync on. Yep, that'll do. Resolution preset. Oh, wow. There's a lot of options for different resolutions. 19. We need like 1920 by 1080. There's like no preset for 1920 by... No, there it is. There we go. 16 by 9. Yep. Make sure that's correct. Okay. Okay. Why is the music for the menu tied to the FMV volume? No idea. Okay, cool. UI sound should be like half that auto. Alright, display. Should be fine. Mouse. Customizing controls for actions, weapons. I'm loving the drop shadow font to this. That's pretty cool. Alright, Washington Prime, limited demonstration version. Hell yeah. So the demo. Okay, weapon select, default, light pistol, standard pistol, the Wankin PKS. So you can actually change your loadout. That's kind of cool. You change modifiers and stuff for your... Okay, how much armor you get per pickup and how much stuff... Okay, so there's like different... No crosshair, no HUD. Okay, we'll just play it normal, I guess. United States Army Intelligence. Latest changes issued at Station Kent. Trained... Redacted. Blake Richard Kincaid. Date of birth, 1955. 0303, Grantsdale, Montana. Grade of proficiency at last performance checkup. Small arms, untrained, normal. Oh, this is cool. So you can kind of change your stats for whatever weapons and things you pick up. That's kind of cool.
And after climbing around in that ventilation system...
Okay, sorry. I'm the sound. I gotta mess with the sound here. Sounds a little low. Better. Okay. New game. Launch begin. There we go.
After climbing around in that ventilation system for a while, I eventually found a way into the office.
Hi, buddy. Okay. Yeah, just walk around.
I need to find another way up to floor 5.
Okay, I think audio might need a smidgen of a change. Like 20. I can barely hear the fucking music. Like, are y'all gonna... Something like that I do. Okay. Cellar. So I guess I came from the cellar. I gotta fucking change that. Okay. Weapons. As long as alt doesn't do anything, we should be good. There we go. Knock knock. Hello. Okay, yeah, Vulkan seems to be a bit of a hit or miss on if it's gonna render it or not. What is this? Newspaper. Oh, F for the newspaper.
Great. Elevators.
I should try the elevators. Okay. U.S. to seal deal with France and Japan. Almost 2-star cuisine. What? McAvoy to testify before Congress there today. Senator Renner McAvoy's testimony is expected to be the nail in the coffin for defense contractors CEO. Man, they wrote like a whole paper for this. Wild. Almost rain everywhere across DC. Smog strangler finally caught. Okay. Okay, yeah, get that out of here. Oh, it's like telling me on the map where I'm supposed to go. I know, I see it, I'm going. Oh, there's a guy out there. Hi, guy. Fuck you. The reload's really slick. Very, very like Wolfenstein, Doom, old school. Nice. Heat. Staff, all non-essential staff and civilian contractors hired by Grey Lake are to exit this building after noon. Not permitted. Okay. Knock, knock. Toilet. Sink. Toilet. Sink. Toilet. Sink. Go. I'm just checking around. I'm playing with things. We having fun. Hello. Ah, security cameras. I have no idea how this is supposed to help. I guess it's just kind of telling me where they're at. I don't know how that's supposed to be useful, but okay. Get me off the camera. Okay, I gotta walk back to get off the camera. Ooh, this guy. Sneaky time. Got your ass, bitch.
You're out of here.
Oh damn, I took like a lot of damage. Oh Jesus. Okay, I mean, they're shooting me with like actual bullets, so it makes sense.
Great. Elevators. This elevator requires a special key.
Oh shit. I'm shooting him in the leg. Nice. I didn't think this was gonna work. That's awesome. It's just so fucking cheesy. I love it though. Okay, I gotta figure out like a way to toggle that or something. Like the lean is just, oh my god. Give me like change leaning. Okay. Mouse options, sound clear. There's not really a way to change that. I'd have to remap it on my mouse buttons, and I don't want to. So we're just gonna play it safe. That's a sword. Hell yeah! We got throwing knives. Oh, you could sneak there and get the throwing knives, and then you could. Ah, I see. What is this? Dime magazine. Mark Arrow, Wheel of Wall Street. Money keeps rolling in. Oh my god. See, that's why I love games like this, because they parody shit. It's so funny. So we got one throwing knife, so I assume if I throw this, it'll be a stealth kill. Okay, maybe that was the good job noise. Of like, hey, you're supposed to go this way. That maybe that's what that was. I don't know. So you can be stealthy if you want to, if you're careful about it. Could try to be a little stealthy. Wasn't the security officer under somewhere? Oh, nice. I swear there was a security office like down here. Ah, here we go. Oh, you can't close the door back. Okay. Where are the guys? Okay. So... Somebody's nearby. Or, oh, I think I might have heard that on camera. Ooh, he's over there. Oh no, it was a lady. Just that lady. I like how they're basically sprites, and that's an awesome picture. They're basically sprites, and then when you kill them, they take on their like full 3D look. Because they're actually 3D, I think. Oh hell yes. Oh yeah.
Time to die.
Oh shit! Get the gun! Get the gun! Oh my god! Get off me! Oh shit! It's hard.
Another way up to floor 5.
Okay, so you want to be stealthy because that's cool that the game encourages like, oh, you don't have a shotgun and a machine gun, and you're not Sylvester Stallone. You're actually supposed to be secret agent guy. Okay, so over on this. Fuck. Holy shit! He was way faster than I thought. I didn't even hear him coming.
That was easy.
I need help. Where do I get health from? Like vending machines, maybe? Okay, so the knife is over here. And you throw it with right click.
Huh?
Nice. Okay, let me go around the other way. Oh, there's no other way. Fuck. Okay. So no wonder there's an option in the sound for like cranking footsteps, so you can actually hear them. Because you really got to know where these guys are at. Hearing some. I'm trying to look around for the stuff, like little magazines. Here they come. Oh, that's cool. The music kicks up, and now you know he's not looking for it anymore because the music goes back to calm. Yeah, that's good combat music.
Huh?
Oh, God. Armor. Nice. Yeah, I gotta find a better button for those. For the leaning or something. Ah, I whipped it. He was way too far. I should not try that. Oh, cool. I have like one in the chamber. That's interesting. There was a guy this way. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag fucked me. It put me off my rhythm. Okay. I'm gonna try this one more time. This is hard. Mainly because I don't have the lean set up. Is there a way to even change the lean, or is it just stuck on QE? Like, how the fuck are you supposed to do QE lean? I feel like this game, ironically, is made more for a controller than for keyboard and mouse. Okay, look up, look down, central view, crouch toggle. Or maybe they're gonna add that later, I don't know. Like, next things, paddle up, paddle down. Yeah, like D-pad and all this. It feels like it just might be for that more, I don't know. Screenshot, open main menu, help, quick fit. Yeah, because like, how are you supposed to walk and then also lean?
Great. Elevators. This elevator requires a special key.
Okay. So I need to get to the cafeteria to get the throwing knife so I don't alert anybody.
Three. He's over here.
Oh fuck! There's a guy in the corner. Fuck, man! I'm always getting hit. This is bullshit. Yeah, putting the lean on Q and E, terrible fucking idea. And if it's meant to be later with the controller, the devs really need to tell you that.
I need a right key card.
Okay. Alright, well, at least now I know there's one guy there, and 2 guys that come from the cafeteria. Okay. Good to know. Figured that out. The throwing knife is sick, though. I love that it's not like James Bond where they just give you a little stealthy or like a Splinter Cell, like a little silencer on the gun. It's like, oh, here's a knife in the kitchen. You know, use the knife. Still under attack. Fuck! I shot him in the dick, though. He went down. So it seems like there are critical zones or maybe like damage fall off to it. I want to play more of it, but it's so bad at it. It's, again, if I could remap the keys properly, but I don't have time for that. I'm not gonna... Like, we'll play the full game. We will. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Washington Prime. So yeah, it's just... Like, it's... I would need to rebind that to Electric. Because it's like in like Siege, you know? Like, whenever I play Siege, I would rebind it to the side buttons here. Just so I don't have to stop moving if I'm leaning. But also in Siege, you could toggle the lean. So there's also that option. And this is when it doesn't seem like there's a toggle lean. Or at least I couldn't find it in the menus. I don't know. Cool. Man, so there's like a whole hotel shootout. There's a movie playing on the TV. There's a whole movie. Oh, that reminds me, actually. There's a... I need to put that game on my wish list. There's a new game out that I've been seeing Neebs play. That's like a zombie game, and it's cool because there's a cinema that's got like they put movies that are public domain into the world, and you can like find them, and then you can take them to a projector like at the drive-in movie theater, and watch the fucking movie while playing the game. And one of them, of course, is Night of the Living Dead, which at this point is in public domain. It's really funny. What the hell was that? Out Days or something? Hold on. What the hell is it called? I'm curious. What was this fucking game called? The new one they're playing. Survive the Nights. That's what they're calling it. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's in early access. Is it? No, it's not. It's like straight up out. Okay. Weird. It does look pretty interesting from some of the gameplay I've seen. They are still updating it, though. So even though it's out in 1.0, they're still throwing some stuff in. So that's cool. Rough around the edges, but fills a need, gets good updates frequently. Classic first-person, open-world zombie apocalypse, got supplies, barricade, yep. Fun concept, good potential, seems exactly the same like 3 years ago. Okay. So some people are a little disappointed. But, I mean, it's whatever. I got the game was on sale for $5. Yeah, exactly. If anyone's getting the Steam stats fail error, I was getting because I tried to set custom as the spawn option. Use a different option. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, some people seem to like it. Some people not. More bugs. Game needed dedicated PvP servers, and updates got the opposite. Why the fuck does everything need to be PvP with you people? Like, I want PvP in my zombie game. Why? Go play Rust, you fucking dork. Like, we don't want you here. The game is already hard enough. Like, if you want to play DayZ, go play DayZ. It's right there. There's your zombie game with PvP. Go have fun. It's a zombie apocalypse, not a people apocalypse. Okay. Yeah, I will put this on the wish list just for later, because I might look into it after I try, like, 7 days, and then, you know, maybe by the time I get done playing 7 days in the future, this will be, like, updated and, you know, on its redemption arc. But it does look really good. Like, some of the mechanics and stuff looks pretty interesting. I mean, how much have they been updating it since it got released? A fair bit. I mean, like, connection fixes, hot fixes for issues. Yeah. So, they just released an update back in May. Doing a quick check-in for, like, they got traders now. So they'll be rolling out traders in waves. So they're going to have NPCs you can trade with. Then there's like a trader outpost. So things similar that 7 Days has, but I feel like this game has had less development time than 7 Days. Or it's just like one guy versus 7 Days, which I think is developed by like 3 or 4 guys. So it's like, it's a bit, it seems like it's somewhere between 7 Days to Die and The Forest. It feels kind of like a happy medium there. Anyway, Washington Prime. That we should definitely do a playthrough of. That'd be fun. It's giving me that like golden eye feeling, you know, and except it's more parody, obviously. Okay, yeah, I think we'll do a couple of these, and then we'll end by checking out. Well, you know what? I don't even want to run a match of it, so we're just gonna check out M. Ow, that was loud in my ear. We're gonna check out M-Pulse real quick. I just want to get a feel for the shooting and such, just like the shooting and the movement, and kind of explore some of the kit that's in there. Because I do intend, if the game is good, I do intend to play it later on. So we'll see. See about all that. All that yeah. Hopefully the demo doesn't like blow itself up or blow up my computer or something. That would suck. Okay. Let's see, any new notifications or anything? Nope. Stayed up to date. That was weird. Is that not the thing? Oh, now I'm confused on the little sound thing here. What's going on? That's the game launcher. That's Orion. Is Orion the engine they work in? Confusion. Okay, I don't know what it's doing. It's launching game with an exclamation mark. It's so excited to launch the game, and yet it's not doing anything. Seems to be stuck. Maybe I need to click into it, or... No? Maybe? Okay. Oh. Maybe? Possibly? Don't know. It's doing a number on my encoder, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, so that wasn't even the thing. That was like the launcher thing that I muted. I accidentally muted the launcher, not the application itself. Okay, so that took a minute. Let's see. Okay, so early access is launching on June 24th. Oh, jeez. Okay. Where the fuck are the settings? Oh, there we go. There's no like setting gear wheel. You have to hit escape and then weird. Yeah, weapon, motion blur, off, custom, everything below. Okay, that might fix things maybe. Okay, FXA, no dynamic resolution, no frame generation, none of this little things. Crap, keep it out of here. Okay, I don't want to auto-calibrate. I think we're good now. We're still losing frames because these fuckers can never, like... I don't get it. Like, the same thing happened with Splitgate 2, where it was just... I don't even think I... Did I stream Splitgate 2 at all? Or... No, I don't think I did. I think I played it, like, offline, and it was... I tried offline. Even offline, it was just... Especially on, like, the big map it had. I mean, if so, not a big loss. This is nice, though, being able to change all the reticles and things individually, and it shows you, like, which weapon it goes to. That's nice, I guess. Okay, that, and then field of view. Yeah, keep that on 90. I think we're gonna go full screen for this, though. Try that, maybe. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on the frame rate here. Do you guys have, like, yeah, playlist? Let's see. I don't want to playlist. I want the practice range. I just want to see if we can get a run right. Like I said, if not, no big loss. Just want to check it out real quick. Let's see. I'm still getting some encoding issues a little bit. Yeah, because I mean it is early access, so it's just a shame because I think 1047 are just becoming another like boss head, you know, another lawbreaker situation where yeah, this is crap. This is unplayable. Yikes. I don't think reloading it'll work, but I don't care. Yeah, okay, we out of here. All right. Well, we gave it the old COD strike. That's right. I mean, again, I'm keeping an eye on it anyway, just to see. But we can see some of the gameplay here, maybe, possibly. Okay, there we go. Screen back. I think it's like the cinematic trailer mostly, and then this. Well, that was the game trailer. This is the cinematic trailer. So this is sort of the reveal they did, and then they had this cinematic one later. They had this gameplay one later. So you guys can see it's pretty interesting. You got this. Yeah, it's hard to describe because what they're showing in the gameplay trailer doesn't really do it justice as to like the time to kill and everything. Because I wasn't even aware. Like my thoughts on this changed instantly when I saw that like they were actually gonna have health bars in it. Because at first I was like, oh, okay, so maybe like Splitgate where you just shoot a guy and you're not sure what his health pool is, or whatever. It's like no, they have health. It's it's weird. 1047 Games is very weird. They kind of goofed with Splitgate. I don't think people are into that anymore, but I think Impulse could have something cool to it. In that, you know, the portal idea and the arena shooter of picking up weapons and stuff, sure, but like kids today, I mean, they're way into the speed. Well, they claim to be anyway. So we'll see how many people actually go like, oh, I want a cool speed like Titanfall shooter, or whatever. All right, here's your thing, play it. If you don't play it, shut the fuck up, because you don't want it then. You know, like all these people that swear they want like omni movement in COD and all this shit. It's like, yeah, you fuckers can't keep up in TF2 though. Like I was there at Titanfall 2. I know what's up. You know. But yeah, there's you know a couple of different things, all the usual stuff. Roadmap driven by you, not locked in months. Expect new modes, maps, megas, everything waiting for everyone to discover through playing. Right, so it's just you know, it's not like oh we're gonna do this thing. It's like no, we're gonna do this, and then when community tells us something, we'll like try and implement that too. Makes sense. Balance and systems tuned with you, not at you. You know, they're like good balance, decisions made in the open, so they're like trying to be transparent. No store, no battle pass, no microtransactions at early access launch. Now, it's specifying at early access launch, which leads me to believe that maybe the full game might go free to play like Splitgate was, and then they'll put in like some skins and stuff, which is fine. If you want to do like a finals thing, and then like every season you got a battle pass, and that battle pass is like $10, and you know, but the game itself is really good. You deliver some amazing cosmetics in said battle pass. And you have like a lot of modes to play and stuff. Sure, cool, we'll do that. Let's see, yeah. Cosmetics are earned in-game through gigs, progression, and events with non-paid exceptions like Twitch drops and wishlist incentives, right? Right. So, it's not too bad. I don't know why I was having issues if I actually have over the minimum specs. So, like, their minimum specs are here, their recommended specs are here. I am close to the recommended specs. Like, mine's an i5 64. They're recommending a 66. 12 gigs, I've got like 16. I have a 1080 Ti, so the graphics shouldn't be a problem. I think it's strictly just that it's either a server thing on their end of like what's being hosted, or it's God, I cannot believe Marathon's $40. Good lord. It like I said, it's either that or just like basic optimizations and stuff that are coming later. So you know, it's just something to keep an eye on. Because 1047 they did I mean, like I said, they did Splitgate as well. So they did Splitgate, and that one was okay. And then they did Splitgate Arena Reloaded, which is the second one. So they released it, unreleased it, released it again. Like they released it and re-released it, right? And it died like both times. Like nobody wanted to play it. So I don't know. They just I don't know what the deal is with Splitgate 2 specifically. It's I don't know. I mean, recently it's positive, so maybe they've done some good updates, and people are liking whatever new season they're on. Like season 2 is in full swing, I guess. I might revisit it. I don't know. Game's been abandoned, only sweats are playing. I mean, yeah, that's what every game turns into. Why the hell do we need this? Splitgate 1 was so good, I was gonna get a friend to play. Why bother in changing, right? I mean, I think Splitgate 2 was a little better than 1. I think 1 felt a little clunky, but I don't know. We'll see. So, like, they got, like, new maps coming. They got old maps from Splitgate 1 coming in. You know? Arena Royale duos. So, Arena Royale is, like, their Battle Royale thing, but it's on kind of a smaller map, smaller teams. More action-based. I don't know. It's 1047 is they're weird, man. They're weird. I think they're still trying to find their footing as like what are we to the gaming space? Like they tried it with Splitgate, it was okay. The novel idea there, like I think Splitgate was only really considered good because there was a lack of good Halo content, and that kind of propelled them. And then Splitgate Arena was like they were trying some things. Impulse, they might have found their footing. I don't know if they found their footing because we'll have to see the whole game like later on, like what they do with the development. But they know shooters. They clearly know what makes a shooter fun. They figured that part out. It's just trying to find the right tuning on the fan base to say, okay, here guys, this is for the guys that are. I mean, I think that's might be why they're embracing that because the guys that are missing Halo are not necessarily going to be into an arena shooter that's Quake style because that's not what Halo is. Like Halo is kind of that, but it's not like a zippy dippy jumping through portals type of thing. You know, that's not so much the thing. Whereas Impulse, I mean, you've got wall running, you've got speed hops, you've got grappling hooks, and you got a mech in there too. So all the people that are missing Titanfall and are really, really sick of having to play Apex just to get some sort of feeling of Titanfall, or even the people that miss, say, Black Ops 3. I thought Black Ops 3 was kind of okay. It was at least innovative to COD's formula. I thought that was kind of interesting with some of the stuff they tried to do. Yeah, I don't know. Impulse is Impulse. We'll see where it goes. Don't know. Moving on. I mean, we shit. We look at some actual gameplay though. Let's see, because like I said, the gameplay trailer they have on Steam from the developers, it does not do it justice. Let's see. So we look up Impulse. Maybe something will pop up here. This guy got early access to full game. Impulse. Why I'm not buying Impulse? Oh, okay, cool. A few days ago, you reviewed it and gave it a 7 out of 10. Okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah. Guy like reneging on his thing. Tomographics playing it. Let's see. Anybody actually know and trust saying this? I mean, I just look at the gameplay. It's not even a big thing. I'm looking for good gameplay. I mean, Tomographics not bad. Shut up. Don't care about your DoorDash beer. Like, what is Cutwater beer? Yeah, real cocktails. Yeah. I'm sorry, but what kind of motherfucker gets his beer DoorDash? You go buy your beer and then you sit at your house and drink. Like, come on, man. Shit. You gotta plan it out, you know? Okay. Yeah. So anybody that's played Black Ops 3, this does seem a little like Black Ops 3. It's got a bit of that vibe. At least from what I see of the gameplay. It looks like it would feel like Black Ops 3. It seems a little weighty, but also you can get some speed to it. So it's almost like they've meshed Titanfall 2 and Black Ops 3, because then you have the Titan aspect of it. But it's not like, oh, here's big Titan and it's going to wreck the battlefield and all that. It's like, no, there seems to be, the Titan is sort of a super weapon in the same way that in classic Halo you had like the Spanker or the Power Sword, and then everybody would kind of focus on that. So it's like, oh, well, our team got that, so we might be able to swing it. But if your team focuses up, then there you go. Is that fucking... Oh, did I see what I think I saw? What game mode is this? Oh my god, they might be bringing back Blitzball. Huh. Well, technically Blitzball in Lawbreakers wasn't the first thing. There was that one in Ghosts. Was there? Or no. I think it was Advanced Warfare, actually. That had the thing with the ball. But, yeah, no. Yeah. I do miss Blitzball from Lawbreakers. That one was pretty fucking awesome. But I think that was specific to the way Lawbreakers played. But no, that's awesome that they have that game mode. So you gotta, like, take the ball, chuck it in. It's, That's always good to have. Yeah, but you got the wall running, you got the zip lines and the Titans and everything. It's pretty interesting. See, and the Titan doesn't insta-fuck you. I think that's what I like about the game right now is the time to kill seems to be where you will get messed up if you're out in the open, but you're not immediately getting domed unless it's like a sniper or you're like, like tip to tip with a shotgun, Like unless you've got a shotgun in your mouth or a sniper staring you down, then I don't see you getting immediately lasered necessarily. It gives you just enough. It's got that kind of Titanfall 2 reaction time of, well, I think it's slower. I think it's closer to the Black Ops 3 timing to where you get shot up a little bit, you might be able to respond. Titanfall 2, you kind of like, you get dicked on pretty quick. Just because. So he's holding things. So it's like capture the flag. So you have to hold it for a certain amount of time, and then you can go deliver it to the point. Interesting. But yeah, so you can see even with the super fast firing SMG you had, they almost traded. So it was like not too bad. And there seem to be speed boosts for like the grenades that you seem to be able to like goo all over the floor, and that makes it, I would assume, faster for your team and slower for the enemy team. So it's if you're almost playing with it's funny because there are other games where portal mechanics, and then with the speed boosting like on the ground, that's sort of also portal mechanics, because in Portal 2 you have the fluids that would mess with your speed. So I don't know. So here's the LMG. Ooh, the LMG kind of hits like a truck. It's not bad. It actually doesn't hit much more than the SMG, but I think the LMG's thing is that it just still with no traditional aim down sights. It just goes into the increased ADS hip fire thing. It just kind of zooms in. I don't know. I personally I like looking down iron sights and stuff. I like looking down scopes. It's kind of fun to me. Don't know. Oh, he's underneath. Oh, he's smacking him with a hammer. Nice. See, this looks fun. It looks crazy. This looks like that kind of thing where I think they can nestle into Impulse, and they could be known as the guys that do the mech arena shooter, and not necessarily the guys that do the Quake speed shooter. It's different. There's a difference there. All right, let's finish these up, and then we'll go to bed. All right. So this one's played with a controller. We have fish. I think the entire thing's spelled out with gun parts. So fish is a platformer where you are a fish with a gun. So fish with a gun. What's not to love? All right. A game made by DMCA guy. What a name for a developer. Okay. Click in here. Get to the options. Get the graphics looking right first. Full screen. There we go. Okay. Now we'll go with the controller. Resolution up. Quality, we'll go low. Back. General. Rumble, speedrun. Yep. Back. Oh, wait. I gotta do the sound effects here. Okay. Let's see here. There you go. Little loud. Gonna have to adjust that. Yes, I know it's Steam. It's being plugged in and unplugged. I gotta do something about that at some point. Okay. Nope, back. I was trying to start the game. Back. There we go. New game. Killer fish? Okay. Killer fish. How to trade a fish, 101. Okay, press left or right to move. Oh, hell yeah. Got little drawn-on feet, dude. Press button south to jump and button south again to... Okay, so... Hell yeah! Press or hold the left button to shoot. You can swap weapons with the left shoulder or the right shoulder if you have a secondary. Okay, we don't have one. To perform a special Press. Okay, I can throw a knife. You can press select to open inventory and equip new weapons. Okay. The cards on the bottom left represent your health points. Try not to die. Okay, so we got like 4 hits in us, I guess. Now wreak havoc. This is a ridiculous game, and I fucking love it. There's that type of shit where it's like, yeah, impulse with this and that, and the complexities of parkour movement. Killer fish. This is fucking awesome. Is that a watermelon frog? Nice. Am I, like, limited on ammo? Nope, we have a full auto pistol that just keeps shooting. It's shooting the whole bullet. It's not even just shooting a bullet. It's shooting the entire round is coming out. Casing and all. Awesome. Ah, frog! Okay, let's see. Oh, 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 ah! Fuck you. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. I love this. Shotgun! Shotgun fish! Okay, so now we can swap. Every time you swap to the shotgun, he racks around. It's not even a rackable thing. I think it's implying that he's flipping it up, but there's no animation to it. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. My god, this is insane. Oh, getting that, thank you. So is it like one hit on the cards, or do the cards like turn into other cards? It's like slowly like ace and then down onto 1. I'm not paying it. I haven't been paying attention to that. Okay, for science. Yeah, so it's representing your hits. It's just a heart because it's the ace of hearts. But I can see the whole giant pellet come out for that one. Good lord, look at the size of the pellets. Double jump fish. Motherfucker, I just got that health. I love him throwing the knife every time he does his killer fish. Oh no! The fish dies and he goes onto a plate. Awesome. This is incredible. I love this. Why do I have a flower? Why do I have a flower now? Where did that come from? Did I get the invincibility star in Mario or something? Oh, god damn it. I fell for it again. Oh, god, I swear I'm dodging these. Killer fish. Woohoo! The shotgun kicks ass. Oh, I'm having fun. Oh, I just shot myself back. You can shoot yourself back to the other level. Oh god, he did. He moved. Oh god, I love the knife. The knife is sick. Everything about this is awesome. I think the like Photoshop art style is really helping it. I wonder what the actual name for this art style is when you're like photo bashing a whole bunch of real like actual photos together to make art. Like photo bashing, Photoshop, like there's got to be a term for it. Somebody has had to have figured out a name for this particular style. Because we have photorealism. Would this be considered like Photoshop realism? This has to be a boss fight. Oh, it's a boss fight! Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the fucking shotgun does so much damage, but it's throwing me back every time. Okay, so you only move a little bit. That one throws you too much. Okay. So, avoid the shotgun on this one. Trying to watch out for that little spiky dude he does. That one there. What is that? What did bro just shoot at me? Am I, like, rage baiting him? What is that? Oh my god. This is a hard one. Trying to keep everything together. Alright, we're gonna give it one more time. What is that? Is that the source of the killer fish? He just cut it out of, like, a fish on concrete? Ah, fuck. Oh my god, what? That's so unfair. Okay, maybe this guy's thing is just to avoid him. How the fuck are you supposed to avoid that one? That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, I gotta play this game more. it's awesome. Yes, exit. Oh my god, it's like literally designed for a controller, so it doesn't know that I'm trying to exit. That's awesome though. Just fish. Ladies and gentlemen, game of the year, fish. Awesome. It's coming to early access. Why do you need to early access the fish? Why is there a Minesweeper one? There's a Minesweeper boss, I guess? It's insane. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to beat any of this. It's crazy work. Fish with gun, awesome weapons, weird but unique art style, fun classic running gun gameplay, terrific bosses, and more. Features. What does this game about a peculiar little armed fish have to offer me? Let's pack with some seriously awesome and rad stuff. Oh, that's cool. You can actually pause little gifs and things if you want to. That's funny. What else has this guy done? He's done anything else? No, this is his first outing. It's just fish. Hell yeah. What an entry into being a game dev. Fish. Love it. Love to see it. What is that art style called? What is the name of art made by job? No, that's a vector portrait. That's not it. Art made by photoshopping real photos into surreal images. So, let's see, what examples do you give? No, not that. No, not that. No, not that. I guess surrealist would probably be the only way. Like, digital surrealism, maybe? Or Photoshop, or photo surrealism as opposed to photorealism? Because surrealism is just, like, it's real, it looks photo-real, but it's ultra real. It's in like a dreamscape. Dali is best known for being a surrealist painter. I don't know. All right, that was fascinating. Moving on to Scratch the Ticket. So we got Scratch the Ticket and then Dark Bazaar. I'm doing Scratch the Ticket first because it seems simpler, which is like scratching lottery tickets, whereas Dark Bazaar, you're opening the cases and selling the gun skins you get out of the cases and stuff. So I want to end on that one. Scratch the Ticket. Ooh. All right. Oh, jeez, with the graphics, can we go low graphics, please? Okay, yeah, window full screen, fine. All right, what's the fucking like? Ugh. No. Definitely make sure that's on low graphics. Okay, now let's check the audio. I'm just, yeah. Maybe that. Possibly might fix that. Oh, jeez. It's all very like physics based. Okay, I'm not playing your game then. I'm sorry, but you can't just make everything. How the fuck do you get out? There we go. Hang on. Where's our camera? No camera? Okay. Yep. Okay, yeah, sorry. I'll keep an eye on that one, but bro, you have got to optimize the shit out of that. Yeah, no. It's set for Q3 though, so he's got some time to clean it up. It's just right now, it's just like he's put in a bunch of lighting and you know has the physics of where, and he just hasn't optimized any bit of that. That's the problem there. So this guy's saying somewhere, dull, sad, think quick clear type of thing on this computer is a horrible addition. Scritchy scratchy, you partially scratch a bad picture and it won't affect you as long as you don't scratch it fully. If you can touch the corner, it's scritchy scratchy. The scritchy scratchy, I guess, is in the same vein as like scratching lottery ticket game. Oh, this is cute. It's a nice little. Oh, it's not just like scratch lottery. You're trying to like get the stuff off the plate too. You broke a plate. Okay, that was kind of interesting too. I'm gonna have to pick that one up sometime. All right, so I'd like to keep an eye on that, but it's just one of those things where I'm not gonna give you the time of day if your game is not optimized whatsoever. That should definitely be fixed up. Okay. Anywho, moving on. Let's go ahead and finish it up with Dark Bazaar. See if this one's any good. And that'll be it. So, we did a little longer than I wanted to do today, but, you know, just doing the extra stuff, really. And after this one, we'll do our usual roundup of what we played by looking at the wish list, seeing what was good in the hood. Okay, I gotta get the audio off for a second. There we go. Okay, Key Quest, yeah. Get to the point. Nice splash screen, but let's go on the F mod again. I don't know, some games, like, when they tend to have F mod on the splash screen, they tend to be interesting games. Let's see. VSync on, yes. Yes, aliasing, we should take aliasing off, maybe. Master volume down. Okay, unmute, go back. Are we in like full screen or what? Yeah, we're in full screen, so I guess we'll have to stay in full screen. The fog is kind of nice, but I don't know if that's going to mess with frame rate or not. I might try turning that off if there's a problem. We need to mess with the master volume here. Oh my god. Okay, let's not do this where you think I'm on a phone and I'm scrolling with my mouse. How about I scroll with my mouse wheel or I move it with the arrow keys, right? We do that because it makes it really fucking hard to click into here and adjust as needed. Alright, that'll be good. And there are some nice mute buttons here, so that's good that you can just mute one or the other. You don't have to play with it. Okay, hardcore mode. Unavailable demo. No second chances. Pay on the day or pay the price. Ooh. Yikes. Loadout collections. Select up to 3 weapons to activate their special effects before a run. These effects act as starting upgrades similar to the upgrades you purchase on the Dark Bazaar store. Interesting. Cool. So there's sort of a meta game to this. Fascinating. Alright. See what we got here. In a basement far, far away. Nice. Hello? Boss. I'm gonna front you $3,000. You're gonna pay me back $3,600 tomorrow. Also, your debt grows 10% per day. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Don't play dumb. Now get to work. Oh god. Okay. I just hope there's not an actual like day-night timer, because that would suck. Computer. Okay. Yeah, it's on some like buckshot roulette type vibes. Kind of here for it. Do you suck? Buy an upgrade now. Desk capacity of 6, magazine capacity of 5. Yeah, magazine capacity. Magazines, because we're talking about guns. That's funny. That's a good joke. Special effect: offline fax machine will come online in full release. Okay, so there's like a fax machine. Weapon loadout, locked door, special effect, your way to the other side, into receiving messages, open the full release. Okay. I'm just looking around. I'm seeing what we got to deal with. So we got diamonds, respins, balance, payday, or yeah, balance, how much is to be paid tomorrow, and then contracts. Alright. Let's see here. Storage. Okay, weapons being stored. Love this like Windows 95 shit. The Windows symbol is a gun. That's clever. Okay, that's turn that off. User manual. Okay. Storage, the manager application. You can manage the weapons you have kept in storage using fulfill contracts or sell them individually. Ship delivery. When a contract is ready for shipping, you can add it to your shipments in the storage manager. After this, it will appear in the ship delivery application where you ship all your completed contract orders and receive payout. End day in the menu. Okay, this is a little... I don't know if there's a setting for the... Also, I'm gonna put the aliasing back on just because I don't think it's gonna impact much. I think we're good. I just want slightly smoother sides to things. Okay. Right. Ending the day, refresh the Dark Bazaar with new contracts, new upgrades, reset your daily limits, and respins. Also, ending the day is how you pay off the debt. Okay. Gotcha. Contracts, contract value, rarity, deadlines, stolen goods. Interesting. Upgrades, paying debts. Okay. Failure to do so may result in a permanent change in lifestyle. Yeah, as in you being dead. Okay, got it. Ah, so this is where you can use your diamonds for upgrades. 2 times multiplier on selling price of shotguns. You can re-roll these. So it's a bit like roguelite type stuff. It's a roguelite. Then we got contracts coming in. You can buy stolen goods. Okay. Our safe house needs 3 SMGs. No, not about. Okay. Ship delivery storage. So we go to Dark Bazaar to get stuff. That's what we have to do. Okay. So we use the diamonds to buy things. Max power self storage. Store it, lock it, forget about it. Increase storage capacity. Shotgun law. 50% chance of getting shotguns from stolen goods. Okay, so we go buy stolen goods. How much money do I have? Okay. Lift off curb, taste no drinks. Alright. What's a good payout here? We got 3 contracts we can do. Wait. Wait. Are these actual pictures or are these AI pictures? I didn't see an AI disclaimer on your shit, and that guy holding the shotgun does not look right. Oh, son of a bitch. It's like the only one in fucking... Fuck you. Ending on a low note. Fucking cunt. Lazy fucking bastard. Couldn't like photo... I will take photoshopping somebody holding a gun and it looking like shit over you wanting to put portraits and shit in your game and not render... Like, just make a model. Go get a model. Go get some... I don't care. Don't give a shit. Ignore that shit. Get it out of here. Fucking remove from account. Get gone. Get out of here. I don't ever want to see it again. I ended on a low note. I didn't want to end the stream on a low note. Unfortunate. I have the worst luck. Okay. Well, let's do a roundup then. That's fine. Get off my screen. Alright, we'll go to the wish list. We'll round it up and also mention a couple that I saw that were good, but I didn't actually play them, just because I wanted to throw them on the list anyway. Okay, so we got a Scratch Ticket, keeping an eye on that one. Fish was an awesome little platformer. Kind of chaotic. Washington Prime, that looks like that'll be a good way to scratch the itch of like old school Wolfenstein, Doom kind of stuff. Even, like I said, feels like a bit of GoldenEye too. Soul 1, keeping an eye on that one. Security 51, that looked like a fun one. If you're into Papers, Please, there you go. Salt and Soul, keep an eye on that one. Moses, yeah, so these all come from the same developer that's doing Retrospace, and Retrospace looks awesome. It looks like a great homage to like System Shock, BioShock, a wonderful addition to the immersive sim genre, especially the art style. The art style is really clean yet very dystopian. I like it. Plebania, another Papers, Please type thing. Not bad. Phase Zero, a good homage to Resident Evil 2. I'm like actually kind of into that one. This one I found, I'm keeping an eye on this. This is Inferno Protocol, apparently. It's like, it seems to be like kind of maze runner type of thing. I don't know, it's one of those friend type of games. Monk Took a Book, I found this one as well. This one's kind of cute. I don't know if it needs online co-op or what, but it says play solo, so I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it to see what the deal is. It's probably more fun with your friends, because like you go do one thing, they do another thing, and you're trying to like get everything on the shelves together and all that, you know. So yeah, cool. Swarm Distry, I'm keeping an eye on that one. It's like Factorio, but you know, you have a living factory, so the stuff you have is made of like creatures doing the work, and it's not necessarily machines, like creatures harvesting things. It's yeah. It's almost like playing the Zerg in StarCraft. This one came to mind. I didn't want to do a demo for it, but this one came up on my feed and, you know, looked kind of cool. Got a bit of a Stardew Valley type thing, so there's like Eldritch Horrors type of thing to it. And, you know, it just looked like the meeting the characters and stuff would be fun. So it could be interesting to play one day. Xenobon, tried that one. That one was pretty cool. The one where it's like an action point and click, which I haven't seen an action point and click for, so it's kind of interesting. White Rooms, sort of a throwback to Stanley Parable, you know, in that kind of thing. You know, puzzling. Grain Rot, this one I found, it's like, it's in that sort of repo friend category. They still gotta come up with a tag for that. I think that's starting to become its own genre and needs a tag. Let's see, so Winemaker, keep an eye on that one. Cat Mail, happen to see this one. I didn't do the demo for it, but it's cute. I mean, what more do you need? It's a cat in a post office, and it's cozy, and you just enjoy, you know. Interceptor and Zombie Ship, body horror, very mechanical stuff. Looks really cool. Keep an eye on those ones. Trash Cashy, nice little idle game. Well, not idle, but incremental game, let's say. Trash Can Man, kind of a funky little platformer. It's fun to have weird games sometimes. Sometimes it's okay for games just to be this one weird little thing, you know? Doesn't need to be the end-all, be-all of gaming. That's always nice. Tiny Farm, Big Money, that was a nice one as well. It's kind of cute little thing you could do. Kind of Slime Rancher-esque. Sovereign's End, got another, you know, Survivor's Lake, Bullet Heaven. Ooh, whatever you want to call it. Decor Quest is for the same guys that do Sandwich, same guys that do Sorting Bureau, so just some cozy games. Sorting Bureau was very nice little chill game. Very chill game. Soft Boiled, kind of a rage platformer, because of course. Fission Critical, that's from the same guys that did Smashing Bottles. Smashing Bottles, nice little incremental game about smashing bottles. Slot or Die, that was really interesting. Dungeon crawler, slot kind of thing. Fascinating. Shot Hop, we didn't get to do because the optimization wasn't there, but looks like a fun movement shooter to keep the height of. Keeping an eye on Shadow Farms, didn't get a chance to do that one either. Sea Colony, nice little colony sim on the water, not too bad. I'm not super big on colony sims, but, you know, it's cute. Why not? Keep an eye on it. Roid Grinder, another incremental game. Where you're mining asteroids. Rogue Slime, got you a, you know, roguelite. That you're playing a cute little slime guy, so it's fun. Ring Ash, this one slaps. This one's pretty cool. This is on that, like, Devil May Cry, you know, ARPG, spectacle fighter type shit. Like, it looks like it's gonna go hard. Looks like a nice boss rush type of game. Let's see. Rain Down, that was a cute little tower defense sort of thing. Puppeteer, that was really neat. Boss rush, Souls-like type of thing. Very Cuphead coded. Project Pet we didn't get to do because it was a little, like, the optimization wasn't there, but it does look fun. Nice, fun, incremental game. Potato Simulato, that one was funny. I liked Potato Simulato. Actually, it's been named Potato Simulator Together. Weird. Okay. But it's like co-op stuff, so there's that. Pixel Orbit, this is one of those, like, kind of like Missile Command. It's a nice little defense incremental game. Pack My Order and Organize My Shop from the same developer. They're both cozy little organizational games, you know, just chilling. Nightwater, very similar to Outpath that we played before, so just walk around, clicking on trees, getting your resources, automating that process in a kind of interesting cell-shaded art style. Speaking of incremental simulations and such, we got a game about chopping trees, so, you know, you want to go chop some trees down, there you go. Fluxworks looks like an interesting voxel factory game to be doing, so could be fun. Farming incremental, but with guns. I'm very much looking forward to this one. This one looks kind of just chill to play. A nice little chill incremental thing. Reminds me a lot of Leaf Blower Simulator, where you're just kind of like racking stuff up and just, there you go. Factomancer, kind of a nice little whimsical factory game, medieval setting, you know, kind of fun. Breaking the Cube, keeping that one on my radar because it looks like you just break open a cube for profit. Could be cool. Let's see, Restory, that is a, you know, chill electronic repair shop type thing. Let's see, what else? Screenbound, this one, I think I've had my eye on this one for a while. I didn't have it on my wish list so recently, but I remember hearing about this one like 2 years ago or something, and it is like a 5D platformer, as they call it. So you're playing it in 3D, right? So like your character is in 3 dimensions, but you're playing on a Game Boy to control your character, so that's 2 dimensions, right? So you see the 2-dimensional world in the little gamepad, but then you're doing 5-dimensional shit. It's weird, because it's 3-dimensional plus 2-dimensional, so it becomes 5-dimensional. Lose Lagoon, I saw this one. This is like a cute little cleanup game. You go around and clean up a beach and, you know, just hanging out, having a good time. Nice art style. Bright, vibrant colors. Giving, like, Sonic the Hedgehog type of vibes. Or, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, that kind of art style. Mortal Shell 2 is coming. I didn't even play the first one yet, but the first one looked pretty awesome. This one looks pretty awesome. Keep them on my radar. 1666 Amsterdam. I heard about this one. This one is apparently from some of the guys that did Assassin's Creed at one point, and they're doing something like this. So it's sort of the Salem witch trials, but it's like it's almost like Senua's Sacrifice type thing, you know, like Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It looks very interesting, very kind of dreamlike and trippy. This one I heard about a while ago. I just happened to come across it. It's a little incremental game about a guy platforming around. Mistfall Hunter. This is what, Dark Souls-esque? It's a dark fantasy extraction shooter. So that's interesting. It might be in the vein of something like Elden Ring, Night Rain. So you have like limited time. You go into the map. You got to get some stuff and get out. So Mistfall Hunter is a dark fantasy action ARPG combines styles, talents, and gear for each class and thrilling combat with okay, that's some titties. That was some titties. Whether you team up or go solo, one thing remains certain: only by fighting your way through can you return with a full haul. Good luck, Guild Hunter. You can tell from the look of it. It's very like dark, bleak kind of lore wise. Seems to be Viking inspired. Seems to be the idea, but it looks rather cool. Looks like a nice ARPG to get into. That kind of thing. That's fantastic. I think that's the best use I've ever seen of like camouflage stealth for like a rogue character. So yeah, this one I'm keeping on my radar just because it looks really cool. Valor Mortis, that's that Napoleon one. That's, you know, got parrying and you get the foot locks and all that. Very cool. Iron Nest, this one people are looking forward to. You get orders in, you send out shells to shell location stuff. One More Core was a nice little incremental One Coin Museum, kind of a similar thing, just cozy museum simulator thing. No Death in Wild West, that was the parkour one we did, which is pretty cool. It's like a movement trials shooter thing. Mobu, if you're looking for a spiritual successor to Bubble Trouble, this is right up your alley for that. It's a nice little arena shooter, bullet heaven type thing. And then you got Dungeon Sweeper. I don't know how the fuck to even play this one. It just looks like an interesting idea of a dungeon crawler, but with Minesweeper. That sort of idea. Matchstick Cosmic Flame. So this is that weird sort of Lovecraftian Half-Life thing. I don't know how to describe it. It just... It had some serious vibes. Lumina Veil. That one's going to be coming out. We're definitely going to be playing that one. Another one in the vein of something like classic Resident Evil. Get that third person kind of, you know, go fight the zombies and limited resources, that kind of thing. Let's see, Cybercorp. What was Cybercorp? I don't know. I think I just found this one recently. Yeah, it's just this like little twin stick thing. It's kind of cool. Colobok Sickness Simulator. So this one's you're like a nut. We didn't play this one. I just happened to find this one. You're like a little walnut or something. And you're just platforming around. As one does. Matryoshka is a kind of horror thing, which I think is from the same developer as Lord of the Undead. Lord of the Undead was cool. Lord of the Undead, we didn't play this one, but we found it through like Lord of the Undead's developer guy. And Lord of the Undead, that's a cool little RPG where you're, playing this necromancer. You got little skeleton minions helping you mine trees and stuff to build your base. It's a cool idea. Kusan City Wolves, if you're looking for something like Hotline Miami, that's a good one. It has a really cool comic book art style, and it uses the comic panels as the cutscenes to give you the story, which is pretty tight. This is a cute little cafe game, Kaiskira Summer Breeze. I hope the environment gets a little updated to more reflect the fun, sort of whimsical nature of like the characters. Because the characters in the cups are fine, it's just like basically the tabletops and stuff. It's a little disconnect in the art style. Hoverize, we didn't end up playing this one, but it's cool, like arena shooter type of thing. You're playing these drones that are speedy and quick. Heroes Suck, that was a cool one. So like tower defense type of thing. You're a dwarf trying to keep the heroes out of your shit, stealing your gold. Harvest Co., nice little incremental game where you're just harvesting some wheat and stuff. Gutted Infested Crypts, didn't get to play it, but it does look like a cool, intense horror shooter type of thing. Gods vs. Steam, nice little bullet heaven for you if you were into that. Laboratory, nice sort of cash cleaner simulator. You just number goes up sort of game. That looks fun. Gun Monkey, absolute goddamn rage 2D platformer, and it'll take me some time when I end up playing that. I don't know if I'll play that, like, if I'll definitely do a playthrough of that or not. I'm not sure, but it could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Like, I don't know if you guys would want to see me get really mad at this little monkey, this adorable little monkey with these weapons that are twice his size, but I could see myself playing it in the way I would play something like Abe's Odyssey or Ratchet and Clank. Like, Ratchet and Clank's a little different. It's got a bit of a story, but the stuff like this that doesn't have much of a story to it, it's just mostly a platformer or a puzzle game or something. I just don't see the point in completely sharing that. It's like, if it's really good, I'll just say, like, hey, go play it. Enjoy it for yourself. Yeah, Get in the Hole, little incremental game. We didn't end up playing that one either, but, it's just, you're pushing stuff into a hole as a cat, so have fun. Empire Decay, that was a cool one. It's like chess, it's like battle chess. It's a whole turn-based thing. Very cool. Data Miners, got sort of a 3D Minesweeper, Color Cruiser, another incremental game. A lot of these were incrementals. Chiasmus, I don't know how to pronounce that. Little visual novel. Looks like it would fit right in with 2006 Flash games kind of aesthetic. So, visual novel, point and click type of thing, whatever you want to call it. It's sort of like a little point and click adventure. So, we might end up playing that one. Cheat Death, we've got another roguelite on the same vein as something like Buckshot Roulette, that sort of thing. Card Homestead. Yeah, so this is the farming one we did where you're drawing cards, laying cards down, trying to build up. Kind of cool. Calvar Darkest Gate, we didn't end up playing that one. Yeah, no, this one we weren't able to play because optimization of it wasn't great. But it does look like a nice horror game. I ended up playing it later. Bet Rot, this is, again, on that same vein as something like Buckshot Roulette or Balatro. You got that gambling stuff going to it, This is a neat incremental one. I like this one a lot. So it's a little incremental thing. It just, the style is so messed up. I love it. But it's cool, because you're just playing the guy with VR. I would kill. Like, I'm so mad that Blockbuster went away. If I had the money to actually start it up, there's a store on the corner. If I had the money and I could get the sort of fan base for it, like to actually go to it, I would create a new video store. And I would do it with like, hey, come here, get the DVD or get the Blu-ray or whatever, and then take it home and watch it or whatever. Or, you can just have the digital version. But if you return your thing, like you can watch it online, but if you check it out to rent it, and like there's not really a late fee online. It's just if you return it on time, then you get points. If you don't return on time, you don't get points, you know? So that kind of thing, like, and then you can use those points for like movie rentals in the store, or in the store itself, I'd probably have like a private screening back room that would fit like maybe, I don't know, 30 or so people, not a very big theater, just kind of a little thing, or just like two smaller ones, or two or three smaller ones that are like 10 like people a piece or something, and just like do like public domain art house films or whatever, or just have screenings of whatever, that people might not have seen before, or they haven't had the chance to see it in a proper theater setting. Something like Fight Club is one of those things that I would love to see that in a proper theater setting sometime, because I bet it looks amazing on a 60-foot screen. But yeah, this one looked interesting. It's got a wacky, if nothing else, it has a nice wacky art style, and if you're into incremental games, that would be a good one to get into. Astro Scraper, another sort of city builder, incremental-ish type of game. You're trying to mine asteroids, that sort of thing. Alien Masters, didn't get to play it because of optimization, but the premise is there, and the art style is solid. Nice little cafe game, being an alien in your little food stand diner, 10,000 pizzas, please. That was a cool one. It's got the vibe of old like Flash games, that kind of shtick. But you're just automating pizzas to feed them to aliens, why not? Bohemian, I don't know, Bohem. We didn't get to do this one because I can't actually find a demo for it. It doesn't have like a demo link, which sucks. But it looks like an interesting sort of story, That seems to be the idea anyway. So it's got a 24-hour time cycle, fashion's friendship, dress to impress the tenants or not, 6 unique storylines, 6 characters, a block full of secrets, right? So you gotta like maintain your apartment and all that. So you're kind of living in a grungy part of town. So I don't know. It looked interesting. So I'm keeping an eye on it. Sinking City. Yeah, so we got Sinking City Remastered, Sinking City 2. I want to get both of these and play them sometime. These just happened to pop up while I was doing Next Fest. Codes Game Restoration, same as the other restoration thing. It's just you're cleaning up old, like, Nintendo cartridges and stuff. Kind of casual. Fracture Point. The optimization was not there on this one, so we weren't able to play it, but it does look super intense and awesome from the gameplay. It just looks like one of those like Trepang square type of things where you go in and shoot some stuff like Sprawl Zero. You just go in and shoot stuff, messing stuff up. It's gonna be great. Feast, little automation thing we couldn't really get into, but it does look fun. You're kind of feeding a god using automation to make food for him. So always fun. Automation games are kind of nice, kind of chill. Fame or Folly, that was a little card game. Not bad, little roguelike to get into. Fading Echo, didn't get to play that one because of the optimization, so I'm just keeping an eye on it. Does look cool though, you turn a little slime guy. Exodomia, didn't get to play that one either, but it does actually look really interesting. It looks like it might actually be well put together. So, like for the cutscenes, and I mean, if nothing else, you get to run around and shoot robots in the face. Like, what's not to love? Doomsday Diner, this is a cute little cafe one. Again, the optimization wasn't there, so we weren't able to actually do the demo, but it is worthy of noting. Divine Frequency, yeah, this was a weird one. We played just a little bit of the demo on this one, but it's just wild. It's like a dark, eldritch horror, cosmic horror, whatever you want to call it, like boomer shooter. It's all psychedelic. Whack. Dice Gun Commando. If you're looking for a bullet heaven, this is a really cool one. You got like different guns that you can mod and stuff. Let me see if I can get the screen here. You like the guns, then each gun you got, you can put mods into and add dice to like change the dice rolls, and it looked cool. Looks cool. Cook with Card. So this one did not. It had some bugs in it for the interactions of it. I crashed out talking about fucking who gives a shit about a margarita pizza. It's the order of operation. Yeah. Anyway, looks like a fun one though. Looks like a cute, fun game. Container Hunter. This is an interesting one. Interesting sort of economy game. You go out, get your cargo containers, come back, auction them off, buy some upgrades. Looks like a fun idea. Case Solved, The London Files. Didn't get to play this. It had some bugs as well. Keeping an eye on it though. Looks like it might be a fun point and click adventure. Botlings, little factory game. Played that for a little bit. They're like lemmings. You program them to. You're trying to keep them moving around. So instead of having a conveyor belt building things. The robots are the conveyor belt. They're moving things around for you, but they're kind of stupid, so you have to direct them. Blessed Fool, I think I might do a playthrough of this one. It looks very interesting. It's exceedingly minimalist. There's like no dialogue. There's no direction on what the hell you're supposed to be doing, what's going on. It was very confusing. We didn't even get past like the first area. Bills must be paid. This is a really cute one if you're looking for an idler incremental. This is a really cool one. You just get to smash piggy banks. Just so cool. And then there's like little mini games and things you can do with it too. Just smashing piggy banks, man. That's fun. Antimatter, nice little puzzle game of like getting things matched up with antimatter. All the Gloom. This could be a nice point and click to do on the channel sometime. Eventually, when we get to it. So yeah, just little point and click adventure. Not a bad art style. Pretty well put together. About fishing, interesting PS1 throwback graphics with sort of a fishing thing, and there's like NPCs to talk to, and I guess I'll have quests or something. I don't know. Shit's weird. It could have a weird story to it. I don't know. Also, Engine Fall. That one's coming up. If you haven't heard about this one, it's like basically Rust but on a train. So you kind of jump in. It's a bit of an extraction shooter. You go in with the goal of like taking over certain sections and getting new loot and stuff to take with you in your next run and all that kind of thing. So it just looks cool. I'm a big fan of like Snowpiercer or like any sort of dystopian apocalypse where there's like one area that humans are contained into, the idea of like precarious management of resources, that kind of thing. So, I mean, giant train that you can go into and just shoot it up and, it's interesting. I'm not a big Tarkov guy, but I feel like something like this will give a go. Like, mainly the aesthetic is very, I guess, rust punk might be the term I'm looking for. I don't know. Let's see. Locktail. Yeah, Locktail got a little decryptor game. Wild Tactics from that same developer saw earlier. Darkstone Restoration looks like a kind of a Diablo-esque game. I think we're out of the next fest at this point. I just have Minecraft Dungeon here because my buddy said, like, hey, Minecraft Dungeon's actually pretty good. I'm like, alright, fine, I'll put it on my list. I'll wait for it. Go on sale later when I got some money. Fate Keeper. This one looks fucking awesome. This is the one, if you guys haven't seen this one, it's the one where you're, like, cutting off orc heads and shit. Very dark fantasy, but it's also got some magic in it, too. Like, oh, God, it's brutal. Brutal. Killer Bean! Killer Bean's now on early access. So, alright. That's enough of that. Yeah. Oh, this is a good one, too. I found this thing the other day, just to let you guys know about this, because it looks really fun. It's sort of a relaxing collectathon type of thing. So you kind of use magic. You put things back, and then you kind of use spells and magic and stuff to teach the library where you want it to be sorted. Like, you kind of filter and organize things and whatever. There are apparently 3,072 books to put onto the shelves. So there's a lot going on there. A lot to it. Oh, wait, nope, hold on. The 4 assets in this work, 1 UI component and 3 landscape paintings used as well as wall decorations, frames not included, were produced using additional AI for refinement. None of them were created by AI from the ground up. Then why did you need them for refinement, my guy? AI helped with grammatical corrections for in-game text, which were then carefully reviewed and adjusted by hand. Then why the fuck did you... If you're adjusting it by hand, why the fuck did you bother with the AI? That doesn't make sense. We only consider AI to be a supportive tool. Every detail is meticulously crafted with human intent, as our creative process is still firmly anchored in manual craftsmanship. If it's anchored in manual craftsmanship, why didn't you review the grammatical corrections yourself? Why didn't you do the touch-ups yourself on the paintings? You've lost me. Go fuck yourself. And, yeah. Guys, do you see how fucking easy that is to lose somebody like me? All you have to do, even if you use it in the most minimal way, I'm glad I checked that. Even if you use it in the most minimal way, I don't want anything to do with it, because you are just headlong into the future. If you want to say, oh, you'll be left behind in the future, whatever, good. Let the future leave me behind. I don't want that crap. And there is a not so insignificant like portion of humanity that is also rejecting that crap. because it is not beneficial to us. It is in fact detrimental, and you can't just cozy up to that sort of bullshit. Anywho, thanks to Pretty Princess for checking in. Good to see you, as always. But that is it for another Next Fest. Pretty good demos. Had some fun. Looking forward to some stuff. Not sure on what I'll be streaming next or when. Might do that Flash game stream that I talked about of like going back and playing some of the Cartoon Network games now that I found that there's actually a site that hosts them, which is cool. Play some classic like Flash games for a stream maybe, or like I said, Master Chief Collection. I'm kind of itching for a little Halo maybe because it's been like so long since I played those games. I don't know. There's a lot of options. I'll have to mull it over and I'll have to figure it out. But I mean, probably not till after my birthday, which is like July 2nd. So like after the 4th of July, basically. So yeah, I'll take some time. I'll figure out what we're gonna do, plan it out. I'm take the next week like off though, because we've been doing some Next Fest. That's for sure. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.